Hello, friends. Hope everyone's having a good day, good night, good
Hello,
evening.
chat.
Whatever business you got going on. Before we get started on the court cases I have picked out today, I wanted to get Ava's thoughts on this unilunar thing. Uh, where he entered a tournament, a fighting game tournament. Or I guess for those of you who don't know, Lunar is a pretty well-known person in the fighting game space. Not because of being politically brain rotted or doing anything bad, but because they only play lolly characters when possible.
Hell yeah.
And it's gotten them some ire in fighting game sections before. I believe there was one tournament where they were banned from using their main because their main was a lolly. And I guess they thought that made sense. Which it doesn't. Um,
No, that you can't host a fucking fighting game tournament and then ban a character use because they're lolly. So
yeah, so
what the
enters
fuck does that have to do with anything?
he enters this smaller fighting game tournament that has a prize pool, and he wins it pretty handily. Here's the picture of his victory. Number one, Luna Unilunar, and the guy who's running the tournament finds Lunar's Twitter, and he's like, you know what? I don't like what you've been posting on Twitter, so I'm just gonna not give you the prize money. like, you
Yeah,
can't do
that's
that.
no, you can't. And especially if this tweet is to be believed. And there was like an entry fee for the tournament, paying into the pot or the ante or whatever. This is 100% like they should sue.
Yeah.
Again, and that's the only because there was already an exchange of money. If this was like, oh, volunteer, you can just join this tournament and there's a prize at the end. Okay, fine. There probably wouldn't be much he could do. But because of the implication here that there was an anti-payout immediately upon entry, yeah, that you just made a very big mistake.
I'm not going to assume there was a payout because I think that's just something Luna's saying because he's mad he didn't get the winnings, which is fair. But I don't think there was any sort of joining fee. I'd have to double check though.
I mean, there usually is with tournaments like this. I mean, I've been in a couple Super Smash Brothers Brawl
Yeah, this is
tournaments,
like a
and I
small
had to
time
pay
tournament.
to get in.
It's not like a big one.
I mean, those were too.
Fair.
I only paid $15. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that much would have to be paid, but it would make sense if there was an initial pay-in.
Yeah. I just don't want to assume that because we don't know that for sure. Because ultimately, I don't think
That's fair.
a lot of people in the replies to this are saying legal action. I don't think the prize money is enough to justify legal action for him at all.
No.
He's just pointing out that it's fucked up.
But you might be able to report shit.
That's also true. Ultimately, he's just pointing out that it's fucked up that he's being treated this way.
There's some stringent laws and regulations in place for lotteries, for raffles, for tournaments, for any of that kind of shit. And depending on the state he's in and stuff like that, yeah, no, he could get, you don't have to sue him, but you can report him for, breaking the law.
Yeah. So it is genuinely bad behavior. You should not be doing this. You're gonna somebody they tried to justify it by saying in their TOS they said you can't be racist or a bigot. So
what?
Yeah. They were trying to justify it by saying they had a TOS for the tournament that says you can't be racist or a bigot, and they determined that Lunar was a racist and a bigot, so which is not how that works, by the way.
101. No, it's not how it works. But Hero 101, I did look. The more explanation from me missing last week is I had to retreat to my my Santa secure bunker because Santa and his slavers are rounding up small elves everywhere for their sweatshop.
Yes. So Ava cannot tell you where they went to because then Santa would be able to find them.
I am at an undisclosed location underground.
Ava's in Trump's new bunker. under the Monica
Oh
Lewinsky
no.
ballroom.
Oh no. No.
I love that everyone's calling it that now, the Monica Lewinsky ballroom.
That is kind of fucking hilarious.
Because Hillary Clinton tried to come out and, like, dunk on him, and everybody was like, didn't you and your husband steal a bunch of shit when you left the White House and never returned it?
I mean, sadly, every person does.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's just funny that they were trying to, like, dunk on him for this, and everybody was just immediately like, didn't you and your husband steal shit in there? Also, respect to the White House. Wasn't your husband getting blowjobs in the Oval Office from his secretary?
Yeah, but Trump is illegally demolishing an entire wing of the White House. So that's objectively worse. If
I
he
don't know.
was going
Everything
to the
I've
proper
seen, it's
channels, I
legal.
wouldn't have a problem with it. I've looked into it. There's been no permits, no building permits, no demolition permits filed. He can't just decide to do this. He still has to go through the DC City Planning Commission and everything. You can't just go, yeah, I'm going to do this because I'm president. He can't do it. Now, he's being allowed to do it, but I'm just saying, legally speaking, none of the appropriate paperwork has been filed, verified, approved, or anything regarding the demolition of the East Wing and the building of the ballroom.
Fair. I don't care about those permits, though.
I mean, I don't either. California is land of the fucking shitty permit land.
Yeah, I don't like all those city permits. Like, some of them are for safety, and some of them are just to, like, cause shit for normal people. Especially, like, in cities. So that's not something that particularly bothers me. I just find it funny it's being called the Monica Lewinsky Ballroom. And that people are pretending like...
I think it should be called the Epstein-Trump Friendship Ballroom.
Yeah. But
I don't care until those files are released. I'm putting Trump to task there.
Because I'm mostly annoyed with people that pretend like they don't understand why certain things are the way they are. Like everyone pretending like Trump is putting bunkers under there because he's the next Hitler. It's like, there's bunkers all under the White House, right? And like
there's
every other...
look, DC is mostly bunkers, guys.
Yeah.
Like, that is so really, like, no, he's not Hitler. He's any normal government agency. Everything has bunkers.
Literally every government building has, like, 20 levels of bunkers underneath it. The fucking
like,
Washington airport has bunkers under it.
Disneyland has bunkers under it. Bunkers under it. I'm not even joking. So even beyond just, like, government bunkers, if you are a large... fucking company or anything with a lot of fucking space, you need ground to cover quickly, evacuation routes, fucking safety rooms, anything like that, you're gonna have a bunker.
Yeah. And it gets on my nerves.
The Midwest has fucking tornado shelters. Do you think that we're gonna call those bunkers? No, it's for safety. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Just annoys me because they're like, you put a bunker under there. It's like, okay, look at the plans for the rest of the White House. Every other wing of the White House has a bunker under it. Get over it.
Or a secret entrance or whatever the fuck, yeah.
There's bunkers all over fucking Washington.
I don't really care about the bunker thing. Honestly, I would be more concerned if the new ballroom didn't have a bunker. Because it's gonna be able to house like, what is it, near 1,000 people in this place, and you telling me that, like, during an event, if something goes wrong, if an attack happens, oh, sorry everybody, there's no bunker in this wing.
Yeah, you have to go to the other wings. Do the bunkers have bunkers? Actually, yes. This bunker is like 5 or 6 levels deep. Yeah. Or it's planned to be like 5 or 6 levels deep. So yeah, the bunkers have bunkers.
It's gonna be like the Kingsman, what's his name? Valentine's fucking doomsday bunker.
But chat, I don't want to get too into politics. It's just one of those things that annoys me when people pretend like they don't understand things, because then it takes away from genuine criticism we could be dealing with. But instead I have to deal with 800 people going, he's literally Hitler because he built a bunker. Fucking everyone built a bunker. Shut the fuck up. You guys are so annoying.
You guys would hate to hear about Obama's bunkers that he built.
And then, I have 5 videos for us today, chat. One of them,
oh my.
I don't recall. I might have to stop it early because I think part of it was interesting and the other part was like, okay, I'm done with this. But like the start of it was like, wow, this
That's
is
fair.
really gripping for some reason.
By the way, chat, I'm going to be asking you guys to be on top of it because as my chat knows, on Monday when I did my return stream, doing Elk Power Reacts, I reacted to the Diesel Brothers. Apparently, have been in. They're this group of content creators and showmakers where they'll go out to like remote locations and they will use their equipment to like recover like overlanders, boats, and stuff like that. That's basically all their content. This guy has apparently been sued by this advocacy group of environmental doctors, whatever the fuck, and I don't know how, but they managed to actually get him arrested over a civil tort claim. And he spent 2 days in solitary confinement, like isolated from anybody else's shit. It was wild. We were about 15 minutes through reacting to that when my stream got taken down for an active copyright violation from the channel, like something happened there. But as soon as I clicked off of the video and YouTube saw that I wasn't on the video anymore, they resumed my stream. So there might be some instances here where if there's a copyright detected in any of these videos, it might take out our stream, but chat will see that and can inform us of it. It's been happening to Archcast, it happened to me, it's been happening to a few people in the last week. It's a new thing they just started doing.
The lawsuit was filed in 2017. It was the Diesel Brothers against Utah Physicians for a Healthy Environment, or UPHE. They alleged violations of the Clean Air Act for tampering with emission
Which,
controls
by the way,
on
the EPA
trucks.
also refused to take the case.
Yeah.
That's why these guys had to sue under it.
The civil case resulted in a judge ordering the show's star, David Sparks, and others to pay over $843,000 in fees and legal costs. After the initial ruling in the UPHE's favor in 2019, Sparks was arrested for contempt of court after failing to pay these fees, though he has since been released.
Yeah, but I was actually 15 minutes through reacting to his video on it, in it, which was a total of 30 minutes, and I don't know what specifically got me, but all I know is reacting to his video, YouTube didn't like it and they shut me down.
Got you. I don't. How can you bring a civil tort over federal law? Like a federal requirement?
Good fucking question. I'm gonna react to that video more on Kick where I can't get taken down. But like I don't know. That's the thing. Like I was halfway through the video, I was totally hooked, and then YouTube fucking pulled the plug on me.
So he was arrested this
Goddamn
month.
cook. Yeah, he was. He spent 2 days in solitary.
Yeah, and then he's since been released.
Never should have happened. We're not gonna try. I'm not going to risk the Lawtism stream reacting to that video, guys.
Oh, so apparently he did not have to pay the fines, but he did have to pay the legal fees, which is still unfair.
Yeah. No, he was vindicated and shit, but he's not gonna stop. He's going after the doctors, not the judge. He says the judge was really just like a decent guy dealing with some really fucked up bad actors.
Yeah.
So like the judge had no real way of knowing that, hey, these guys are really fucking me over in a very dishonest way.
So apparently the initial lawsuit was for $114 million.
Holy fucking shit.
That's how much they tried to get from him originally.
At one point the attorney that was gunning for the Diesel Brothers, the one acting on behalf of these fucking doctors, tried to fucking get in contact with Meta and go, hey, I know you're getting paid by Facebook. We want some of that Facebook money. And Meta had to go, no, they don't have an account. They don't get money from what are you talking about? Like, this attorney literally tried to turn over every stone to get any amount of like influencer money that the Diesel brothers were getting.
Yeah. So I'm thinking this amount of money for them, however much they ended up having to pay, while I agree it's unfair, probably ended up being chump change. Uh, given some of the other stuff I'm reading. It's still unfair and it still should have been overturned, and it says they went to an appeals court and the appeals court upheld it. They didn't uphold the fine, but they upheld the ruling. I'm like, that's really stupid. Why would you do that?
Did you hear about that federal judge who got in trouble because a court clerk decided to use ChatGPT to draft the judge's order, which ended up very bad? Yeah, so now not only attorneys are trying to rely on AI to draft their motions and shit, now courts are trying to rely on AI to draft their fucking orders and motions. It's getting bad, guys.
Yeah. It's wild to look at some of these cases and realize that this can happen. Because it feels like such a blatant miscarriage of justice when you look at it.
Big time. Could they get their license revoked? No, they might be able to be impeached as a judge, but the judge like admitted to the mistake and said he'll make sure. And here's the thing, it wasn't the judge that did it, it was the judge's court clerk, which is legally it's the same thing more or less, but obviously there's some agency there between, you know, the differences of what the judge might say and what the clerk decides to put in the order.
But chat, we'll start on this case I have for you guys. There's no context you guys really need for this. All you need to know is that this lady changed her last name to this guy's name, even though they were not married, so she could use it in a fake divorce case to try and pretend they were married. That is the only context you need.
That's still insane.
She has since lost that case, by the way, although her lawyer mentions in this that they are appealing it.
We're not talking about Obama or Biden's auto pen, Sarge. That is a useless GOP talking point. Pardons cannot be revoked or rescinded by the following president. It's in the Constitution, and Trump himself used the auto pen day one over 1,600 times to pardon the Jan 6 rioter. So auto pens are legal. They've been used since JFK. They cannot be.
And they don't fight with chat over politics.
No, I'm just telling. Look, this is a very big like misunderstanding because one side's trying to push this. I'm just saying, guys, neither side can reverse another side's fucking pardons. It's final. The authority is absolute, and it's enshrined in the Constitution.
Yes. Anyways, legal cases, Eva. Topic. Let me see if you have volume maxed. Should be good. I will make sure.
Abby Ewing and Stephanie Mathern on behalf of Victor Vescovo.
Thank you.
And Piacenti on behalf of Monica Vescovo.
We are set today on a bill of review filed by the movant in this case.
Your Honor, this bill of review
Court Watch is doing a
an
good job here. Showing what a bill of review is as they're talking. I like that.
Yeah.
adult name change.
And just so like anybody can't see it or you're listening in, it says a bill of review is a way to ask the same court to reopen a case after it's already been closed and the time to appeal is over. You're basically telling the judge something went wrong in my case and it wasn't my fault. Please reopen it so I can have a fair chance. And I will say,
almost never go through.
yeah, this one I do not believe goes through, but it doesn't go through because I believe the argument is it isn't his case. But I do believe
What?
she'll explain it. I believe
Okay.
to an extent the judge is probably legally right to uphold this, but I think it's fucky. I think there's actual fraud being done here, and it's being done in a way to intentionally exclude the guy.
I mean, yeah. I just the title itself tells you everything you need to know about their intent.
Yeah, you'll hear it. I think you might agree with me on this one, but we'll have to actually get into it first.
Change order that was granted by Judge Cooks. My client, the movant, is Victor Vescovo, the name change applicant's ex-boyfriend. Monica, who was living with Victor Vescovo at the time, changed her name to Monica Vescovo without Mr. Vescovo's knowledge or consent. In the petition to change her name, Monica did not mention Victor Vescovo at all, despite the fact that they were living together, and despite the fact that we would learn later in 2023, she considered them to be married at that time. Nor did she mention Victor Vescovo
This is
at the
a
hearing
Texas
on her name change
family court,
application.
by the way.
Yeah, Texas Family Court. Title: Woman wants gold without digging.
I mean, that's. I'm sorry, that's really funny, but yeah.
Also, chat, 99% of the time when we're covering cases on here, it's going to be US. It's kind of a bitch to actually get
Yeah.
video from other countries.
There's a really good Russian court case
Yeah. Also,
that I have access to.
I was going to say, even though like every state is different, most states in the US do have kind of a generally the same kind of system and structure as each other as far as legal stuff goes, with minor differences here and there. So it's easier for us to talk about
Yeah, court
cases
rules and
within
rules of
the
evidence
US.
are usually uniform across the states.
Yeah. So like we can talk about cases in different states and have at least some level of knowledge of what the law probably looks like there, even if we don't have specifics. If we go to like even just Britain, which people would say arguably has like a similar culture to a degree of the US, their courts are so much fucking different. It is insane. Literally doesn't
Well,
look the
remember,
same.
the bar original. Well, actually, you know what? I want to make sure I'm not wrong here. I shouldn't be. Oh, come on. Well, the whole concept of the bar or bar association actually came from England.
Yeah.
A lot of our stuff, a lot of our rules and stuff, with the exception of a few things such as double jeopardy and stuff, which we had a specific problem with England doing all the time, our justice systems are remarkably similar. The main difference is stuff like double jeopardy, and we have right to jury trial. They do not have right to a jury trial in England. It's usually the judge who is the sole finder of fact.
Yep. Nerdy Texan Accountant for 5, head pats for Ava and Reindeer. Now we need Bull dressed up as Santa. Thank you for the head pats, much appreciated. And Magma Fox for 5, my only question, why are interested in getting a shock collar, Ava?
Because my mana can be charged by it. Totally not other
Degenerate reasons.
more naughty reasons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yes, yeah. Don't worry. I'm very say so, guys.
She said instead that her name was difficult to pronounce and that she wanted the last name of her father's descent, although Vescovo is not her father's last name. On April 10th, 2023, Monica sued Victor for divorce using her then legal name, Monica Vescovo, claiming she and Mr. Vescovo were married on June 10th, 2018, which was approximately 2 years before she filed the petition asking for his last name. After a 3-day jury trial at which Monica's lawyers continuously referred to her in front of the jury as Mrs. Vescovo, a jury unanimously found no informal marriage, and the trial court entered a declaratory judgment that no marriage existed on February 3rd, 2025.
So she's kind of going through all the old stuff fast, guys. But I don't know if you guys heard that, but she specifically got a jury trial for their divorce case So her lawyer could refer
Less
to
than 3
her
days.
as his last name during the jury trial to try and confuse
And
the
the title
jury.
Mrs.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she still lost.
She still lost because they found no, and they said no unofficial partnering, which Texas does Commonwealth shit. They absolutely could. I think if it's Texas, it might be 5 years. I know Colorado is like 7.
Yeah.
But after a certain amount of time that you spend living with a significant other, you are considered by the state legally married. She hadn't even reached that fucking standard yet, and despite her attorneys trying everything they could with the name change, with calling her an inappropriate title, which by the way the attorneys should get in trouble for that, she still didn't win the case.
Yep. It's so funny. But now this is not the fake wife suing the fake husband. It's the fake husband suing the fake wife. Not really suing. We just went over what it was.
Was it like a countersuit?
He's basically asking that they re-review her request for name change and basically force her to change her name back.
Oh, okay.
Because allegedly she is still representing to people that they are married despite having lost her case.
Well, that's just that's okay.
So he thinks if she
They
changes her
messed up
name
here.
back, it will help.
Yeah. No, I see what they're saying, but they messed up and filed the wrong shit. This actually could come in the form of like a misrepresentation or even defamation.
Yeah.
And if they went that route, and as a relieving effort to these findings, they could actually have her forced to change her name back to what it was beforehand. But with them suing specifically to review the name change case and ask that it be changed back, the judge might not grant that.
Yeah, the
Because again, you didn't go the right route. If you'd win defamation, and then as punishment for finding in the affirmative for defamation, her name gets changed back, you could have gotten through this. But I don't think their route is going to it's not going to win.
Well, to spoil the argument a little bit, just so everybody's on the same page when they're talking about stuff, the ultimate argument they make is that he cannot challenge the name change because he was not a party to the name change. Therefore, it's not his case, so he's not allowed to ask for review.
Shit. I mean, legally speaking, that's that's true.
Yeah, that's
Which again is why they shouldn't be doing a review. They should be doing a new suit for defamation, misrepresentation, harassment. Even you can get somebody for harassment if they've changed their last name to your last name without your consent. Or like the attorneys just fucked up here.
Yeah, possibly.
2 months later, we filed this bill of review asking this court to reopen this matter, grant the bill of review, and deny Monica's request for a name change. Monica, since the final judgment, has continued to use the name Vescovo to falsely misrepresent that she is married to Mr. Vescovo, and we'd like the court to fix that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Also, really quick, I don't know if you guys heard it, but I know I definitely cleared this up with Ava early on in the stream. Her biggest argument for why she wanted the name change was her old name was difficult for Americans to pronounce or to like remember. So she wanted to get a more like Americanized name. So she chose Vescovo. Shut the fuck up. You are lying through your teeth, woman.
That sounds like Italian or something.
If his name was like John Smith or something, I might let this argument pass. But the fact that his name was
Smith is an
Vescovo,
extremely common name. Yeah, where'd you get that from, buddy?
no, you did not choose that because you thought it was easier for Americans. If it was Smith or something, maybe.
I picked a name out of a hat, completely random.
Just happened to be the guy I'm alleging is my husband's.
Yeah, and who I live with.
Vescovo sounds Balkan. I believe they mentioned
it still affects him though. That's kind of the thing here. it does affect him, but the case that they're asking be reopened and re-reviewed, he was never an actual party of.
Yeah.
It does affect him, which is why he could have gone with a different route, like defamation or something of the like. But because the route that they're taking involved him never having been a party to that case, this isn't going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
This is how literally lawyering and just choosing the wrong motion to file can absolutely destroy a case that's otherwise strong.
I don't want to like kind of bash the lawyers too much because there's a possibility that this was brought specifically because Mr. Vescovo was really pushing for it to be brought because he just really wants her to not use his name anymore and doesn't care about the other stuff. And sometimes you just get an idiot
It's
for a
entirely
client.
possible the lawyers suggested, exactly, the lawyers could have suggested, hey, I don't know that this will work, but we can try this. And he could have just been hard-headed and be like, no, I want this route taken. It's like, oh, well, okay, we'll do it, but don't fucking get your hopes up.
Yeah. Sometimes clients are dumb. And it becomes
Most
like
times clients are dumb.
it becomes like a sort of a strange discussion issue, right? If as a lawyer you really just have to do what your client asks you to do, even if you know it's stupid. And I think the only time I've really seen a lawyer be like, okay, I can't do what my client has asked me to do, is when they know it's not legal. If it's still something they can legally do, but they're pretty sure their client is going to lose, I think a lot of times they can get by with telling the client, look, I'll do it for you, but I think you're going to lose. Which admittedly, I do think that's kind of a, I think that's fair, right? Because you are a lawyer, it is your job to do lawyer stuff. It's fine as long as you tell your client they're probably going to lose and you're not, like, lying to them about it. Did Ava die? Oh, chat.
No, I'm here.
Oh, there you go. Also, I know we're past the super chat, but I kind of skimmed over it. But the fact that you are now the elf and I'm the reindeer, very on Christmas brand.
Oh no!
Santa's gonna be coming
shit.
for me too now.
It's funny because I have a reindeer sibling.
Thank you. Counsel, would you like to make an opening statement?
Yes.
Go ahead.
This case is not about the marriage case. That case was decided. It's on appeal. We don't know what the end result of that is going to be. This case is about whether someone can force their ex 4.5 years down the road. There's a 4-year statute of limitation. Whether you can reopen a final judgment after all that time when someone has complied with the statutory requirements. There are at least 4 independent reasons he can't.
By the way, chat, I'm sorry, but Mom's lawyer always talks really far away from the microphone for some reason.
Of course he does. God damn it. Fucking boomer lawyer.
So he's
All I'm
gonna.
saying, his argument is ridiculous because he's like, well, we're saying if the courts can, well, the courts can do this because this
That's
is
what
the
the specific
pathway
motion is for.
that we've allowed people to sue. Yeah, exactly. This is literally like, yes, this can happen, and this is the process in which this happens. So you arguing this is kind of just, I'm asking if the court's allowed to do this when they have a fucking avenue of actually accomplishing this.
See, this is one of the reasons I don't particularly like the way the judge rules on this one, because I feel like Mom's lawyer builds his case while they're in the courtroom, because he keeps kind of swapping arguments until he eventually settles on one.
That's no, you can't do that.
And it's like, I feel like
mean,
he
you can,
lucked
but you're gonna
out by
lose.
the fact that Dad probably just brought the wrong type of case, or else I feel like he would have been absolutely dog walked.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Cannot win. One is he has no standing. There's no legally protected interest in him appearing in her name change case. There's no case that allows that. The In re Erickson case shows that not a spouse, not anyone is entitled to a citation. Unlike a child's name case where they can get where they do have an entitlement citation, there's none in an adult name change case. So there's no standing. Because there's no standing, this court doesn't have subject matter jurisdiction. Standing's And part of subject
Ah,
matter
shit,
jurisdiction,
that's a decent argument.
it's indispensable, and the court doesn't have subject matter jurisdiction. The statute of limitations I mentioned, that's a third reason. We're past it, and he can't use the discovery rule because there's a fourth reason. He's judicially stopped from saying that he didn't learn about this until June 2021 because he told the court in the marriage case a declaration that he gave under penalty of perjury, knew about this the month after it happened. And it happened.
So, just so we're all clear on what he's specifically saying with this one, is he saying he's not allowed to claim he didn't know because he claimed he did know in the other court case, and he was under penalty of perjury there? And
I'm not sure about that one. His other argument about subject matter jurisdiction, much stronger.
yeah. But he's gonna really hammer home this he knew beforehand thing. And I don't think he even knows what he said during the other case, because I don't believe he ever quotes him. He just constantly repeats, but in the other case, you did say that you knew, right? And the guy's like, no, I didn't say that. He's like, but you did say it, right? He's like, no, I literally didn't say that.
Objection asked and answered. Oh my. Okay. We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah.
We're only a few minutes in. I can't start raging already.
This is one of those things I kind of meant when I said he builds his argument as he goes. Because I think he just pulled that out of his ass.
Yeah,
or
he clearly is.
I feel like he would have had a quote from the original court case if that was true. Like the transcript or something.
Look, that would be the impeachment. Yeah. Like, he's like, okay, did you say it? No, I didn't say this. Well, it's right here in this transcript.
Yeah.
That's a classic impeachment, and for him not to follow up with that and just go, but you did, though. No, I didn't. Get the fuck out of here.
In October 8th, 2020. So he knew by November 2020. That's more than 4 years ago. And so for the marriage, he can't show a meritorious defense because there was nothing he could do to prevent the name change if she complied with the statutory requirements. And there's a lot they want to say about fraud, and there's a very important distinction here. What they're trying to say about her fraudulently obtaining the name change, which she didn't, that is irrelevant to this case because you have to show extrinsic fraud, not intrinsic fraud, which is what they're focused on. Extrinsic fraud means there was fraud that kept him from participating. Well, if she had no obligation to inform him of this, there was no fraud in keeping him from participating. He just didn't have a right to do it. And then the last part of the bill of review requirement is unmixed with negligence. He had known about this for over 4 years. He has used and encouraged her to use this name at times. He can't come now and say, open up a final judgment and change it.
Okay, hearsay. What? Excuse you.
Yeah. So,
oh, wow.
can you see what I mean? Like
Jesus
how many
Christ.
arguments he just throws at the wall, and a lot of them don't make
Dude,
any
he
sense.
threw like 7 arguments there.
I think it's the one that's going to be the subject of discussion for most of the people, because I think it's the focus of Dad's lawyers the most, is the intrinsic versus extrinsic fraud. And he's basically claiming that she had no obligation to inform him of the name change, ergo it means he has zero, like, he's allowed to have zero input on it. Full stop. This is one of the things that it becomes an issue when put in context. Because she specifically used the name change to file a fraudulent divorce motion. So then it becomes, well, did she defraud him by refusing to tell him that she was getting a name change because they were quote-unquote married in her eyes? Which she would then use in their divorce
argument
case.
You can make here, make it out to look. This woman defrauded you, Judge. Defrauded this court. Are you going to just sit back and let it happen on a technicality? I think that would be incredibly disrespectful to this court.
Yes.
There you go. I mean, trust me, as soon as you make it to, dude, this bitch pulled the wool over your eyes. Are you going to just stand there and let it happen? The court usually will take action.
Yeah.
Counsel, Attorney Ewing, you may call your first witness.
I call Monica Vescovo.
Okay. Ma'am, you may have a seat right here. Which notebook should she refer to?
It states petitioners on it.
Okay. And ma'am, make sure you speak right into the microphone.
Please state your name.
Monica, your heels are too high.
And on September 4th, 2020, you filed a petition with this court to change your name from Monica Alabayu to Monica Vescovo, correct?
Yes.
Could you please
Oh my
turn
god,
to
they're both
petitioner's
fucking
exhibit?
equally foreign.
Yeah.
I've been waiting this entire time to hear what the original last name was, and no, they're both equally quote unquote difficult for an American to pronounce.
Yes.
One. And I'm going to ask you some questions about that exhibit. First, let me ask you, Vescovo is the last name of my client, Victor Vescovo, correct?
Sorry, I need a second.
Well, you don't need to look at anything yet,
What do you
ma'am.
mean?
Is
You need
Vescovo
no,
the
yeah,
last?
you don't need to look at anything for that. So I'm sorry. What the fuck?
So, this is my client's last name, correct? Oh, sorry, I'm gonna need a minute.
Hold on, I need a minute. She opens up the note, but no, this is simple stuff.
This is a reference notebook.
color of
If
the
I need
sky
you
blue?
to reference it, I will tell you to reference it. You don't need to reference it to know what your last name is.
That's fucking hilarious.
Name of my client, Victor Vescovo.
Yes.
And you were living with Mr. Vescovo at the time you filed this petition for name change, correct?
Yes.
In fact, you listed his address in the petition, right?
Yes, that was my address.
But you did not mention Mr. Vescovo anywhere else or anywhere in your name change petition, correct?
I'm sorry, what's your question?
You didn't mention Mr. Vescovo in your name change petition, correct?
I was changing it for professional reasons.
Objection non-responsive.
The same.
Yeah,
Yes,
The
yeah,
question
there you go.
was, you didn't mention Mr. Vescovo in your name change petition, correct?
Yes.
Could you please look at petitioner's exhibit 1, which is your petition? And looking at page 1,
So I do have to say,
Come on,
I do
girl.
think Dad's
It's opening
lawyer
a
is
biter.
good.
You don't have to hit the microphone. Yeah, no, look, that lawyer, no, that was very good. Fucking, it wasn't direct examination because it's treated as a hostile witness. You know, it's like yes or no, yes or no.
Exactly.
But that was all like, yeah, that was all very fucking matter of fact. So all of these facts happen to be true when you decided to change your name. Yes. Okay, well, there we go. In terms of establishing the father's involvement in this petition, the fact that she was living on the same roof, it's a strong argument, but yeah, I can see the judge not ruling in a way that we would like.
Yeah, the problem is I feel like they just have a general uphill battle. So they're
Yeah.
you are asked where it says the reason I want to change my name is on.
Oh, Ava disappeared. We lost her
God
chat.
damn it. Here we go again.
Santa got her.
Hold on. Santa tried to get me. It's okay, guys.
Santa's bringing them back to the mines.
I had to reset my my Jolly Joy energy deflector. Collab. I have no idea why it just kicks out like that. Because it doesn't do it when I collab with other people in BTS.
It's because it hates me.
Oh shit, you might need to restart.
What?
It's not letting me connect at all.
Oh, fair. Oh. Host. Should be back up. At least Ava's router didn't take a shit on
And
her.
there we go. Yeah, no, it stopped doing that for a while, so.
There we go.
Hello, we're back.
All right, and
Eat your heart out, chat.
we continue.
On page 1, it's little c, 2c. Do you see that?
Yes.
It says current last name is very difficult to pronounce. Also, I am in the process to obtain a real estate license, and it will be beneficial to have an easy last name. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
And additionally, if you can go to page 3, you see, are you at page 3? You see on page 3 where it says request for judgment.
Yes.
And it says, I believe this name change is in my interest or benefit and in the interest of the public, correct?
Yes, that's what the form says.
And you listed your email address, which is Monica Alabayu, correct?
Yes.
And you verified this and swore under oath that the facts were true and correct, correct?
Yes.
And then on October 8th of that year, you appeared before Judge Cooks to testify under oath in support of your request to change your name, right?
Yes.
And again, you said nothing to Judge Cooks about Victor Vescovo, correct?
It was irrelevant, so yes, I
Ma'am,
guess.
yes or no? When you appeared before Judge Cooks and testified under oath, you said nothing about Victor Vescovo, did you?
That was not the
Yes
reason
or
why I
no?
was changing my last name, so.
Yes or no?
Objection,
Did you
unresponsive.
mention Mr. Vescovo at all at the hearing before Judge Cooks?
I know I did not. I also,
Hearing
I'm
There
so
it is.
sorry, Your Honor.
question.
You have to wait for her.
I've heard tone.
Me. You have to wait for her to ask the next question.
I was
Her
wondering if she
tone?
can like, her
Excuse
tone
me,
was
I
like
don't
so
care.
aggressive.
Get the fuck out of here. It doesn't matter at all. Okay.
I
Okay, here we
love
go.
that she is actually getting in this fight with the judge. She's getting in the fight with the judge and
Yeah.
the opposing attorney
it's the-
immediately.
yeah.
It's
Wait,
so
holy,
funny.
her tone? Her fucking, what? Do you want me to lick your boots? I'm asking you some fucking questions, bitch. You're gonna fucking, okay, I'm good.
It's just so funny to me that she's immediately like, Your Honor, she's being mean to me. Yeah, she's opposing
You got the
counsel.
fucking lawyer suit on now. Yeah, it's an adversarial system. It's gonna be mean.
Your Honor, this is not fair. She's being mean to me.
Your Honor, her tone.
It's just so funny. I think it's hilarious. I genuinely do.
I do love how the judge instantly is shutting this down now. Like, no, shut the fuck up. Yeah, hell, continue
This is
to answer the
court.
questions.
We do court things in here. Answer her question. And it probably doesn't help that she is fighting with the judge herself. Like, the judge is trying to speak,
Yeah.
and she's like, no, judge. She needs to be nice.
She needs to be nice, okay? You say nice things or you don't say them at all. I learned that in 5th grade.
Yeah. And the judge is, like, kind of chirping in and being like, no, you just answer her question. Don't be a bitch. Just answer her questions.
And I'm going through a lot right now.
Okay,
And
she just wants you to answer the question.
I know.
You have to wait for the next question, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead.
In fact, at the
Oh, I
hearing in
love
front
that
of Judge
accent.
Cooks, you
Holy
said, I
shit,
think
that's
it's best for
some Texas fucking down-o accent. I love that judge. I'm sorry, that was so fucking good. I want some fucking chitlins and collard greens after that.
Yeah, no, she's got a very strong Texan accent, I think.
Yeah, it's like it's strong like bull,
Strong like a
a
bull.
Texas bull.
I can't hear strong like bull and not think of like Russian.
Yes,
I
that's
j-
exact.
Just immediately think of the guy going, he's strong like a bull.
Like a bull.
for me to have my last name from my father's descent, didn't you?
Yes.
You claimed that the name Vescovo was the last name from your father's descent, right?
It's been mischaracterized. Vescovo's Italian and I have Italian heritage.
Vescovo is not.
So she
That was mischaracterized. Yeah, by you?
so she tells the court, I want to have the same last name as my father. And then she actually shows up at court and turns out Well, no, it's not the last name of your father. But you have Italian heritage. So sure, fuck it, why not?
Not the last name
Look,
of your father.
if I
Your
go
father's
back far enough, I could change my name to Adam or Eve.
Yeah.
Fuck around, find out.
It's very funny that she tried to pull this argument.
last
I
name
did
is
not say
mentioned by
that.
you.
I did not say that.
Can we please look at, please turn to Petitioner's Exhibit 2, ma'am, and turn to the page that says 170 on the bottom. It's the third or fourth page.
Objection, relevance. That she's going for intrinsic fraud. It's not relevant to whether he is entitled to a bill of review.
So, mom's lawyer, or not mom, sorry, not mom. Fake wife's lawyer is
That
an
was
idiot.
Dad's lawyer, yeah. Fix, yeah, sorry.
Fake wife's lawyer is an idiot. Because
Yeah, can I hear that objection one more time? Because I'm trying to wrap my head around it.
Yeah, sure. Let me, I can just...
Objection to relevance.
Objection, relevance. That she's going for intrinsic fraud. It's not relevant to whether he is entitled to a bill of review.
You don't know what she's going for or not. She hasn't finished asking her question.
Well, not only
Objection,
that...
overruled.
Well, it's not only that, but also he's asking for a legal conclusion on the very case they're already on. And he's like, he's basically saying, Your Honor, I've already won, so they're not allowed to make a case.
This is the whole point of this hearing.
Yeah.
Because if we need to open this back up or not. So yeah, that is not a smart objection.
It's a very funny objection, though. For me, I think it's hilarious.
Hey, at least it's not objecting to themselves. Objection here is like, you asked the question, what the fuck?
Exactly. It is very funny he went for that, but it's not a good argument.
Your Honor, the relevance is she just said she didn't say that, and the pre-admitted exhibit shows she did. So I would like to point that out, but I can move on since it's
Perfect
pre-admitted.
counter.
I guess
Dude, I'm loving this
the
girl.
question the court
This
has
lawyer's
is
good.
what is it in relation to the elements of a bill of review?
The reason it's relevant, Your Honor, is because she stated that Vescovo was not the name she wanted because she believed she was married to my client, but because she thought it was the name, or she claimed it was the name of her family's descent. So she basically lied to the court about the reason for the name change.
Okay, but I guess my question is, with the three elements of the bill of review, what is the relevance to
Fraud, Your Honor.
But that's intrinsic.
Also goes to her
Yeah.
credibility today in her testimony.
No, absolutely. This should already be overruled. I don't know why the judge is entertaining this, but no, look, the whole point of this case of review is quite literally something in this case was not handled right, something went wrong, we need to reopen it to look at it. She is directly stating, this is the reason she stated in court for her name change, and then this fucking divorce thing happened, which means she clearly fucking lied, which means that is the issue that this whole case of review is even here for.
Yeah. It is... Just, like, watching this case was very funny to me because of fake wife's lawyer is just... he sounds so whipped. Like, do you know what I mean?
He does. He honestly does. And it's just because he's not leaning close enough to the microphone. Wait, dude, seriously, like, get some baritone in your voice, project, or just lean forward.
Yeah.
You're gonna sound way less of a cuck.
It's just funny to listen to him and have him, like, going down this, objection, Your Honor. Okay, buddy. Did your mom make that suit for you, too?
Yes, actually, she did. And there's a note right here on the inner lapel that says I'm a good boy.
Says I'm the bestest boy.
I'm the bestest boy. In fact,
Okay,
it says world's
sustain.
best lawyer.
Yeah.
Right there, yeah,
And
right there. That's
Monica-
for my mom, man.
After Judge Cooks granted your name change, you did not immediately tell Victor that you had legally changed your name to his, correct?
That's incorrect.
In fact, you continued to correspond with him the Gmail address, I'll obey you, didn't you?
We've used this
Well-
instantaneously.
Objection, non-responsive. Ma'am,
Sustained.
looking at petitioners 4, can you see there the email between you and Mr. Vescovo dated December 10th, 2020, where you're using the email address Monica?
Which exhibit?
4. I'll move on, Your Honor. On April
This is
10th,
kind of a weak
2023,
argument, in my opinion.
Miss-
It is, but I feel like she
She's
kind of feels
changed
like
her
she needs to go
name,
everything.
and she's like, yeah. I mean, yeah. Look, you gotta throw everything here. They have Dad's lawyer has a uphill battle here, and she's doing a good job of getting this boulder up that hill. But this is probably the weakest argument I've heard so far. Just because you change your name doesn't mean you have to change your email address, right?
Yeah. I think kind of what she's going for, though, is how she's going to represent herself in the email address. But we'll have to see.
That's what I'm hoping for. Like, if in the signature line she's signing her fucking old name to email correspondence to our boyfriend or whatever the fuck they were, then yeah, that's an issue. But if it's just the fact that she's using the email name, that's not quite enough.
Mr. Vescovo for divorce, claiming you two had been married on June 10th, 2018, correct?
Yes.
Date you allege that you were married to Mr. Vescovo was approximately 2 years before you filed the petition for name change, in which you didn't even bother to mention his name. Is that right?
Can you please rephrase the question?
June 10th, 2018, the date you allege that you two were married was 2 years before you filed the petition for name change, correct?
In relevance.
What's the relevance?
The relevance is fraud, Your Honor. She thought at the time she filed the petition for name change, she was married to my client, and she did not mention that to the court. Her omission was intentional, and it was to obtain the name change without the court being able to inquire as to whether she was actually married or ask any questions so that the court could perform its gatekeeping functions. She didn't tell the court why she thought, if she had said to the court, I'm getting the name change because I'm married to Mr. Vescovo, Victor Vescovo, as of 2018, the court could have said, well, where is he? Have you talked to him?
Where's
Why
the
is
marriage
he not
certificate?
presenting?
Yeah.
Why have you not presented me with an affidavit?
Yeah, the omission is the lie.
Yes. And I think you're kind of getting to about where I am in this, where everybody keeps asking these questions, and it's like, isn't it feels obvious. Like, I understand you have to ask them, but it feels like the answer to all of these questions is very obvious.
Yeah.
And
The tone shift was amazing. It was like she went up and added a slight Valley Girl accent when she was pretending to be the fake wife. That was funny.
yeah. It's very entertaining.
Also inappropriate. You even if you're quoting, you should really try to be as neutral toned as you can.
Yes.
The judge could take offense to that.
I don't hold it against her because I really like this lawyer now.
Neither do I. No, she's reminding me. She's gotten that rock farther up the hill for this path than I think I could have.
Yeah, no, I was impressed when I was watching this.
I'd be getting angry.
And I kind of heard like what the case was, and I was like, yeah, no, I kind of see like mom's lawyer's point, and I see like why this would be difficult. And then she like shoves that rock all the way up the hill, and I'm like, well,
Yeah,
I don't know what I expected to happen.
Hey, you took the road less traveled, and you fucking traveled most of it. That's impressive.
Yeah, she does good work.
David, all of the things, but she prevented the court from being able to make that inquiry because she didn't say anything.
All of that is intrinsic fraud, and that goes to
That's a legal determination.
I hate her lawyer so much because he like really hammers home this intrinsic fraud
but
thing.
he responds immediately. Yeah, that's a legal determination you're not allowed to impress upon here in an objection. No, she's doing good. She's making the art. She's not making it as strong as I would have. I would honestly like borderline insult the court. I'm like, you're honest. This court is honestly going to let this pass by them. I mean, this is flagrant fraud, flagrant lying to the courts, disrespect to the courts, and you guys are just okay with it, huh?
Yeah.
I'd probably get in trouble. But she is doing the same argument, just not as heavy-handed.
Exactly, yeah. It's one of those things you have to kind of just come out and say it, be like, okay, like he's literally defrauding the court, right? Like we all can see that. Like that's we all
you
recognize
see
that
it,
this
you
is
know
happening.
it, I know it, everybody knows it. Yes, I quoted Aslan to fucking fight me.
Yeah. It's one of those things like we can all see this, right? Like they're just coming out and being like,
I'm
oh
not
yeah, no, I can do
crazy,
whatever
am
I want.
Just literally do the fucking Pulp Fiction, like the spread arms, just looking around. Like, am I the only one who sees this?
Yeah. It's like it's very obvious what they've done to the point. Like I get that we have to have the court case on it, but it feels like it's almost not necessary. It's like, look, you guys can see this, right?
This kind of is up. The semen section has now been brought up twice.
Yeah.
You kind of didn't even address, like, she didn't really overrule or sustain the objection before. But, like, at this point, judge, you need to make a decision because he's made the same objection twice. Oh, either overrule or sustain it, but it can't keep being made because it's requiring the courts to ask really dumb questions that we all know the answer to.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. It's gonna intrinsic versus extrinsic fraud is gonna come up like 8 billion times.
Of course, it's its only fucking it's its only real defense here. That's why.
Yeah. It's just funny because we do recognize it is a legal conclusion that the court has to make. So his entire argument is that the court
you can't keep
should already
saying-
decide with him.
Yeah.
Like when your whole argument is just, well, I should win because I should, you're kind of in a rough spot.
I object, Your Honor. On what grounds? It's devastating to my case.
I love that meme.
Your Honor, and I completely disagree.
Response.
It's intrinsic fraud, and that's not, it's extrinsic fraud. It doesn't go to whether she prevented him from participating. She's actually, she's saying that she deceived the court. Well, find out because of the finality of judgment, 4.5 years later, she can't do that.
Sustain.
And you also alleged
okay.
in the petition for divorce that your name was Monica Vescovo,
I really don't like
correct?
that was sustained.
Yeah. Like this is kind of what I mean with some of this case is I'm like,
Yeah, I see. I see
looking
what you're
into it,
talking
the
about
judge
now. Yeah,
might
it's like,
technically be correct given legal like procedure. But it, like,
there's
it's so
enough wiggle room
blatant.
here. Like he's using his argument is a legal conclusion that the court has to make, not him. Like, hey, this is a legal conclusion you have to make, court. Excuse me, don't tell me what the fuck to do. Overruled.
Yeah. It's just painful to watch a little bit. But I get it. Possibly a thing.
Retarded. Didn't expect to end up back on WallTube. Where the red noses and whiskey. Here it is. What is it? What do we have here? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't drink.
I've got weed.
How dare you? The
It's
devil's
legal
lettuce.
both in Texas and California. Yes, the devil's salad. Yummy.
I believe I filed under initials.
Well, you were referred to as petitioner Monica Vescovo, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And then your attorneys were able to refer to you in the proceedings as Mrs. Vescovo, correct?
It's not only the attorneys, it's everyone that knew that we were married.
Well, you were able to use the name
Oh,
change that you
Jesus.
obtained to call yourself Mrs. Vescovo for purposes of a divorce suit, correct?
I was Mrs. Vescovo, so that was my title.
Do you agree that referring
You
to
are-
yourself
really,
as Mrs.
you are
Vescovo
okay.
implied that
Cool.
you have Victor's
Yeah. Like she's completely unabashed about this.
Now this is a statement in the court when the court has already found the marriage to not be appropriate. This should be acted against immediately by the judge, or even actually even the dad or the fake husband's fucking lawyer. She'd be like, "Here you go. Can we deal with this because she is in direct violation of the court's findings."
his argument he made early on was that they're appealing it, so it doesn't count. And for some reason, that seems to be like allowed.
God. Yeah, if there was a stay on the decision on whether or not it can be talked about in other cases, there's a way that because it's in the process of appeal, yeah, it can't really be counted on as an argument. I find that very distasteful, though.
Yes. Because you know what they're doing. They're intentionally using that.
Yeah, and that's in every inch that the court gives this fake fucking wife is an insult and a failing of this court.
Yeah.
Because you guys are being defrauded, you're having the wool pulled over your eyes, and you're letting it happen over technicality.
Yeah, I ended up, I really hate it. But it's one of those things, like, I have to acknowledge that maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about.
Last name because you're married to him?
Not necessarily.
Well, that's what you wanted to be implied, correct?
That's incorrect.
Ma'am, there was a jury trial, a 3-day jury trial, and the jury determined that you are not married to Victor Vescovo.
Yeah, because you slept with the judge.
Objection, non-responsive.
I need to go back, because maybe you can hear what she says here.
Did she just say you slept with the judge?
That's what I thought I heard.
That's
But it's really
contempt.
hard for me to
Absolute
hear.
fucking contempt.
It's really hard for me to hear, and it's hard for me to believe that she just came out and said that in open court. You know what I mean?
We've literally seen that before.
We have, yes.
On this fucking podcast. Play it again one more time, because I swear to God that's what I heard.
That's incorrect.
Ma'am, there was a jury trial, a 3-day jury trial, and the jury determined that you are not married to Victor Vescovo.
Yeah, because you slept with the judge.
Objection, non-responsive.
I really feel like that's what she says.
That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, because you slept with the judge. Holy shit. This should be a loss immediately. Like, this is so okay. Wow. I'm sorry. I had a lot of respect lost for this court.
Yeah, it's
I hope the attorney
wild.
brings it up or something, because that was... We saw what happened the last time. Somebody said, oh yeah, you were at a swingers club with this attorney, right? And, I mean, the judge literally laughed at them because of how absurd it is, and then fucking hammer spanked a rear in court. But that's what should be happening right now. You are not allowed to make that kind of fucking...
It's an insane statement.
Baseless allegation. Yeah, it is. It is. It's literally insane.
Sustain.
And there was a final judgment entered that said that you have no marriage whatsoever, declaratory judgment, with Mr. Vescovo. Do you understand that?
Sustain.
Ma'am, since the final judgment was entered, have you continued to tell people that you are married to Victor Vescovo?
Objection. The relevance on this, they filed a suit against her seeking a TRO. They got a TRO when she wasn't represented by counsel. When they got into the preliminary injunction hearing, the TRO was
I'm going to
resolved.
object to the speaking objection, Your Honor, especially if it counts against my time.
It was counting against his time.
Good.
Go ahead, counsel.
Okay.
They already litigated this and they lost. So if she can say whatever she wants because we have the First Amendment.
They didn't lose.
Sustain.
Have you referred to yourself as Mrs. Vescovo since the final judgment was entered?
Objection, relevance.
Sustain.
Since the final judgment was entered, ma'am, have you represented yourself as Mrs. Victor Vescovo?
Objection, relevance.
Sustain.
Pass the witness.
Okay, counsel.
Why did you change your name?
I just don't feel like it's very fair objections.
I barely heard him. I think he said, why did you change your name? But I barely fucking heard him. His objections were clearer to me than anything else.
So what ultimately is ending up happening here is, to a degree, in the judge's mind, I think he has already won the intrinsic-extrinsic fraud argument, even though it's not been had. And that's technically what they're supposed to be here arguing. Because if you think about it, all of his ejections go back to him just being correct on that and not being challenged. Because every single...
the issue is, the attorney kept trying to rephrase her question, but it was still too similar to the objection that was abstained. So, it's gonna get sustained every time.
Yeah, I mean
Which
that.
is why she just passed the witness, because it's like, okay, I've hit a dead wall here. I can't fucking rephrase this question in any way that the judge won't sustain an objection to.
Yeah. And I feel like it kind of sucks.
Yeah, gross, very gross. I don't like that. Because I think it is relevant, in my opinion. But again, judges have a lot of leeway there.
Yeah. Like, and I get it to a degree where the judge is kind of saying this at. But at the same time, I feel like this guy's just getting away with whatever this lady's getting away with whatever she wants. So she can just kind of say anything she feels like, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. No, it's not fine. She's very clearly lying to the court. I feel like it's very obvious. I feel crazy that like the court's not recognizing it.
Nobody has actually even addressed the because you slept with a judge accusation.
Yeah, they just left that there.
Because it happened in the middle. Yeah, well, she objection non-responsive was probably in the judge's mind. That was her addressing the accusation. I would have honestly been like, okay, can we play that back to for the stenographer of what she just said? Because it sounds like she just accused counsel of sleeping with the judge in that court case.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been.
But because it was just objection non-responsive, the judge was like, okay, that was your response to that accusation. Here you go, sustained.
Yeah.
Which, gross. That really needs to be separately addressed.
Yeah, no, like that would have been in most other courts, that would have been like a 10-minute speech from the judge about like, yeah, no, we don't do that shit in here.
I mean, yeah, that I believe it was that that was one of the feathers that broke the camel's backs in that other case we saw where she was found in contempt for that.
Yeah, that's not something you just drop in a court and be like, yeah, no, we just say whatever we feel like in here. I'm pretty sure that's kind of like how that other judge took it too. She's like, yeah, no, you don't just say whatever you want in my courtroom. But in this case, it's like, oh yeah, sustained, whatever. No, let's like drill this home, okay? I feel like we need to talk about this. You can't just say shit like
that.
The
judge does sound kind of tired.
Yeah. It's just it feels very unfortunate for me, I guess. But that's life, I guess.
Because I was getting my real estate license and my last name, Alaibe, was mispronounced on my official documents. Every time I traveled with Victor, I was discriminated against. I was always randomly checked if I had bumps in my hands or whatever. So Victor's father was a realtor, and he was 100% on board for me to change my last name to Vescova.
If you could look at our exhibit folder there for respondent, if you'd look at exhibit 2, could you tell me what this is?
The first page?
Yes.
This is a correspondence with Texas Real Estate Commission about my last name update.
So this is a true, we've already admitted this, Aaron. Sorry, go ahead. And so what did you tell them was the reason?
That my last name is very difficult to pronounce, and it would have been very difficult for my clients to pronounce my name. So.
And then behind that page, that email, what do you have?
These are, in order to be a realtor, you have to take these courses. And these were the 6 courses I had to complete in order to obtain.
So what was the date of that course? This first one that we see there.
The first one started on August 2nd, 2020.
Yeah, I don't know where this lady comes in from.
What's up, Angela?
she's just kind of in here now, I guess.
She came in here just to mad dog the girl. Look at that. She's like, you But that's a total, like, I want to grab that face and go pathetic.
Yeah.
Like, literally, that's what it is. Like, I'm judging you face. Angela Chambers is not amused.
I would not be either.
And went to
I believe the last course was September 18, 2020.
and then okay. That's
I'm so sorry, it was September 9, 2020.
that's all. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else from this witness?
I have nothing.
Okay. Ma'am, you may return to your seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Attorney Ewing, you witness.
I call Victor Vescovo, Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, if you
I would
have a
laugh
seat.
so fucking hard if her
Okay.
heel snapped and she ate shit. Look at those are like 4 inches. Jesus Christ, girl.
And for time check,
Yeah, they're huge.
Attorney Ewing, you have 5 minutes and 26 seconds. Attorney
Piacenti.
Piacenti, you have 9 minutes and 47 seconds.
Please state your name.
Okay,
Victor Lance
so
Vescovo.
they
How do
only
you know
apply
Monica?
time on both sides if this is an exhaustive case. The judge already is over this. If everyone has a time limit, and if you meet that time limit, you're fucking done talking. They did that with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard.
Yeah.
We were together as boyfriend, girlfriend for about 8 years.
Did you know that Monica filed a petition to change her name to yours?
No,
Did you consent?
no,
Did you know about the name change hearing or that Judge signed an order that day granting the name change?
no,
Did Monica tell you she had legally changed her name?
no,
Did you participate in a real estate transaction with Monica 3 months after she changed her name?
yes,
Was her name listed as Monica Vescovo in any legal
What's up, Kate?
documents?
no.
How did her name appear in legal documents?
Monica Alabayu.
When did you find out Monica had legally changed her name to Vescovo?
Around June of 2021.
How did you find out?
Mail came to my address, addressed to Monica Vescovo.
Did you ask her why she had changed her name
Oh,
to
there you
Vescovo?
go.
Yes,
What did she say?
she said she wanted a more convenient name for real estate.
Did Monica email you shortly after you found out, acknowledging that you had found out?
Yes,
And if you could turn to Petitioner's Exhibit 6, is this a copy of the email that Monica sent you on June 18th, 2021?
yes,
And when was this email sent in relation to you finding out about the name change?
shortly after, a couple of days.
Did you believe Monica's explanation for the name change?
Yes,
Objection relevant.
Sustain.
Was Monica's explanation for the name change consistent with what she stated in the petition?
yes,
Was her explanation consistent with Respondent's Exhibit 2 that we were shown earlier?
yes,
Did Monica ever tell you that she changed her name to Vescovo because she thought you were married?
no,
Did you maintain a friendship with Monica and professionally support her? Sorry, Your Honor.
Good
Oh.
on ya.
Did you maintain a friendship with Monica after learning of the name change?
yes, I did.
Did you professionally support
I'm just
her?
gonna say the
Very
attorney.
much, yes.
Would you
The
have
attorney here did a good thing. She's getting through these questions so fast, despite an objection. It went right through. Like, he had him and his fucking cuck voice ass away from the microphone could not fucking stop this line of questioning. That was good.
Yeah. And it's just kind of funny, to be honest. Because he's not making
Objection
anything.
relevance? I'm sorry, I'm still talking, bitch. Speak up.
done that if you knew she was falsely representing?
No, I would not.
Was there a point at which you came to believe Monica had lied about her reasons for the name change?
Objection relevance.
Sustain.
Holy shit, guys.
When
Artamos is
did
right. It's Dan
you,
Clancy.
When
Wait, what?
Artamos in chat just said, "Is that Dan Clancy?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, he looks like Dan Clancy."
Lol.
on April 10th, 2023, did Monica sue you for divorce?
Yes,
And the petition is in evidence. Did she claim in the petition you were married June 10th, 2018?
yes.
Had she ever, prior to you reading that petition, told you that she thought you were married?
No, she had not.
Before you learned about the divorce suit, had she ever identified herself to your knowledge as Mrs. Vescovo?
Not to my knowledge.
Sustain.
Is that something you might have heard her say?
Objection relevant.
Sustain.
Did you file this bill of review 2 months after the final judgment in the divorce suit was entered?
Yes.
Did you file this it goes to the statute of limitations, Your Honor.
Okay. Overrule.
Did you file this bill of review within 2 years of Monica filing the divorce suit?
Yes.
Notwithstanding the final judgment, does Monica continue to use the name Vescovo?
Yes.
Do you object to that?
Absolutely.
Is it your opinion?
Hold on 1 second. Let me read this back. Notwithstanding the final judgment, does Monica continue to use?
Object to both of those. If she continues to use it because it's her legal name. She's been using that name for 5 years.
We understand that, Your Honor, but
Sustain.
Stop it.
in your opinion,
Damn it. God. Fucking. Oh. Ah.
I don't like this sustained, like in particular. Like a lot of them I don't like in general. But this one I particularly
Yeah,
don't
this
like
one was bad.
because it actually does go directly to
This is why
part
we're
of the
talking.
case.
Yeah, exactly. This is why we're even here.
like
You can't use the fact that it's her name, which is why she's using it, as a defense in a case review on whether we're determining if that name change was even legally done. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. like there's some like that where it's just like why are you letting that pass? That's very clearly not correct. You know?
I don't think the judge is experienced with this kind of nuance in this kind of a case. And they're doing it by the letter of the law as they understand it. I respect them for it and everything, but I think they are mistaken here.
Yeah.
They cannot use the determination that, her name was changed as a appropriate defense to this line of questioning given the nature of the case.
Yeah. Like the entire point is the fact that she illegally changed her name. It's like, yeah, it would be very relevant that happened. It kills me sometimes.
Yeah, Robert Sanders, that's actually kind of what's happening right now. Basically, these two were living together. Fake wife changed her name in 2018. No, not 2018, 2021. Or late 2020. And then after, she had been using the name for, I think it was 6 or 8 months, she then filed for divorce against this guy who she just took his last name and said, yeah, we've been married since 2018. This is quite literally fucking fraud that the court is like it's right in front of their faces and they're just allowing it to happen. And that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I think it's very inappropriate.
Does Monica's use of the name mislead the public about the jury verdict?
Objection relevance.
Sustain.
Why do you object to Monica having your last name? Why are you asking this court to grant a bill of review and reconsider Monica's request for name change, Victor?
Overrule.
Because
Thank you.
after winning a trial, clearly that she was not my wife. She continues to represent in public that she is my wife, and the use of my last name gives credibility to that incorrect assertion.
Do you think that is something that this court should consider today, that Judge Cooks did not consider, that Monica believed that she was married to you when she's requesting the name change?
Objection relevant.
Hold on 1 second. Let me read that back.
But it has to do with the
That's what
subject
the
matter at
court
hand.
Considers for this matter not to the
Sustain.
Pass the witness.
Fuck you. God damn
When
it.
did you find out?
Yeah, I
that
don't like
Monica
it.
Changed her name.
June of 2021.
And what did you tell the court in the marriage case that when you had found out?
Can you be more specific?
Honestly, I would do malicious compliance here. And I would, anytime the marriage and all that is brought up, objection relevance.
Yeah.
Fuck you. God damn. If I can't talk about the marriage, you can't talk about the marriage.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very odd thing that a lot of this is being allowed to stand. Like in general.
You had did you have a declaration in support of your original answer in the Force case?
Yes, I did.
Okay, if you could go to respondents, there's number one. Is this your answer?
Yes, it is.
Okay, if you could turn to, there's 10 pages of the answer, and if you could go to the declaration behind it.
Okay. There are 10 pages.
Hey,
Hold on 1 second. What happened? Hey, go ahead.
Page what?
the 11th page.
11.
Exhibit,
Okay, I was looking for the page numbers.
right,
Okay, I see it.
paragraph 20.
Yes.
Could you read the first sentence?
I did not learn about Monica's actual name change until approximately 1 month after it was approved by the court.
And you understand it was approved by the court on October 8th, 2020?
No, earlier in that affidavit, I actually stated I found out later. So the statement I made in paragraph 20 is simply a mistake.
Okay, then let's look at paragraph 18.
I think it was 18.
Paragraph you're referring to?
Let me think.
Could you read?
That's correct. The last statement.
Could you read that paragraph?
Sure. On January 19th, 2021, Monica closed on the Turtle Creek condominium that I purchased for her. The Turtle Creek condominium is deeded to Monica Alabayu, not to Monica Vescovo, even though the purchase occurred over 3 months after Monica fraudulently changed her last name to Vescovo. At the time I purchased the property for her, I did not know that she had changed her name.
So in paragraph 18, you're saying you didn't know as of January 19th, 2021.
Yes.
And in paragraph 20, you said you knew a month after it happened, right?
Well, that's what it says, but that was a mistake. I thought it was a year after.
And you declared this under penalty of perjury, correct?
Yeah, but I made a mistake.
And your counsel submitted this to the court, correct?
Yes.
Did you review this before you signed it?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevant.
It's relevant to the statute of limitations and his credibility. He's got a declaration that's inconsistent within itself. If his counsel submitted that to the court, now they want us to believe that he didn't see his mail for 7 months.
Your Honor, he's already said that it was a mistake. He's been asked and answered at this point.
Sustain as to ask and answered.
There it is. Oh,
That's
the
a- he-
attorney didn't like that one. I saw a glare at the judge. That was
Yeah.
you gotta be careful of with any kind of look you give to the judge. The judge has been very fair to you, and you're upset because you got fucking objected to as to asked and answered.
One time after getting like every other objection you wanted.
Like Jesus.
Like literally, you're getting babied by the judge, and then the judge tells you off one time, and it's like, what's wrong with you? I'm supposed to win.
I mean, he got that one fucking that one thing, and then he, are you aware of perjury? Are you aware of that? Okay, calm the fuck down. You don't need 4 questions pointing out a mistake that he's admitted was a mistake.
Yeah.
That's something that's easily fixed using an amendment.
Like, it's not like he's lying. He's like, yeah, I made a mistake. My bad.
Artamos asked real quick, wait, Eva, is Elpire your last name or Eva? I'm gonna need to know for a future name change. What the fuck? Ha ha ha! Okay, that's funny. My name is Eva, and I'm an elfire, aka a vampire. Elf. An elf that's a vampire. I don't have a surname in war.
Also, thank you for the 5. Lucian says happy day. So far, guys, what do you think, though? Are you on this lady's side? You think she's nailing this case?
I mean, definitely not. Look, I'm honestly astounded how much they are managing to win. How many objections they've gotten through. And just, I don't know. This is a little weird to me.
Yeah, it's impressive that that he's getting as far as he is. I personally don't think he should be getting like any of this through. But hey, I'm not a lawyer. It's not my
There's like
case.
2 objections I think I would have sustained from him, which isn't a lot. And
But it's weird that it happened twice.
it's weird that it happened fucking 4 or 5 times is when it happened.
Yeah.
How often do you check your mail?
It's a non-locked mailbox at my property. I traveled a great deal in 2021, so I often didn't get my mail. It was often left on my kitchen table, or I would
Man,
retrieve
I
it
don't
myself.
I don't check my mail for maybe a month or
Sometimes
two at a
Monica
time.
would.
It's not unreasonable to me
I've actually
that
heard
he
this
could go 7
argument.
months, especially traveling.
I've heard this argument in
Oh
a
yeah, I
couple
didn't
different
see my mutton.
courts
Yeah.
where they're like, "Oh, you didn't check your mail? Doesn't everybody check their mail every single day?" It's like, actually, a lot of people
No,
don't.
they don't. They're not an attorney.
Yeah,
I'm a fucking lawyer and I don't check my mail that often, so.
yeah, like it's. I've heard it and used it in court a couple times, and every time I'm like, okay,
Jody, fucking thank you, Jody. I need to visit my P.O. box soon. Yeah, some people forget to oh shit, it's been half a year and I haven't checked my fucking P.O. box.
yeah, it's just very funny that because like I sort of get it, but then also I really don't get it. But I hear it in court so often.
It's a really weak line of questioning. Like you must not have many arguments if like, oh, so you don't check your mail, huh? That's your heavy hitter? That's your smoking gun? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I can't believe you don't check your mail every single day like me, a lawyer. Yeah, Mr. Lawyer, a lot of us don't. Congratulations.
He's actually out there in his slippers every morning, 8 o'clock. He actually doesn't even get it put in the mailbox. He gets it headed directly to him by the mail lady. This dude's all about mail.
It's the most important thing, Ava. How are you not all about mail?
Obviously.
Anybody else retrieving for you sometimes?
I think on rare occasions, a pet sitter might have done it if we were both unavailable, but usually Monica was in the house, especially when I wasn't there traveling.
Did you work together during 2021?
Oh, good
I think
opening.
so.
And who would get the mail when you traveled together?
The pet sitters.
And so is your position that you never saw anything that was addressed to Monica Vescovo between October 2020 and June 2021?
No, I was traveling a great deal on ocean expeditions, so I was not home that often. So Monica was there taking care of the
Oh,
house.
this guy's fucking full of shit.
Take a look at page 7. I mean, sorry, exhibit 7.
This dude's a literal
respondents.
Viking pirate.
Yeah.
He's doing fucking ocean expeditions. Are you kidding me?
That's actually one of the things that like I think really works well in his defense. Is it's like, yeah, I wasn't home a lot. Like,
Yeah,
no,
I'm not around, and the person who is around has a vested interest in hiding the mail from me. So
yeah.
Yes.
What is this?
I don't know.
Well, I'm asking you.
I'm sorry. That was such a dumb
I
question.
set up
What is
an
this?
email
Well, you're the one who
account
told
for
me to
Monica
turn to it.
under vescovarealty.com.
And what is her email address at vescovarealty.com?
Well, this is September of 2021. I knew that she had changed her last name to mine at that point. So it's Monica at vescovarealty.com.
So you acquiesced in her use of Vescovo in her email address, correct?
Good job pointing out the
Reluctantly,
dates.
but we were still friends. I was trying to help her. My father was well known in real estate circles in Dallas, so I thought I could help her.
And did you help her obtain any domain names?
Yes, I was trying to help her start her new career so she could move on with her life.
And what domain names were those?
Vescova Realty.
So you let her use Vescovo Realty, even though you wanted her to move on with her life. And so I guess you thought those things were compatible, right?
Yeah, people could have thought she was my cousin or some other relation. I have other cousins named Vescova, and I thought I could help her at the margin. So I agreed. I didn't know she was. Anyway.
So why do you think
You
it's
planning
appropriate
on
now to
filing
jump
for
4.5
divorce,
years
yeah.
later and say, oh, I changed my mind?
Because now I realize she did
Oh,
it so she
fuck
could
you.
sue me for divorce.
I think she plotted 2.5
Which she
years
did.
in advance.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Anything else, counsel?
Yeah, look,
No, Your Honor,
marriage
thank you.
scams are usually long cons. They happen over the course of years. That is not unremarkable in terms of a timeline.
Yeah. And this guy got just kind of suckered into it because he didn't realize like what he was getting himself into. He's like, oh yeah, no,
that
she
line of
can.
questioning wasn't. I mean, that was not good for the attorney, especially towards the end. There, it's like, yeah, but the date here is September. Well, after I had found out, and this is all before she filed for divorce against me.
Yeah.
All right. Sir, you may return to your seat. Right, you may call your next witness.
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor. I rest.
Okay.
Okay.
He a Chinty? Okay. You may call your first witness.
We don't have anything else we need to say.
Okay. Thank you. The court is going to deny the bill
Yeah,
of
pretty
review.
normal. Yeah.
Do you have a proposed order?
Again, bill of review. That's why.
I will submit it. I'm sorry, I ran out the house without it.
If not, I can do I can do an order and submit it to you all. My coordinator will email it.
Thank you.
Thank you. You all may be excused. Thank you.
Okay,
Your
well,
Honor.
can you give us the? Is there any reasoning?
Oh, that's it.
You're just gonna? Are you fucking kidding? I really don't like that. Appeal this. Appeal the shit out of this.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan
The
of.
judge should at least give their reasoning, and for all that misconduct, that in no, there's enough here to appeal. That's what I would do.
Yeah. I mean, that might be what they're planning on. So they're just like, yeah, okay, we'll just fuck it. We'll leave and we'll try again with the
That's
appeal.
exactly what it. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna deny the case review. Okay, well, I'm gonna appeal then. Especially because you gave me nothing in terms of your reasoning.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much not a fan of this judge. I'm sorry, I don't think the judge got this one right.
You know, I was pretty firm on this one. I was like, I really don't like how this ended, but I like watching it because I feel like Dad's lawyer does a really good job.
Yeah, no, that was she was fighting an uphill battle, in my opinion. She's gonna win the war. They might not have won this battle, but she's gonna win the war.
Yeah, that's about where I am. So I have decided this week, chat, that maybe we just go back and forth with things instead of doing like, case, like legal case, police, legal case, police on full streams. We would do a legal case, and then we would do some police. So
In Texas, common law marriage kicks in after 2 years. Okay, Robert Sanders, that might be true, but this was a case in which
this was not even a marriage.
this was actually yeah, exactly. This didn't even have to do with a marriage. The marriage had already been deemed as never having happened at a jury trial. This was actually regarding a name change the fake wife had done to then, after the name had actually been successfully changed, file for divorce. This was a blatant attempt to scam and defraud both this man and the court kind of just let it happen.
Yeah.
Was in reaction to him asking her about planning these things 2 years in advance. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, 2 years for common law marriage is one of the shortest, I think, in the states that allow common law marriage. I know in Colorado, for instance, it's like 5 to 7 years.
Yeah.
But goddamn, in Texas, you gotta be careful, everyone in Texas, okay? If you live with somebody for 2 years, boom, you're married.
What's going on, man?
I just got a flat tire.
How'd you get a flat tire?
That I don't know, man.
You don't know, it just happened?
Yeah, just left work. I can make it to the house. I got another tire. I'm good.
You got your license on you?
No, I do not.
Do you have a license?
Say what?
Do you have a license?
Yeah, I'm trying to get home, though, man. I just caught a flat tire.
Yeah, I get it. I was just going to check to make sure you're okay,
pauses.
and then you stopped and...
Yep.
Still, this is interesting. He was not behind it. This is a weird one.
What do you mean?
Because the body cam footage obviously is showing one thing. Well, he's this is a sovereign citizen, right? Gets a reality check, but he's on the side of the road, not in side of the road, not in his car, not behind the driver. This is not technically a traffic stop. You shouldn't need to ask for his driver's license to confirm if he's a valid driver, but he's already admitted this is his car. So there's some weirdness here, but I'm just saying that him asking for the driver's license in this instance, he might not be appropriate.
Actually, it's
Depending
hard
on
to
the
see
state. I
it
know in
because of
California
his
it would
body
be.
cam. His car is currently still in the middle of the road.
It's just in the, but he's not in it.
He's not in it. His car got a flat, and he just decided to stop in the center of the road.
Yeah, which that's gonna be. This is God. It's sovereign citizens. That's the problem. They're always fucking weird.
Yeah. Like, this would be perfectly fine in any other case. He could have gone anywhere else, but he's like, you know what? I'll just stop in the center of the road. Why not? It's like, why? Why not just pull over to the side? I don't understand. Why did you feel the need to stop in the center of the road?
Yeah, and well, I mean, when you get a flat or something, the best thing to do is to stop it where the flat happens and don't move it at all because you can fuck up the rim or anything. You know, driving on a flat tire, but you have to at least full aside.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Yeah, it might damage your rim. It's shitty, but you're providing a danger and an obstacle for anybody else on the road that night.
Yeah, it could be dangerous for them, and you're just like, fuck it, we'll just stay here. Why not? No,
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna get hurt.
Impeding traffic is against the law, but it's not a driving infraction, right? He's not driving that car. So that would be something else that you would charge him for.
Yeah.
In the middle of the road.
No, you hurt my tire. That's obviously the reason why I stopped.
I don't know why you're getting so defensive. I'm just checking.
Look, don't you see this?
I'm literally checking.
But I have to get home to my baby, man.
I get it. I don't
he's
know why you're
defensive because he don't have a license.
Yes.
It's really funny. That's yeah, dude, this guy, look, I'm going to tell everyone right now. I'm looking at procedural and stuff like that, but this guy is obviously in the wrong. He was, hey, you got your driver's license? And he just went all fucking wackadoo. Like, this
driver's license?
dude's
What?
in trouble.
Driver's license? What you talking about, a driver's
I gotta
license?
get home, man. Yeah, I don't, what are you talking about? What are these magic words?
What's a driver's license, dog? That's not a thing. You just made that up.
Yeah, no, you're in trouble. Yeah, did you make that or you make him pull my leg, right? Is this candid camera?
being so defensive, though. You are. You're jumping down my throat here when all I was doing is just checking up on you.
I'm not jumping down your throat.
I'm in. All right. What's your name? What's your name?
Oh, hold on a second.
What's your name? Hey, man, get off your phone. If you give me your name, date of birth, we'll get you going out of here, okay?
Because of my tire, that's why you're going to check my plates?
Well, your plate's not coming back to anything. Hey!
Yeah, so that's the thing. This officer has checked a bunch before he has pulled him over. The plates on the car aren't real.
Nothing's coming off.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, this is something, like, I think a lot of people...
So he's calling his lawyer, though.
Yeah. This is something I think a lot of people that get really mad with cops tend to forget sometimes, is they check a lot of stuff before they ever, like, actually get to you.
Yeah, they know a lot about you, or at least a lot about your car, before they've even approached you.
And this guy's like, well, you checked my plates. Yeah, I checked your plates.
You're damn right I did. Like, I fucking do that in passing.
And nothing popped up when I checked your plates. Would you like to tell me about that?
Which is odd.
Like, that's not... It's weird, bro. Not supposed to be a thing.
Oh. Yo, what the fuck? Hold on, I had to send this to you.
Okay.
Holy shit. That is pretty, wild. I'll have to look at the judgment itself, but apparently a judge has ruled George R.R. Martin and other authors can sue OpenAI for copyright infringement.
Fair.
I don't know that it is, though, because courts have already ruled that AI-generated content can't be copyrighted.
I would...
And you can't infringe, like, well, this is a weird one.
Well, because this is the thing, is it depends on where this judge is, because the one you're mentioning about the can't be copyrighted already, that was a federal ruling. So I'm kind of curious, like, it's completely possible this judge is like, you know what, fuck the federal court. It's like, well,
Well,
the problem is you start
because
like,
AI can't copyright their work, does that not? I mean, we can't necessarily apply that to just because an AI can't have its work copyrighted doesn't mean that an AI can't infringe upon copyright.
yeah. No, I guess
And
like,
this has got to be another federal judge because all copyright cases are federal.
yeah.
So this judge wouldn't even be ruling on this unless they're a federal judge.
Yeah, we'll have to kind of see where it goes.
Yeah, I'll look into this for sure. But thank you, Mama Oko, for sharing this.
My issue with a lot of these like copyright cases is a lot of stuff people say about AI, you have to inherently be hypocritical in order for it to work.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you'll immediately have like, oh, well, you know, AI, you have to be able to sue them for this. It's like, okay, can you sue a regular person for that? Oh, no, you'd never be able to sue a regular person for that. Okay, then why could you sue AI for it? Like,
Well, it's weird because said ChatGPT generated Game of Thrones content similar enough to infringe copyright. I'm sorry, but fucking George R.R. Martin, no disrespect to you. But what the fuck is in your books that isn't in Tolkien's books?
yeah.
And you can't fucking copyright a writing style or a genre. So there's some reading I'm gonna have to catch up on here.
For sure. I don't think it's a strong argument personally.
It's not. No, it's not. And that's why I'm like, I'm gonna have to look into like the specifics here. Because this really feels like it almost feels like clickbait. Like, okay, they give George R.R. Martin and other authors can sue up an AI for copyright. I'm gonna have to look into it.
Exactly.
Spooky outfit reveal for Saba today.
Awesome. Saba's Bay.
I caught a flat tire, so you're gonna ask for my license because I caught a flat tire. I just left work.
I gotcha.
I'm getting a hard
If you just give us your name, date of birth, we can attach you to this because I'm out with you. As long as you come back clean, we'll let you go. I don't get what the problem is.
When you have your four-ways on, that's your hazard lights.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay,
but you stopped in the middle of the road.
I did not stop in the middle of the road.
You stopped right here.
Yes, because I have my hazards on. You're allowed to stop if you got your hazards on.
Yeah, that's his 200 IQ argument. If you have your hazards lights on, you can stop wherever you feel like. Which, by the way, don't do this. That's not true. Not how that works.
No, I mean, your hazard lights can be put on if your car is rendered unable to move, but a flat tire doesn't render it completely unable to move. You are obligated to move outside the thoroughfare of traffic.
Yeah. And he's just like, well, you know, I can just stop wherever I feel like. No, that's not how that works.
It's funny because it mentioned it looked like he was calling somebody. It's like calling his lawyer. I'm like, well, that's an oxymoron because a sovereign citizen doesn't have a lawyer.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get to meet his lawyer. You'll love his lawyer.
Oh, he has one? Are you fucking kidding me?
I mean, calling them a lawyer is debatable, but yes.
Well, I mean, the first thing if the lawyer shows up, I'm like, where's your bar card? If I'm the police.
Ava, you don't need a bar card.
You don't have a bar card and you do. To represent somebody as a lawyer to a cop.
I'm making a reference.
You need a fucking.
Don't worry.
Are you?
You'll learn.
Damn it! Damn it!
You'll learn the truth, Ava, about how this really works. I love sovereign citizens.
And I'm allowed to stop to make sure you're okay.
Yes, I'm okay. My tire went
What's
flat.
your name and date of birth, buddy?
Hello?
Taking my for obstruction.
The police just stopped me. My tire went flat, and now they ask me where my license is.
Yeah, the plate doesn't come back to anything.
I don't understand why they're giving me a hard time.
You're giving me a hard time.
I did not jump down your throat, and you got me on cam. I did not jump down your throat.
You did. I just asked your name and date of birth, buddy. That's all I wanted.
The only thing I said was I'm trying to get home to my baby.
I can't hear it, so I don't know.
Can you hear his lawyer? His quote-unquote lawyer?
She said I'm a Moorish national?
Said he's a Moorish national.
Moorish. Is that fucking... Hold on real quick.
So, that is a subset of sovereign citizens.
Maritime law bullshit.
No, so the Moorish nationals are a subset of sovereign citizens that believe they are.
Temple of America. What the fuck?
Have you not heard of the Moorish
What
nationals?
have I just come across? No, I haven't. What the hell is this?
So,
what in the fuck is this?
And just to clarify, by the way, I'm not being racist when I say this. The Moorish nationals are specifically a black subset of sovereign citizen that believe they are descendants from the Moorish people and therefore are basically excluded from a lot of other stuff that other people have to deal with. But yes, it's very specific.
Oh, that's so fucking weird.
It's a very specific subset of the Sovset movement. And
you know what's super funny? It's not even like within the Moorish Science Temple of America itself. Very few of them actually go this sovereign citizen route. In fact, the founder created this for like civil engagement, in spiritual and fucking community like uplifting shit through the law, not through sovereign citizenship. So it's actually it's a point of splintering within the Science Temple of America itself.
Yes. It's kind of like how you can have Christian Sovsits. That doesn't necessarily mean that like Christianity itself supports Sovsit.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. The Wichita Nation is another group that claims a similar status, but that's a Native American fucking tribe. So they honestly have more fucking credence to claim that than the Moorish, whoever the fuck they are.
Yeah. The Moors are from kind of the UK-ish region.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Yep.
But okay, now I know what a Moorish answered, because I'm like, okay, where's your passport then?
Yeah. The Moorish nationals are a weird group.
Oh.
But if you watch enough Sovset content, you see a lot of Moorish nationals.
She said I'm a Moorish national. You know what that means?
I don't know what that is.
The term Moorish national driver that the lawyer refers to is a term used by some members of the Moorish sovereign citizen movement who believe they are not subject to United States traffic laws. They also may attempt to use fraudulent documents or claim sovereign status to avoid having a driver's license, registering their vehicle, or paying fines. The lawyer will continue using this tactic even when she soon shows up to argue with officers in person.
Tell him.
Okay, we'll just tow your vehicle.
You just gonna tow my vehicle? Yeah. Sorry, they just said they gonna tow my vehicle.
Yeah,
really?
that's how that works.
It's got a flat tire.
Yeah. You have it
can't be driving it. It's got a flat tire. No, this is perfect.
Yeah, parked in the road.
God, I love it when the cops do malicious compliance with soft citizens, because it's so fucking funny to me. It's like, okay, well, fine, we can't go after you for this. We'll just tow your fucking vehicle.
Exactly.
Can't be driving it. The plates don't come back to anything. How about you just give me your name and date of birth?
Okay, what's your name and badge number?
Officers in Galley, badge number 8070.
What's your status?
Also, not with that pointing. You gotta be careful with that. That's considered assault. And hands out your pockets, yes.
Yes. Although, did you hear what the lady just replied with? What is your status?
Yeah,
I'll be honest. As much like Sovset stuff as I've watched, I've never heard "what's your status" before until this video. I did not know that was a thing they tried to pull.
What do you think you guys are in a fucking game of Rainbow Six Siege? Like, no. What's your status? What are you?
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever heard them ask it.
Lawyer?
So, what's your status is a totally new one for me, chat. Never heard it before. I don't even think she knows what it means, because she's gonna go like off the walls with it.
My hands in the pockets. What's your status?
What do you mean status?
What's your status? What's your nationality? You don't have one.
What are you talking?
We're not making a nationality thing about it.
What nationality, man? I'm with the police department.
We are nationalists. North America. You know what that means?
You see what I mean? Like, even after she says it, I don't really know what she means. She goes, "What is your nationality? You don't have one." What does that mean? What are you talking about?
Everyone has one. For what? You know what? They should have said, yeah, my nationality? I'm a Moorish national working for the police, so I have jurisdiction. Here we go.
Because I like listening to her. I'm like, I
shit.
don't...
If it isn't the logic of my own argument.
Exactly. And it's one of those things, like, I don't know what they're talking about. She's kind of rambling, but that's always what the Sovsits do. They just ramble until you give up.
Also, this fucking English, dear God, people. I'm not in no jurisdiction. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta work on your enunciation there.
It's like a triple fucking negative. What are you doing?
No jurisdiction.
You're in our jurisdiction. 56 in my head.
Do I have to have you come up here?
Which he doesn't have because he's a Moorish national.
No, it's not.
Do you hear that?
Wait, what did it say?
Oh, shoot. Guys, I hate that YouTube puts that down there.
Ah!
56 in my head.
Do I have to have you come up here?
Her coming out here is not going to do anything, man.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Oh, yes, it is. Why do you think it is?
Yeah.
Do you think if she, like, goes outside, she bends reality? What's happening?
Thank you for the one bitty Nazca. And what's the most ridiculous Sovset story you've ever seen? Honestly, this lady is probably up there. Because it's this guy, right, that we're talking about right now. But this lady is going to become the highlight of this video. Even though the guy is the one getting arrested.
She already is, and she's on the phone.
Yeah.
If she shows up in person, it's all over.
I don't want to spoil a surprise.
I love how he says it like a threat. Do I have to get you down here? It's not going to change anything. Oh, yes, it will. What?
Yeah, it's just
is she a Viking god? What the fuck?
Friendly advice. Never say that to a cop.
Yeah, no, for real. Because look, they're actually being really nice right now. For those words to come out of his mouth. They absolutely could have done like a full arrest here. Because that could be construed as threatening. I'm dealing with you, and you're wanting somebody to come out as backup? Excuse me? I don't know this person. I don't know if they're going to show up armed.
Yeah. Like, it's very clearly very threatening.
Your plates don't come back to anything. You're driving down here with a flat tire, you got a light out.
Okay, that's not my fault that I caught a flat tire, man. Like I wanted to catch a flat tire. I didn't want to do this. Man.
Just tell me who you are.
Then give me your information and you go home to your son. Okay, is she an attorney?
Is she what? Is she an attorney? Yes, she is.
What's her bar number?
There it is. Thank you. Thank you. Look at me. Look at me over here.
Come on, you don't understand. You don't need a bar number.
That's an attorney? Yeah. What's the bar number? Oh, is that what he's gonna say?
No, not necessarily what he's gonna say.
It's what she's gonna say?
Come on, Ava, you don't need a bar number. You know that. You're
Oh no. Oh no.
You're a Lawtism.
Look, I did reading of the law, and I still have a bar number. So what the fuck?
Don't worry, Ava. You'll learn today from the real lawyer.
I
the
guess
Moorish
I'm learning.
national lawyer.
Yeah, I'm gonna get schooled. School's in session, guys. Seatbelts, everyone. Cruising down the main street.
When you're a more national American, you don't need that.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't need
Oh my fucking god! Oh my
to be an
god!
attorney in the United States, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I just had her represent me for a case. No, you didn't.
Go tell her to get ready for another case.
They said to tell you to get ready for another case.
Oh my god, dude! I want that fucking cop's number. I want to give him a chocolate bar. That was so no hesitation response.
I'll get ready for another one. Well, because like, what else are you supposed to say?
Yeah, Moorish national American. Yeah, no. What are you supposed to say to her? This is insane. You know what? Fine. She doesn't have a bar number. Get her down here. We'll have questions for her as well.
It's like, well, she represented me in a case, and like in another case. There's a non-zero chance she like lied to the court about that.
Well, actually, no, that she wouldn't get through.
I don't know. I've seen it before.
Like they would check her, like, oh, this is You've seen people actually get in
I
as a
saw.
representative without giving their bar number?
I saw one like the other week. The judge immediately
my
was like, "What
God.
the fuck? What do you mean you don't have
Yeah,
one?"
no, I was gonna say, yeah. Wait, okay, so it was caught early then, at least.
It was caught early, yeah.
Okay, that's acceptable. I was like, yeah, I saw one. She got like halfway through a case. It's like, wait, what's your bar number? I don't have one. Excuse me?
Yeah.
Real
yeah, it's-
63.
Charlie, write it down. Real 63. The hazards means if somebody's falling behind
The
me,
hazards don't mean that I can't stop you, okay?
Okay, well-
The hazards mean I can still jump out with you, buddy.
you hurt my tire. So if
Yeah, that's why I'm making sure everything's okay. Making sure your car is
I would
able to be driven. How come your plates don't come back to anything?
do I know?
How come your plates don't come back to
They
anything?
should.
They don't. I ran them
Yeah.
twice. But I need to know who you are. You're about to be under arrest. Just tell me who you are.
So they said they about to arrest me. Can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to cause no issue.
Yeah, what's going on?
I just told the officer here, I'm trying to get here to myself. Huh? Is your sergeant out here?
I am sergeant.
You're the sergeant?
Yeah.
Okay, he's out here, sergeant. Look it up. Look it up. Hey, look, I work at the freaking plant out there.
Can I talk to you, not the phone? I can't listen to both of you, okay? Can you just hang up for a minute and call her back?
Okay, just hold up. I'll stay on the phone.
Okay, can you mute her or something for a minute?
She's my authorized representative.
Okay, so what's going on?
I just caught a flat. He
Yeah,
said that
I love the
I stopped in
subtitle
the
there.
middle of the road.
The
I wasn't
fucking
bothering
bracket
nobody. I
on
wasn't causing
that
any
was
harm.
perfect.
Unauthorized.
Did you see that? Look, she's because he said authorized, but the subtitle added the bracket unauthorized. I love it. That's such fucking good shape.
Yeah.
She's my authorized representative.
Okay, so what's going on?
I just caught a flat. He said that I stopped in the middle of the road. I wasn't bothering nobody. I wasn't causing
But
any
you did.
harm.
Okay.
Okay? I didn't damage nobody's goods. So therefore, what is the issue?
Therefore
I'm standing out
what?
here freezing my ass off now.
So that's a thing with subsets for people in here who have not seen that before. They are really convinced that if you have not damaged anything, police don't have any right to speak with you. Like, you have to physically have hurt something. Which is
Robert
not
Sanders,
true.
if I didn't know any better, I would say you're either certified by the bar or you're a paralegal. You seem to know your stuff, buddy. But he is right. There's several laws being broken here.
Also, thank you for the $2. I swallow cum. This is Plap Ava. Several crimes are being committed and admitted to while these idiots continue to obstruct justice. Let it not be said that cops can be extremely patient.
They can be, and these ones are being very patient. I would have already, if I was a clip.
You may clip that, chat.
If I was a cop, I would have already. Don't clip that, damn it! But I would have already fucking cuffed them. Like before this other person, this magic non-lawyer arrives, he'd already be in the back of a squad car.
Yeah. It's so funny to me. And they're so convinced that they've got this all nailed down, and they're just gonna speak
They
their
really
magic
do.
sovereign
they keep
words.
using Moorish National American like it's a magic word.
Yeah. It's like, you don't even know what a Moorish American is. Shut up.
I didn't even until 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. A lot of them, I feel like, have a vague knowledge of what it is, and then just assume that they can say whatever they want afterwards. While the work would be interesting and might pay well, I would not have the patience to be a lawyer or in law enforcement. Fair play.
That's why I stopped practicing.
They said I didn't give my information. If you was really trying to help me, you would try to say about that tire, not about a plate.
Okay, well, your vehicle's causing a hazard in the road, so they have every right to...
And I was trying to pull over, but now...
Okay, so why aren't you giving your information?
Because that's not why you stopped me, it's because I just...
Please just hang up the phone.
What's the crime this man committed?
Your vehicle's causing a hazard in the road, okay?
You said that my...
So if you don't give your information and stuff, we'll just tow the vehicle. I'm trying to understand what's going on, but I can't listen to you and the phone at the same time, okay?
We're not talking at the same time.
I'm not listening to both of you, okay? Let's hold on a minute.
I can't hear the phone. Your speaker's absolute shit.
Yeah, it's a horrendous phone. But I think it's kind of valid to note that the cops are being very lenient with him at the moment, because they would be completely allowed to be just like, okay, we're just arresting you, come in. But instead
Honestly,
they're
what
like,
they could do here is they could ask for the phone. Yeah, here, let me see the phone so I can talk to her directly. Put the phone to his ear and be like, all right, so if you want to pick up your clients, you can pick them up by county, because that's where he's going.
yeah. Well, at this point,
hang up the phone, hand it back to him, and cuff him.
yeah. At this point, I personally feel like they probably should have cuffed him. But they're being extra lenient, and they're kind of in the mood where they're like, look, if you're not going to cooperate, we're going to tow your car, and then you can call somebody to pick you up, but we're not dealing with you past that. Which, is very fair. But he's not going to take it.
It sounded like he had a flat, so I got behind him. As I get behind him, he just stops. Okay. So I put my lights out, and I jump out, and it looked like he was looking at his side of his thing. So I was like, hey, buddy, what's going on? I ring the plate. Plate doesn't come back to anything. There's no registration sticker on it or anything. Yeah. So I come out, I'm like, hey, just give me your information. That way we can just make sure everything's okay. Yeah. He refuses to.
Oh, that's something I have to point out. So I think part of the issue is these cops might not know what sovereign citizen stuff yet. Because surprisingly, some cops have not actually learned about sovereign citizens.
Yeah, I mean, especially in rural areas, it can be difficult to... sovereign citizens are much more popular and common in, cities and stuff like this. This straight up looks like, at most a suburb, or if not, a outlying country town,
Yeah, and you hear it, when they first roll up, and he says, oh, I'm a Moorish national, and the cop says, okay, well, I don't know what that is. They genuinely have no idea what this guy is on about. Although now I've seen that a lot more, not just cops, but also, military police and military guys have been taught, this is what a sovereign citizen is, this is the dumb shit they'll say. A lot of times they're just trying to bog you down with legal bullshit, don't take it too seriously. In rare occasions, they have been violent.
Wow, I didn't... well, I guess it could make sense.
Well, there's been a couple of cases where a Sov Cit has, hopped out of their car and then just immediately gunned down an officer. Screaming some shit about,
Holy shit, that's not a sovereign citizen! What the fuck?
Well, the arguments they've tried to make is that their car is their property and they have a right to defend their property.
Oh, so this is my own private domicile and I shall not be harassed?
Yeah. And it's happened once or twice. It's pretty fucked up when it does, obviously.
Yeah, no, that's because usually sovereign citizens are choosing instead of being violent, they're trying to confuse their way out of breaking the law.
Yes.
Basically, they're trying to word games, semantics, all that shit. That kind of approach and then just straight up violence don't usually go hand in hand. So yeah, I would be very alarmed to see a violent sovereign citizen.
Yeah,
because that's just an anarchist. That's somebody who is beholden to no man but can just take life at their own whim. That's a dangerous person.
Yeah, it's it kind of naturally comes with the territory of when you say the state and the police are tyrants who are holding you down, that eventually you're going to attract people that are like, oh, so they're tyrants, we have to deal with them.
Yeah, that's what's happening, obviously.
And it's a problem, obviously, but it's again, as much as I hate sovereign citizens, I do have to say it's not all of them, not even a majority of them. They're still stupid, and they still need to be treated like idiots, because they are. A lot of them, though, from what I've noticed, is there's two main types. is there's the idiot that genuinely believes what they're saying and thinks it'll help them get off of like any negative police consequences. And then there's the scam artist, which I am not sure if I believe his lawyer is an idiot, a scam artist, or like some kind of in-between mix of the two.
Maybe it's an idiot scam artist who just was called to task when they weren't prepared.
True.
Because this obviously isn't a ski, you know, it's like, no, you just called me and fucking hit me with all this shit. I'm gonna throw everything I have fucking been scamming people with at the wall to hopefully get you out of it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Says he's a whatever national. I'm thinking sovereign stuff. He says that's his girlfriend or wife, whoever. He says it's his attorney, and she doesn't have a bar number because she doesn't need one.
He doesn't want to identify himself. He can go to jail then.
Yeah. I mean, because the plate comes back to nothing.
Yeah. All right. It's the last chance. Either give your ID or you're going to go to jail for, or you can identify yourself, okay? So, your choice.
Look, man, we just want your identity. We just want.
It's no big deal.
Hello? Okay, so now they said they're going to take me to jail.
Just identify yourself.
Because I didn't identify myself, that's why.
And you're driving a motor vehicle.
No, sir, I'm traveling.
Welcome.
Everybody's
Oh,
favorite
there it
word.
is. I'm traveling.
I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
Oh my god.
You can
Okay,
always
here we
expect
go.
that one to come out at some point.
Yeah, no, that one always comes out at one point or another.
All right, hands on your back, buddy.
All right, so now he's booking me.
I don't know why you made this difficult. Do you not have a driver's license? Is that the issue?
You got warrants? No, sir, I don't think I do. I was just trying to get home to my son. That's all you had to do is get your information.
Is this you or you Ben?
That's what it says here.
Was this all worth it?
Huh?
Is this worth it? It didn't have to go this way.
I don't know why you didn't identify yourself. That's all we needed from you.
On the car. Listen, this is your last chance. You can either identify yourself now, and we can just go with what's going on with this vehicle, or you can go to jail for obstruction and failure to identify yourself. So it's your choice what you want to do right now.
I'm just trying to get home to my son, man.
Okay, so you got a driver's license? It's not a big deal if you don't have a driver's license. Do you not have one?
My driver's license is at the house. All I'm just trying to do is get home.
Do you have a valid license?
I don't know if it's valid, but I have.
Are you willing to give your social security number?
If you don't know if it's valid, it's not valid.
Just give your fucking name. Just give your name. That's all you have to do here.
Yeah, and he's
They will
making it
look it up
exceptionally
and they will
difficult.
ask you your date of birth. You will give them your date of birth, and then they will be able to cross-reference that.
Yep.
This is very easy. It's not and guess what? You might get a ticket for driving without license. Oh no, it's like fucking. Well, I know in Colorado, I think it's like $100 or $120.
It's a slap on the wrist.
And then substantially more for the first time. The first time is a slap on the wrist, but it gets progressively worse very, very quickly, and that might be why he's refusing to identify.
True.
I don't have my social security number on me, but I do.
You don't know it?
No, not by heart.
All right, what's your name and date of birth? You know that?
Damn.
Okay, what's your date of birth so we can look you up?
He's not got license.
That's the RP.
Is that why you want to identify yourself?
I didn't think I was suspended.
Have a seat in the car.
Yep.
Go
Yeah, I didn't think I was
Yeah, I mean,
suspended.
there you go.
Yeah, sure you didn't. Sure you didn't, buddy. I
didn't eat
totally
30
believe
pounds of
you.
lobster. I consumed it.
Have a seat.
Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, we explained to you a million times.
I am claustrophobic.
You know you also have a warrant out of Erie
I'm
County,
a
right?
Morris
What's your
national
warrant for out of Erie
American, and
County?
I have rights to
You
liberty.
have a warrant
What?
out of Erie County, so what's it for? Do you know?
I have no warrant out of Erie County.
Okay, well, they'll come pick you
There,
up when
you
you
got
get out
a
of jail,
warrant.
okay?
Later, after the suspect is booked in at the jail, his lawyer shows
They always have warrants, chat. Every time.
Yeah. If they're refusing to identify, it's usually because they know they're in trouble or there's something bigger out there that they're wanted for. Consume the succulent Chinese meal, yes. God, this is the lawyer. Does she have a body cam on?
She might. But yes, you are correct. This is the lawyer.
That's fucking funny. Fucking Shaniqua over here.
I was the one on the phone that heard everything that went on.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out.
Thank you.
You guys got
the video addressed it as well. I'm like, why are you wearing a bodyguard?
Failure to identify.
That's correct.
Yeah, his Fifth Amendment right. He does not have to identify. And then, did you guys have a Fourth Amendment sworn warrant to search and seize him in his vehicle?
The vehicle was towed because it did not have valid plates, and it was obstructing the roadway with a flat tire.
What actual crime was committed?
Originally, I was just checking on him due to the fact that he had a flat tire. He stopped in the middle of the roadway. So
he had on his hazards, too.
Yeah, but he was obstructing the road.
But when I told you, I referred to you on the phone that he was a more national.
Oh my god.
I told you he is a Moorish national. So you should have just, listened to me. Which obviously, not how that works.
With her? Is that her hair or a hat? I can't tell.
I think she's wearing like a nightcap. Could be wrong.
No, I think you guys disregarded it.
He still has to follow the laws of the state of Ohio.
Okay, let me read this to you real quick. So he was traveling
we're in
for
Ohio.
one, and I would just like to know what is the crime for? The crime that you're putting it as is for obstructing the roadway and failure to identify. As I told you,
he was obstructing the roadway with his vehicle. The plates did not come back to the vehicle, so that's fictitious plates.
I wouldn't say they were fictitious.
They did not come back to the vehicle, which under the law means
so
they are fictitious.
what made you stop to even bother him?
I was stopping to check on him originally.
I mean, you were stopping to check, but then as soon as you stopped to check, I
ran the plates because
you ran the plates beforehand or after.
Right before I got out of the vehicle, I ran the plates.
You ran the plates.
They didn't come back to anything.
Yeah,
I ran
that's
them
why they do
again through my dispatcher when I was up there to make sure that I didn't just mess it up. So verifying that.
So you ran the plates beforehand, and then you ran them again.
Because I had to know who I was out with. I'm allowed to run any plate that's on the roadway.
Not
yes.
technically. No, not
yes, technically.
Technically.
It is.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, absolutely.
I have case law in front of me, so I know how to read it off my top of my head as well on the paper. But he was traveling as well. But you obviously didn't even
need a
have
paper,
a crime that existed. Was there an injured party?
No, there doesn't need to be.
You violated his Fourth Amendment right as well as his Fifth. He has a Fifth Amendment right, which I'm sure you're aware of because you took oath to it, right? The Constitution.
Any questions you need about the law, you can speak to you can talk to the attorney.
I don't
once she gets. Oh no, she's
myself.
No,
the prosecutor.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah.
Stop it.
But you're saying
you can talk to her about that once.
But you did.
I'm going to but I'm going to write the report and then I'm going to give it to her.
How can I speak to her about something that's coming from you?
Because I'm going to write the report. She's going to file the charges, so everything's going to go through her.
So that's how that works. What was that V? Like, okay, you got me this time. Of course I did, you fucking dummy.
I like that they are writing stuff out in this, how she is phonetically saying it. Just because it's kind of funny. So he wasn't took it before a judge.
I love...
No, he wasn't taken.
It's giving you closed captioning while also throwing a little bit of shade, and I love it.
Is it really shade when it's just what she's saying?
I mean, hey.
Telling me he wasn't taken before a judge? No, he wasn't taken before a judge, ma'am.
So he wasn't taken before a judge. I'm gonna... Jesus Christ. Are you okay, Vegeta? Yeah, just an aneurysm out of sheer stupidity. Oh, didn't know you were that stupid.
So he wasn't taken before a judge before you guys locked him up with this kidnapping, correct?
No, not
so
correct.
He wasn't. Yeah, it is correct.
Not correct.
You didn't take him before a judge.
No, I took him to jail.
Anytime you arrest someone, they're supposed to go before a judge.
He goes before the judge tomorrow.
And he's tomorrow? That's not
in the morning.
I got from the Huron County.
Unless he bonds out.
No, that's not what I got from him.
Unless he bonds out.
He'll be there from Wednesday to Monday.
Well, he has a warrant out of Erie County as well.
So you didn't see that warrant when you ran his tags?
No, because the tags didn't come back to anything. Once we ran the VIN off the truck, it came back to him.
Who's the other officer?
Officer Real.
Real?
Yeah, he gave you his name over the phone as well.
No, he didn't give me his badge.
Real 63.
Real 63 is what he said.
Real or Real?
Real. R-E-E-L.
R-E-L. Okay, and his badge number is 63?
63.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
And see you in court.
Yep, yes, you will.
Less than a month later, the suspect is...
See you in court. Yeah, you sure you will. Unless the judge
Oh,
gets
no,
kind
there
of
are 3
pissy with the
incidents.
fact of you trying to market yourself as a lawyer.
Stopped by police for his fictitious plates yet again.
Ben, I got a warrant for your arrest.
I want for my arrest.
Yep.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle.
For what?
You didn't show up for court.
I didn't show up for court.
Yeah. Ben, step out of the vehicle.
Step out of the vehicle for what?
You got a warrant.
My court date is not until January 18th. What do you mean?
Step out of the vehicle or I'm going to force my way in there and get you out of there.
You mean you're going to force your way in here?
First of all, you're not running this show, Mr. I am.
No, you're not.
You are obstructing.
How are you running the show?
I'm the one that stopped you.
For what? Because I got a warrant?
First of all, these plates are expired to even come back to this vehicle.
Because what?
Those plates on the back of your car does not even come to this vehicle.
What does that have to do with a warrant?
You have a warrant.
For what? And for where?
For the charges that Officer Zagala had. I can't hear. I'm not going to listen to her nonsense.
He's on the phone with the lawyer again, by the way.
Yeah, they're familiar with this.
Yeah, like they know you by now, dude. The only reason he really even got away with it the first
When
time.
a cop comes up to you and calls you by name, you're done. Get out of the car. They know who you are. They know what you're wanted for. They know who your fucking lawyer bitch friend is.
Yeah,
Like,
just
none of this is helping you.
take the L, walk it off. Like, it's too late. You've lost.
Also, stop driving with plates that don't belong to the vehicle.
Yeah. It's fairly easy to not fuck this up, but you're continually fucking this up.
Oh, you know what? That's up to you if you don't want to listen.
Okay, if you do not go to the vehicle, I'm going to break this window and take you out.
Okay, Sade. So I got it on video. He said he's going to break my window if I don't get out. You break it out, that's on you, bud. Go on and break it out. Go ahead.
I will. I'm waiting till the sergeant gets here, and we're going to break
Go
it.
ahead.
What's the problem? He's not getting out of the vehicle. He said break the window to get him out, so I was waiting for you to get here. Comes back to a Volvo. So the same charges we dealt with in the past, we got him again.
Mr. You need to step out of the car, man, okay?
For what?
Because you have warrants.
Can you show me the paperwork that I have a warrant?
Yes, I will. You have 3 additional warrants.
For what?
For failure to appear. For the fictitious, for the DUS, and
I knew it.
what was the other one? Another one.
Yeah, it was 3.
But there's 3 of them. Because apparently you
Yeah,
missed the
driving
court
under
date.
suspension,
Plus you're
by the
driving
way.
under suspension.
And you're currently
those
driving
who don't know
under
what DUS.
suspension. Just don't make this any worse than it needs to be, dude.
Well, I'm not trying to make anything worse.
You're being non-compliant, okay?
I'm not being non-compliant.
Well, we're asking you to step out. It's
You
a
are.
lawful
Get
order.
the fuck
but
out of the
this is
car.
going to escalate, and you're going to catch more charges, which are felony charges.
Do not consent to any power.
You see that he's just gonna mindlessly repeat everything she said.
You know, I need a facepalm. I need a facepalm asset. I've got some messaging to make to my model mama. But I legitimately need like a facepalm or pinching the bridge of my nose, something. Because that's how fucking retarded this is.
Yeah, pretty much. And I don't know. Is there not like ever a point with these people where they finally realize, you know what? My strategy is not working. Like, even if you didn't believe it and you just thought it was a strategy, there's never a point where it seems like, my strategy didn't work. Maybe I should try a different one.
I wonder if it's like if it ever happened like it worked once and that's just their stubbornness now. Even though it hasn't worked since that first time, they're like, well, it worked once, it's got to work again, right? It's like, no, that's not how any of this works.
Yeah, they're just like still trying to force it. They're like, it'll work eventually. And it's just not. It doesn't. Like, stop.
I do not consent to any power. Well, that's nice.
We didn't ask.
Enjoy this sandpaper condom.
I always just think of that meme when they say it, don't care, didn't ask.
Yeah, yeah.
She's not even an attorney.
The whole thing is we don't want to bust your window out. I would like you to step out. I'm going to give you about 5 seconds to open, and we're going to bust your window out, and we're going to drag you out of there.
He said he's going to give me 5 seconds.
1,
and he's going to bust the window out.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. Bust the window out.
Oh, yeah. Step out, Mr.
Step out of the car.
Honestly, I'm gonna say this right now. That was a really bad window bust.
Yeah.
It took you like 3 or 4. Like, it should take you 1 or 2 firm strikes with the tool that you guys get for breaking those windows. It's very easy. I've done it.
Yeah, he's kind of a limp-wristed. But it's whatever.
Step off the car.
All right, now time to get the fuck out.
I'm not even resisting. I'm not resisting.
I hate when they say that. You've been resisting this whole time.
Yeah, I'm not resisting. Yeah, you are. But I'm not. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, yars.
Like, can we please stop with I'm not resisting shit?
Flexing your arms, being at all fucking combative to us trying to guide you, to cuff you, all of this can be considered resisting.
Yeah.
Now that glass cut me in the face.
It's all right.
That's all right that the glass cut me in the face?
No.
You're okay.
Hey, the cuffs are tight on me.
Yeah,
I'm going to readjust them.
No, the cuffs are tight on me.
They're okay, because I can fit my fingers in there.
Yeah,
They're
let
double
me
locked and
adjust
cuffed.
Make sure you put...
They're fine. I can fit my fingers through
Oh.
there.
Okay, yeah, they do fine.
They always, like, do all of this stuff. They just start screaming and yelling and... Like, can y'all stop?
I mean, you can get it pretty easily. Like actually, I shouldn't tell anybody. Look, if you have a problem with your shoulder, like a injured rotator cuff or anything like that, and you're about to be arrested, ask them to cuff you front hand, because if they put your arm behind you, it might dislocate. The cops will listen to that.
Yeah.
But they're not going to listen to this bullshit and these kind of excuses. If you articulate an actual medical reason why, hey, my arm doesn't bend that way, they will accommodate you.
Yeah.
My phone's where I can see them. Don't try to reach for my groin area.
I'm not reaching for your groin.
Yes, you did. You just tried to touch my groin area. Man, that's
Do
a
not touch my
violation.
limp penis.
Why would you try to do that?
They, I think the part that really gets me the most is that we can see it. Like, they sit here and they scream and they yell all
Yeah,
this
we
stuff,
can.
and it's like, we can see it. It's on body camera. Like,
Yeah, your fucking girlfriend has a body camera. You should know these angles.
yeah.
Ah, I see if the cop knows his judo well.
Have a seat.
Can I get in the truck?
Yeah, have a seat.
How can I have a seat like that? I gotta step in. I'm supposed to have a seat standing up. I can't.
He's being so
And
fucking
you didn't
retarded.
adjust these cuffs. They are not adjusted, man.
Okay,
They're
Yeah, we
tight as
do.
hell.
I teach this class in the academy.
Okay. All right.
3 months later, police find out Ben still hasn't taken care of his warrants or his fictitious plates during yet another
Oh my
traffic stop.
God,
But this
come
time, his fake
on,
lawyer
dude.
shows up in her vehicle and Ben hops in her back seat and locks the door. The fake lawyer then demands to see the official paperwork that shows Ben's warrant for his arrest.
What is it saying? It said arrest. Let me see the front page too. I need to see everything.
This is the original. That's the
Okay,
copy.
let me see the front page. Let me
It's
read.
the same page.
Okay, don't get smart. I'm not getting smart
Hey,
with you.
read it and then let him out.
I'm not yelling
Yes.
at me. No, you won't.
You're obstructing me.
Yeah, I don't think she realized. She maybe does, because she's a horrendous person. But what she's done is, like, super ultra mega illegal. Like,
This is obstruction in like the first or second degree. Again, depending on the state. This is felony obstruction.
this
Okay,
is about
felony obstruction.
this is about as bad as you can get before it comes down to, like, actually drawing blows with an officer.
Yeah, this guy has been so fucking cool and chill this entire time. This sergeant is going off the fucking wall at you. You need to fucking count your L's and just fucking cash them in, because you guys are fucked. It's okay. Deal with it, because this is just gonna make things way fucking worse.
Yeah, this is game over for you.
Aiding and abetting, yeah. Harboring a fugitive, arguably, yeah, you could. And impersonating a lawyer is absolutely also illegal, yeah.
Yeah. This is take an L spot, though. Like, it's time for you to give up. It's
yeah,
done.
This is. It's another different car, by the way.
Yeah.
Like there's been like 3 different cars, all with the same. Like, what is wrong with you guys?
So I don't remember if I have this video. I think it comes up in another time. But basically what they're doing is they're renting cars and then taking off the plates of the rented cars and putting their own fake plates on them.
Oh no.
Which is why
That
like
is
there's
so
a different
illegal.
car every single time.
Yeah, that's just, you can't, oh my god.
I know, right? Like when are you supposed to even do at that point?
This is just so blatantly, like this is, I mean, honestly, they both need to be arrested now. They both need to be charged on some kind of major fucking fraudulent charges on some kind. If they've been to like putting a fucking car rental company through all of their bullshit as well, that's now we have fucking actual damaged parties, as opposed to, oh, I never harmed anyone. I wasn't harming you. Yeah, actually, there's a whole company you've been harming.
Yeah, and they've had to put up with your bullshit long enough. Although they should also like not be renting to them anymore. I feel like they've got to have one of them on like file at some point.
I mean, yeah.
Like somebody in there has got to be like, hey, isn't this asshole that we said we weren't going to rent to anymore?
They can't really do that, Shibagomo. The issue is jails and prisons are so fucking overcrowded, and so far he hasn't been violent. There's no reason to keep him in jail, and I imagine he's been paying his bail every time he's been arraigned. The court's hands are kind of tied there.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to jail too!
You're gonna go to jail. You keep playing because you better.
It's right here. It's right here.
Okay, let me read it. I don't see where it says arrest.
Not bondable, must sit 20 days in jail.
Okay, where's the arrest part at?
This is a warrant for arrest. Open up.
And you are Nick Zengel?
Yes, ma'am.
Put up and you're gonna be taking him to see a judge right away, right?
I'm gonna take him to jail. He's gonna see a judge in the morning.
You're not going to see a judge right
This
now.
is how it works. It's gonna work the same time as the
There's
same way
no
as last
judge
time.
Which
awake
way
right
was
now.
that?
Fuck
He
you.
goes to jail.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
is,
well, he goes to holding, really. He's held in tow. He gets to see a judge, but speedy trial does not mean, like, everyone drop everything so we can see your fucking criminal ass in a court of law at, what is this, 11 at night?
Yep. She did the same thing with the
I'm
last
sorry,
two,
I'm very angry.
where she tried to be like, no, you don't understand. You have to take him to a judge right now, or you have to immediately let him go.
No.
Like, that's not how that works. Like, speedy trial is a thing, but it ain't that speedy. I don't know who told you it was that speedy, but it ain't that speedy.
Jail, and then he sees the judge in the morning.
Open the door.
Open the door.
That's how that works.
Opening it. Don't touch my door handle. I got it. He can get out. And do not use excessive force. And I'm not playing with any of you. And I want all your badge numbers.
You have mine already.
Okay, what's his?
I don't know.
Open the door now.
I love that. I don't know.
Open the door.
Open. Come on, Ben.
Okay, he's coming.
He's not.
Quit reaching for shit. Quit reaching. Open the door.
Zengel, make him stand down, because I'm not playing.
I can't make him do anything.
Yes,
Get
you
out,
can.
Ben.
Give me-
Get out.
Okay, he finna get out. I'm about to unlock it. Yeah, I'm following him right now. And if you use excessive force, it's your ass. He got the door.
Step out. Turn around, face the car.
Okay, he is. Okay. And don't use excessive force, because I'm watching your ass.
Take my coat off.
Okay.
Take my coat off.
Here, let me get his coat.
Take my coat off so she can get my coat.
Yeah, I got it. We got it.
Now, Zengel, you know you're defended
Yeah,
to
that's fair.
the lawsuit, right?
And I hope you ain't got your gun out. And I want your badge numbers now. Put it right there. Here, hand it to me. Hand it to me. Zengel.
You want to go for obstruction?
Yeah,
Ain't no
I do.
obstruction. I don't care what you say. Hey, don't touch me! Hey, put your fucking pull on me! I'll get out!
Get out of the car
I'll
now.
get out! I'm getting out!
Get out of the car now!
Get out now!
Don't reach your shit. Get out of the car.
She's under arrest.
Resist it!
Car.
I'm getting out!
Dude, get off
You
of her,
please
man.
let me go. I'm stepping out! Stop and let me go! Now don't do that, bitch!
Turn around.
Turn around.
You got me f***ed up. And I got
away
it.
from me like that.
No, don't you fucking touch me. Don't grab my wrist.
Dude.
Crazy, bro. Zengel, and you
believe
just
this
told him to
message
do.
Ava, you crazy, bro. They just, when they finally get caught, they always say like the most useless stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, of course you're gonna be got for obstruction. Like, come on.
Yeah, like, what do you think was going to happen?
Do that. You know what's
I do love,
for
real
obstructing.
quick,
No, I didn't
how like they
obstruct
were very nice with Ben and everything, because they knew they were going to get to lay hands on the bitch.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, hey, if you just, hey, turn around, we'll be nice and gentle. Yeah, we got your jacket. Did that fucking bitch for obstruction, and they just fucking go at her. That was amazing.
What is she instructing, Gail? You knew you were under arrest. She showed up in a car to pick you up and get you out of there. Get him out of here. Put him in the car. That does not make any sense, man.
You knew you had warrants. You barricaded yourself inside.
I did not barricade myself.
You locked yourself in there.
Dude, did you see what your officer did to me?
That's barricade, yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Sit down.
I can't believe this. Man.
Bro, what is going on
You should
with
just
your
turn yourself
seatbelt,
in.
man?
Sit.
Hold on.
Sit.
Can you hold on a second?
No, I can't. Sit.
These cuffs are tight, man.
Yeah, because you got big
Seriously.
wrists, man. Come on.
Can you undo this a little bit? It's cutting my wrist circulation off, brother. I
Yeah,
promise.
because you're fucking fat.
I'll undo him when we take you into the jail in there.
Hey, Eva, you call him fat?
I did call him fat. I'm gonna get banned by Twitch now.
Yeah, how dare you, Eva?
I'll undo him.
Yep, sorry about that.
So rude and cruel.
Hey, Moto isn't a bad guy, okay? I'm just saying, the cuffs are always gonna be tight on you. They just are. Hello?
Hello? Yeah, sorry.
You were reading something I know.
I am, yeah.
Okay?
Okay. Are you taking me right away? Because this cut my wrist off.
Absolutely, yes.
No, you calm down.
All this didn't need to happen tonight.
No, I really
Why didn't you come
Shit,
out?
you know what? You got me. You don't know reverse me? You know, you're free to go. You know, here, you did it. Here, calm down. No, you calm down. Ah, shit. She got me, guys.
She got the magic word. Sovereign citizen finally found it.
She did it. She figured it out. Yeah. No, you calm down. Ah, shit, you're right. He just lays down and fucking goes to sleep in the street. What the fuck?
coming to get me. For one, I just picked him up from work. What
you had warrants. You knew we were out there. You locked the door.
I did not lock the door in your face. My door's always locked, bro.
Him.
Off rip, he told me to come pick him up from work. I don't have to lie about shit. I'm counsel. I actually have my card in my car. I don't want
Why didn't you just come out? Why'd you get your sister involved in this, man?
Man, look, the stuff that happened to me last week, dude, I was afraid he was going to do something to me. I'm not even lying. I wasn't even bothering nobody, and I was afraid that somebody was going to do something to me, man.
You know you have warrants.
I'll get in the car, all right?
Get back in the car. You got big wrists. It's just something that happens, all right?
I'm not insubordinate at all. Oh, can you let my window up? Because I don't consent to my car being searched.
I mean, he could probably do the double cuff thing. It's probably how far his arms are back that's actually bothering him.
Yeah.
Usually, when you got big boned people like that, you will put two cuffs together and then use those. That usually makes it easier for them.
Yeah, I've seen that before, especially with I've seen 3 cuffs before.
I can't say. Wow, Jesus.
I've seen 3 cuffs, and I've seen they just completely forego the cuffs.
Yeah, just because the guy, like, look, I'm just trusting you not to go crazy. Please don't go crazy. We can't continue. You're an SCP Euclid class. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I've seen them before. Just go, yeah, no, we're not doing cuffs. It's not gonna work.
Okay, get in the car. Shoes, pillows. His sister is more of one, but yeah, they're the Morris Nation or whatever. Yeah, they've already sued the judge, both judges up here, the law director, all that, pretty much the whole police department. I don't know what they're trying to prove.
Ben and his fake lawyer were taken to jail without further incident. While the fake lawyer was charged with obstruction, Ben was charged with failure to identify and obstructing official business for the first incident, totaling a bond of $6,000. For the second incident, he was charged with driving an unsafe motor vehicle, fictitious plates, and non-compliance. For the third incident, he was was charged with 2 counts of fictitious registration, driving with a suspended license, non-compliance, failure to comply with a police officer, failure to disclose personal information, and obstructing official business. During Ben's trial, where he showed up with his fake lawyer, the court rendered its verdict and imposed sentence, but then Ben shouted gibberish to drown out the judge. For all incidents, he was ordered to serve 330 days of jail time, but only 60 days.
What?
He just started. Apparently he just went Michael Scott, and like when the judge was trying to like order judgment, he just went to try to like over audio whelm the fucking judge.
I wish we could see it.
An interesting strategy, Con.
Wish we could see it, but I'm pretty sure what happened is he did that thing where they just started yelling about like free citizen, free travel, and all that. Like technically legal gibberish, but not necessarily like gibberish.
Oh, it would have been so much more amazing if he just started speaking in tongues.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
Were required due to the rest being suspended. He was placed on probation for 2 years and was ordered to pay $880 in fines and $680 court costs. During trial, he consistently disrupted court with Moorish sovereign arguments.
And what would you do if someone claimed they weren't bound by the same laws as everyone else? If they told you the police, the courts, and even the government itself had no power over them? And that's not hypothetical. It's the worldview of Moorish sovereign citizens, a movement that's been colliding with law enforcement across the country. To the untrained eye, their defiance might look like simple stubbornness, but beneath the surface, there's an entire pseudo-legal belief system fueling these encounters. The Moorish sovereign citizen movement traces its roots back to the early 20th century, borrowing identity themes from the Moorish Science Temple of America, a group that originally focused on spirituality and cultural pride. Now, over time, groups distorted that heritage into a legal theory that claims special status through a centuries-old treaty between Morocco and the United States. The problem is no court has ever recognized this interpretation, and every attempt to use it as a defense in modern America has been struck down. They often point to obscure documents or self-created IDs that they believe grant them autonomy, whether it's refusing to get a driver's license, declining to register a car, or claiming immunity from taxes. However, none of these positions has survived legal scrutiny. Now, the idea of sovereignty, of answering to no one, feels liberating. So it's no coincidence that these beliefs often find traction online where conspiracy theories thrive. So for police officers, awareness is crucial, and training materials across the country now specifically identify sovereign citizens' rhetoric. So the question is, if the law can be bent by self-declared exceptions, what happens to the idea of justice for everyone else?
Yeah, I figured I'd let him.
You're here today because
him go through his thing there.
I mean, yeah, although I wouldn't say, like, throwing the internet under the bus is a little weird. I mean, believe it or not, in the 80s and 90s, sovereign citizen movements were a lot more, they had a lot more traction than they do today.
Yeah.
because of something that you want, not what.
Oh, so sorry. So this is another case.
Oh.
This is family law case. I found the case overall very interesting.
God damn it.
I know you don't. Family law is always rough.
It's fine. It's fine. Look, I'll never escape it fully. That's just the curse of family law.
Exactly. Yeah. This one, I'll be honest, I don't remember particularly why I picked it. It's one of those, like, I picked it, and now...
Well, she's got fucking dead sociopathic eyes. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah. This is one I picked and added to my playlist, and then forgot, like, later why I picked it. But I'm sure it's good, or I wouldn't have picked it.
What's best for your daughter, isn't that right? So you just did that for dramatic effect to try to mislead the court, right?
Okay, so all of your social media posts are just lies about where you are on doing your comedy routines?
All right, both sides ready to proceed?
We are, Your Honor.
I might have been right when I said sociopath.
Possibly.
All right, thank you.
Good old tout. Okay, so we're in Texas.
DF2012698. Counsels, will you please announce for the record?
Cassie Hines on behalf of Petitioner and Movement, Angela Chambers.
Oh, it's her again. Cool.
Okay.
Brandon Joseph, along with
judge.
Kate Mattia for the father, Russell Jenkins.
All right, with those who intend to testify,
I will see,
please
it's really
remove
weird to
yourselves off
see
of
Zoom
mute
court
and raise-
instead, but the upper left you can see it's the same exact courtroom.
Yeah. It's Zoom court, but it's the same judge, same place.
But it's the same. Yeah, exactly. Oh boy, Karen hair. I don't know if it's Karen hair. I just know that there's something in that girl's eyes that just it unsettles me.
Which is fair. She does no idea what's going on with her.
Your right hand. Okay. Do you all swear or affirm that the testimony you'll give will be the truth and the whole truth?
I do.
So help you God.
Thank you. Okay, we're here today on a de novo appeal.
So luckily, we don't have the so help you God anymore in most jurisdictions.
I was about to say, what is your thoughts on that? Because some courts still have it, some don't. And then some like have most of it, but they've
we
just
built this nation on separation of church and state.
yeah. Because I think the only one that particularly annoys me is there's some places that don't have it anymore, but they don't cut it off at the right place. Like they just cut off the God part, and then it just sounds weird.
Yeah, so help you? So help me what?
Yeah.
So help me Satan? So help me Buddha? Like what? What are we talking about?
And it's one of those...
I think that does need, like, to be sworn in, you need to... if you're going to cut it off at the right place or just rephrase it.
Yeah.
Because I get the separation of church and state. I personally think that's very important. I'm glad we don't just swear on a Bible anymore. But, like, yeah, there does still need to be some reverence to, some... And the higher power that you are swearing to isn't necessarily God, but it's the court, it's the government, whatever the fuck it is.
Because it's just weird when they just go, so help you.
Instead of swearing on the Bible, let's swear on a copy of the Constitution.
I'm fine with that.
Appeal of the associate judge's ruling, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, I have you all set at 15 minutes aside. This will include any open and closing statements should you all choose to make them. You absolutely do not have to, as well as any examination.
Wow, a de novo
Attorney
appeal,
Hines, would
really?
you like to make an opening statement at this time?
I would, Your Honor, briefly.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today, there's a single issue for de novo review for the court's consideration. That's whether you should grant the right of first refusal to my client, the mother. They are the parents of a 10-year-old child. They both live here in Dallas. The evidence will show, however, that father travels often. It's either for his second job as a stand-up comedian or for his job that he took. We believe the evidence shows it's out of New York. His testimony is probably that he works remotely, but he does travel frequently. So, Judge, we're simply asking for the court to reconsider letting my client have the right of first refusal so that she can have additional time with her daughter, who is 10, her most formidable years entering into teenage. Your Honor, Judge Lee did clarify for us this morning that a child custody evaluation will proceed. And so, as you know, this case will have some time before we get to a final trial. And that's why we believe the right of first refusal is extremely necessary. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel. Attorney Joseph.
Judge, very briefly, Judge, as you know, my name is Brandon Joseph, and along with Kate Matai, I represent Russell Jenkins. What the evidence is actually going to show you today is that by virtue of the prior order in the last modification suit, my client, Mr. Jenkins, was awarded sole managing conservatorship of the child. Mom was awarded a step-up possession schedule that significantly limited her time with the child. So, I heard Ms. Hines say these were the child's most formidable years. However, Ms. Chambers on actions.
Give court nerds a like.
Yeah.
They are doing there's a lot more legal terminology in this hearing, and they are doing a very good job keeping up with it in the on-screen descriptions.
Yeah, they do good. Good work. And I just stretched my arm, and now I have it in like a really weird place. And yeah.
God, why did you Nazi salute? You hear it here first. On Lawtism, Mizu we went a little too close to the sun. Now he's hailing the Third Reich.
I can hail whoever I want. I'm an independent sovereign person, Eva.
You're an independent puddle deer.
Eh?
And I will not be harassed.
put some damper on her
Somehow,
ability to
because it's Count
participate in
Dankula's fault.
It's always Count Dankula's fault.
What?
He started it.
those years. What the evidence will actually show the court is that my client has not traveled, that mom's statements are speculative at best. What you're going to also learn, Judge, is that one of the reasons why mom's access to the child was so limited, and one of the reasons why my client has sole managing conservatorship, is because mom has significant mental health issues, and we have significant concerns about her status even as we sit here today. As this court is well aware, and they didn't mention this in their opening because they can't get there, but the burden is on them, and their burden of proof today is to show that what they're asking for would actually be for the safety and welfare of this child. And as this court also knows, several appellate courts in this state have opined and have actually stated that safety and welfare, that burden is higher than best interest. So it's not enough for mom to simply come in today and say, I think dad may be
Brandon
trapped.
Joseph, seriously, fucking holy crap, heavy hitter. This guy is fucking hitting it out of the park.
Yeah, he's just nailing it. And no reason for him to not just immediately go in on it and be like, yeah, no, everything she's saying, worthless.
Yeah, what the facts will actually say, that's shade. That's shade from one lawyer to another.
Yeah.
He just called Casey Hines a fucking liar.
Which we will see how well she does.
Which I'm sure she is.
And because of that, I want more time. There's actually got to be evidence that it's for the safety and welfare of the child, which essentially would show that they would need to show that unless this court enters a right of first refusal, the child is somehow in danger. As this court knows, rights of first refusal are often not granted, often not parts of orders, because it micromanages time. And what you're going to see, Judge, is that what they're asking for is very unreasonable. They're not just asking for a right of first refusal. They're asking for a right of first refusal if my client is away from the child for 4 hours or more. So less than a work day. She wants the right of first refusal.
Yeah. They're asking for a ridiculously short span of time.
Absolutely not.
By the way, in case chat doesn't know, right of first refusal basically means that if dad is away from the child for X amount of hours, that mom can say, actually, instead of giving him to a babysitter or something, I want you to give the child to me.
Yeah, basically, it amounts to, okay, dad's going away for however many amount of time. Instead of the dad being allowed to just call a sitter or call grandma or whatever, he has to inform mom, and then mom gets to decide if she wants to take, she takes the child or allows the dad to get a babysitter. Basically, it puts the decision-making power in the mom's hands, which, given that he has sole custody right now and decision-making power over the child, is completely inappropriate.
Yes. Also, side note, because I actually don't have this one on the hand, I saw one of these the other day where they were arguing over a modification to it, and the dad wanted a modification because inside the document it said that all medical decisions that were elective medical decisions had to be agreed on by both parents. And then on the very next page,
I think we both reviewed that one.
On the very next page it had one that said but mom has sole veto power.
Yeah, and it was everything from small elective medical things to even haircuts and shit like that.
Yeah. And it just had mom and dad have to work together on this, but mom has sole veto power. And he's
but mom can just, get the fuck out of here.
It's so they don't have equal management on it because mom just gets sole power, sole discretion.
When she just, during the pendency of this lawsuit, was able to even start exercising expanded standard possession. So with that, Judge, I would just reserve the rest of our time and just ask the court to deny their request and to affirm Judge Lee's prior ruling.
Thank you, counsel.
There
Attorney
you go.
Hines, you may call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. I call my client, Angela Chambers. Okay. Ms. Chambers, can you please state your full name for the record?
Angela Chambers.
Oh my god, I don't know
Ms.
why.
Chambers,
Hold
our
on,
exhibits
Jose,
have been
pause it.
pre-admitted.
It's like, okay, I call Angela Chambers, right? Can you say your name? And she just opens her mouth and starts screaming. Okay, so we're done with this case. Holy shit, get her off the stand.
But yeah, no, like, she is bizarrely, like, dead inside. Like, just look at her face.
It's funny that the opposing counsel mentioned that there are significant mental health concerns with her. Yeah, I could fucking tell you that with one look. Yeah, that something ain't right in there. I'm sorry, just something isn't right.
Yeah, and like you could just watch it and
I
it's
couldn't
like,
tell you what.
like, this is a hearing for your child. You look like you could care less about being here.
Angela Chambers looks like infrasound sounds. Just something isn't right.
No, I agree. Like, I try not to be mean about people's looks, but I mean, fucking look at her.
It's not. I'm not even like. Not even about her like objective appearance in terms of or subjective appearance, like whether or not she's big or beautiful or anything. I'm talking about her eyes and her demeanor, her behavior. She, like you said, she looks very disconnected from what is a pretty important case for her to retain any sort of like agency in her child's life.
Yeah. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else.
Did we submit a brief
Yeah, it looks
summary
like this
to
is
the
a
court?
chore to her.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe she thinks she's already won it or something. Which she definitely has not.
Now there's one asking for the court to grant your request today.
Yes, we did.
Why do you think a right of first refusal is important?
I think it's important because Russell is often out of town and either...
Objection calls for speculation. I'd like to take her on voir dire.
Go ahead.
Ma'am, you just said that Mr. Jenkins was often out of town.
Yeah.
Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay, did Mr. Jenkins ever personally tell you
We
when
have
he
to
was
stop
out
for
of
just
town?
a second. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know if like this doesn't have an often, but the respondent, I think in this Angela Chambers attorney had the floor, was asking questions. This fucking based ass man, Brandon Josephs, went, yeah, no, objection, speculation, I'd like to void dare the witness. He just took the questioning over in the like that doesn't normally happen. Normally you have direct and then you have cross-examination and then maybe redirect, right? No, this guy went, no, shut up, I'm asking questions.
Yep.
And the judge let it happen. That's fucking amazing.
Guy knows what he's doing.
He really does. He, like, this other attorney's in trouble. Like, this guy is really on top of it.
Yeah, she's about to get dog walked. It's very funny to me.
Oh my
Away
god,
from
you're
your
right.
daughter.
No, hold on, Cardinal Crimson for 2. It's the first lady who popped up in the first case. Remember, just randomly? I'm like, oh, hey, Angela.
Yeah, same day.
It's Angela. Wow, that's fucking weird.
Is the way of the world, though.
Yeah, it's just funny how this was like back to back and clearly on the same day, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I'm going to renew my speculation objection at this point.
Sustain. Ms. Chambers, why is the right of first refusal for you important for your daughter?
It's important to me because I want to be able to spend that time with my daughter when, Russell isn't in town.
Okay.
Objection assumes not in evidence as to when Russell's not in town.
Yeah.
So, Ms. Chambers, Mr. Joseph brought up a good question. Mr. Jenkins doesn't tell you when he goes out of town, does he?
No.
Objection vague as to time frame.
Ever.
Sustain.
Objection relevant
Yeah,
as to
that's
ever.
vague as shit. No, okay, vague as the timeline, and you go ever. Well, yeah, that's about as broad as you can get.
What you said, Attorney
Sorry, Judge, I'm saying that my objection is to...
Yeah, like, you didn't help yourself when you just swapped from, well, just any time at all.
Yeah, he just objected some vagueness into the timeline, and then you made the timeline more vague. That's not that's not how this works.
So, like, when are we talking about? Are we talking about today, yesterday, last week? Any time I feel like.
Forever. Oh, okay, well.
I like Dad's lawyer because he is just, like, really on top of it at all times.
Dude, he's a bulldog. Like, I'm loving this guy.
I like lawyers like this.
There's no way he's not partner at this McClure law group. Like, if he's an associate, holy shit.
Yeah, because, like, I always hate when you see, like, we had the lawyer with mom or fake wife last time. He's just so passive and so quiet.
Exactly.
It's like, I get in some cases maybe that's a thing, but I don't like that.
No, you want a lawyer who will zealously advocate for you. This guy is zealously advocating. I mean, the other lawyer can't even get a fucking question out without him doing some very specific and fucking, like, critical thinking objections. It's not just, object to relevance. No, object to relevance in regards to the vagueness of the timeline.
Yeah.
Holy, you win. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry.
And she's throwing him off, or he's throwing her off really bad, too.
Yeah, you can tell.
Especially when she threw out that ever. Like, yeah, no, you lost that one. You knew you lost that one.
That was a reaction. Yeah, that's like kind of like the Amber Heard for the way he goes, object as to relevance. No, objection hearsay. And the girl goes, what if ever?
Yeah.
That's not a hearsay, get out of jail for what do you do? No. Yeah, if you react, like, because attorneys aren't supposed to react or talk to each other at all. So for her to overcorrect and go ever, in which made her objection even worse, well, you kind of lost that one. And now we see which way this is going.
Yeah. This is one of the reasons I like it, is just Dad's lawyer. Like, because me and Ava talk about this, we hate family court.
Rocker. Yeah, no, this is the most excited I've been for any family court hearing I've seen in a while, and it's only because this guy is fucking rocking it.
Relevance if the question is if he's ever told her, because we're in a new lawsuit, so anything that predates the prior suit would be res judicata.
Okay, counsel.
Oh my God!
Rephrase your question.
I swear to God, I'm getting wet.
Chat, you're losing Ava to the lawyer.
And look, he just takes a sip of his water. That's right, bitch. I got this.
I love it because it's like he knows he just won that argument. He doesn't even have to wait for the ruling. He's just like, no. You lost. I already know I won this one.
Damn.
Already sustained it.
Hold on, I got a thing for
Miss Chambers.
God damn.
Just fantastic to see like a lawyer that's actually like really going at it.
God damn. I keep taking the Lord's name in vain, but Jesus.
Has Mr. Jenkins, since January of 2024, ever told you when he is traveling out of town?
No.
Has he ever told you if he's left Eleanor with other adults?
No.
Okay. So Mother's 5.
Wait, what does that have to do with
So Russell, how often does...
So part of her allegation is that
left
why
with other adults.
Yeah, so part of her allegation is that he is just like leaving the daughter elsewhere with other adults when she could be with him. Which is a huge mistake on like this lawyer's part, right? Because Dad's lawyer has already brought up that literally does not matter in these kind of cases. What matters is that you believe there is or is not a safety risk.
Yeah, and I don't know how old the daughter is, but I imagine she's old enough to look after herself for, a period of 4 to 8 hours without a problem.
Yeah. So, I sort of get that Mom's lawyer has, like, stoked her argument on this hill. The problem is we've already know that this hill is, like, you're not gonna win.
This hill is useless. Yeah, this is not an argument to be made.
Nobody's fighting over this hill. This is an uncontested, like, ant mound in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, Brandon Joseph fucking swat this out of the sky like it was nothing.
Yeah, but now she's like stoked her whole argument on this, so she has to like sit here and go through it because she doesn't have anything else.
Well, yeah, now she has to, yeah.
Russell do the exchanges with Eleanor at your house?
Objection relevance as to exchanges when we're talking about a right of first refusal.
Your Honor, it goes to how frequent he chooses to co-parent or show up or do any of the exchanges with my client.
Well, the judge...
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Honestly, at this point, I think the judge just feels bad for her, and she's like, "Fuck it, let's hear her out."
I'll allow this one, yeah.
She hasn't gotten anything else.
The judge is DMing Brandon Joseph and going, "Hey, you gotta go a little easier on her."
Like, if you don't stop, I'm going to put you in jail for a murder in the courtroom.
Yeah, no, for real.
So since going back from last year to this year through June, I would say the great majority of exchanges were with someone else other than Russell.
Okay. And Mr. Jenkins' social media posts, Mothers 7 and 8, those are in evidence. Can you just ballpark for me how many times he had posted that he was playing a show in another state?
I would say since January of this year, it would be about 9 dates out of the month on average.
Your Honor, may I share my screen?
Yes.
Guys, popular if you're doing that many shows.
Ms. Chambers, can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Jenkins, this is his social media post, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so 2024 year in review, he says, how many stage performances did he have?
193.
And how many open mics?
101.
And this is a map where he shows all the places that he performed in 2024?
That's correct.
Okay, and so how frequent would you say he was posting that he was out of town on a comedy show?
Section relevance as to how often he made a post.
Okay, let's see here. Hold on. Sharks Comedy Club, Dallas Comedy Club, Tower City Comedy Club, Comedy Arena. These are all Oklahoma. These are all either localized areas, like in terms of states, or it's in Texas itself.
Yeah.
But holy shit, dude, you are doing. Look, I'm gonna look up this guy's what is the Russ Jenkins? I'm gonna look up his comedian. I'm not joking. Like for later, because hey, you seem to be doing pretty well if you're running this many venues and shows.
Yeah. However, I will say he has, at least according to this court case, he has since stopped. Specifically because of his ex-wife constantly using this in court. Because it's my understanding this is like the 3rd or 4th time she's used this in court with their daughter to try and take custody from him. And he basically just says it's
Honestly,
too stressful for me to do it anymore if it's going to be like possibly me losing my daughter.
Yeah, no, this should be like dismissed with prejudice. You can't use this particular fucking argument to try and custody grab.
Yeah. So, but because of all this, he has since
really
quit.
upsets me though that that's sad. That upsets me because the court should have protected him from that kind of harassment.
Yeah. It really sucks for him, honestly. But it's also at the time, like he says, it's just not like fun for him anymore. He's like, I'll just find a new hobby. It's like, that sucks. Like that really bites. I can't imagine.
Yeah, I mean, she literally ruined a hobby for you.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild.
I can't imagine saying that about something I love.
A happy one too. Comedy? Fucking comedy? Yeah, I'm just gonna give up being funny because my wife fucking hates it.
Yeah. It's just a very depressing thing to happen. He just has to deal with it, I guess.
Yeah.
How many times did he say he was performing out of state on these between 2024 and 2025?
I would say out of state happened more in 2025 than 2024.
Objection non-responsive.
Overruled.
It's not a specific number. That's
Ms.
fair.
Chambers, did Mr. Jenkins
Yeah, no, that
ever
was
call
fair to
you up and
overrule.
say, hey, I'm going to
As a
be
weak
in
objection.
Portland, Maine at a comedy festival. Can you keep Eleanor tonight?
No, he did not.
Okay. Currently, you have the standard possession schedule. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You're not supervised, are you?
No.
You have overnights with your daughter?
That's correct.
Do you think that it would benefit your daughter to have time with you instead of someone else if Russell is out of town?
Yes.
And calls for speculation.
Fine. So you're asking the court, based on what Russell has himself said, you're asking this court to allow you to have the time when he travels out of state.
That's correct.
You heard Mr. Joseph talk about.
So I do have like a small issue with mom's lawyer here. Kind of just scrolling through these random posts while they're asking completely unrelated questions. Like it's a fucking Discord call or something. And she's showing off something to her friends. It's like this, it feels like just unprofessional to me. But I could also just be like fishing too hard for that, honestly. Ava died again.
Sorry, give me a second. My dad just walked in.
Oh.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. You have a good trip with your dad?
Yes.
What was it?
He just got back. He needed a new phone. Because when we were traveling, his display just went out.
Oh.
Which, thank God where it went out, it was this like we had one highway to travel all the way up California.
Yeah.
So we didn't really need navigation, but like, yeah, we kind of got a little fucked because I don't have a phone and his phone was broken.
Yeah. Understandable.
About the prior order and that you had some mental health issues. As we sit here today, do you have issues that would concern this judge about caring for your daughter?
Objection. It calls for speculation as to what would concern Your Honor.
Sustained
Okay. Do you have any mental health issues as you sit here today that would impair your daughter?
Objection. She's unqualified to diagnose herself.
It's a personal knowledge question.
That's
Your
true.
Honor.
No, it's not.
Okay, rephrase, counsel, because your question is, do you have any mental health issues as you sit here today that would impair your daughter?
I'll rephrase, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Ms. Chambers, you have the standard possession schedule currently, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Objection.
So if you had,
asked
if
and
you were
answered.
granted.
So, the one thing I was thinking about doing with this video, and I ended up not doing it because it would just kind of slow things down really bad and get annoying, was to just like make notes of how many times Dad's lawyer objects, and she just moves on. Basically, she just gives up on that question because it's a lot.
I mean, yeah.
They-
I mean, is it as much as Camille Vasquez? Well, when she just fucking objected to, and God, like, it got to the point where Amber Heard's lawyer was like, I give up. Just, I'm trying, Your Honor. Like, literally, fucking broke on fucking stand and went, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, she can't comment on her own mental health. That's the court has to assign somebody to do an evaluation.
Yeah.
Granted 4 hours or more overnight if Russell goes out of town. Is there anything about that would cause concern for anyone in this room?
No.
She called for speculation. She can't speak for my client, for example.
Sustain.
I'll pass the witness.
I love it.
Okay, Attorney Joseph.
Judge, very briefly.
You're damn right
Ma'am,
you're
you have shared with the judge a litany of things you allege my client posted on social media. Do you recall that?
Yes.
You would agree that some of those dates were actually times where you had your daughter. Is that correct?
When I shared those, it was when
Objection non-responsive.
Sustain.
Yes or no, some of the dates listed were days that you actually had possession of your daughter, correct?
No, not the ones that I shared.
Okay. Isn't it also true that during the time period of those posts that you showed the judge, you were not entitled to standard possession, were you?
I had overnights with her, but
Objection non-responsive.
Sustain.
My question,
God, I love him so
sorry,
much.
Judge.
Isn't it also true that during the time periods of those posts that you showed the judge, you were not entitled to standard possession, were you?
I'm going to object as to ambiguous, Your Honor. There's posts from 2025 and 2024. So I'd ask for clarification on the time.
Sustain. Counsel, would you please rephrase and clarify?
Absolutely. The last post that your lawyer had up was from November of 2024. Do you recall that?
Yeah. Were you going to say something in there?
No, I just was agreeing.
Oh, fair. He is good though. Absolute like mad dog lawyer.
He's really fucking good.
Yes.
Okay, you didn't have standard possession in November of 2024, did you?
No.
So you're not faulting Mr. Jenkins for not giving you more time when you were on a step-up schedule, are you? Yes or no?
I will say, my only complaint with
schedule, thank you.
with Dad's lawyer is the way he speaks. Sounds like the most catty gay guy I've ever heard sometimes.
That's why I love it. The contrast of this big mustachioed black man just walking circles in court in legal jargon with a fucking fabulous accent. I mean, he even did the hand thing.
Yeah.
Like this dude is fucking rocking it.
Is absolutely fabulous. And it's hilarious and I love it.
And he knows it.
Yeah. And like I said, the best part is he actually is like just absolutely dog walking this lady. Like she is failing on every point.
Is.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Can you rephrase the question?
My question is that the court dictated how much time you were supposed to have with your daughter during that time. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you're not telling the judge that Mr. Jenkins interfered with the court order time, are you?
That's correct.
And you also said that you didn't have anything, you want everyone to believe that you don't have any mental health concerns, but you have bipolar disorder, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. In
very
addition,
fucking
ma'am,
good cross.
Yeah, it's
You just perjured yourself.
well, because Mom's lawyer is trying to go with
in direct and cross.
Yeah. Mom's lawyer is trying to go with so in the opinion of you, like is there a problem here? Like, no, there's no
which
problem.
doesn't work.
And then it's like, okay.
I mean, look, like bipolar disorder, it's one of the few cluster B personality disorders that I'm like, I don't think you should have full custody. And what custody you do have should be monitored based on your manic and depressive episodes. Because a bipolar mom can be a great mom, but only for like 8 months at a time.
Yeah.
And then they're fucking gone for like another 4 or 5 months. Like this is just the natural ebb and flow of that mental disorder. So that needs to be overseen by the court, in my opinion.
Exactly, yeah.
And you aren't here today saying that your daughter's in danger with any person with whom Mr. Jenkins may or may not leave her with, is she?
No.
Okay. And in fact, ma'am, you're here today because of something that you want, not what's best for your daughter. Isn't that right?
I think it's good for my
Objection
daughter.
non-responsive.
Sustain.
Yes or no, ma'am?
Dude,
You're here today
I
because
love
of something that.
Because he knows what
Look
she's
at those
gonna
hands,
say.
man. Non-responsive. He's almost jazz hands. Like, that's how fucking sure he is. He's like, I got it right here, guys.
Oh, it's beautiful. Like just how well he dog walks there.
That you want, correct?
You know, Angela, I think you're gonna need a caller after this.
This is the kind of lawyer I would be terrified to have to deal with in court.
No, honestly, if I was opposing counsel, I'm like, look, he wins. I gotta go somewhere else.
I can't do this no more.
Can someone from my firm take this? Because holy shit.
It's very much like I can't do this anymore. I've lost. I give up. GG, you win.
Yes.
Oh, I love how Kate,
And
Mattia, who's also co-counsel for the dad here, she's just watching. Like, I swear to God, she was just brought on like, hey, this is how you do it. Check this out.
Yeah, this is a
Like,
learning day
just
for
sit
her.
back and watch. Yeah, exactly.
This is her practice run.
And in fact, have you been diagnosed with anything other than bipolar disorder?
I have anxiety.
Simple question.
Okay. Are you currently taking medication for either of those diagnoses?
Yes, I am.
And all of these dates that you showed the judge about comedy shows, you know, based on your own exhibits, you don't know what time those shows were, do you?
Objection. It's ambiguous. Which shows are we talking about? There's hundreds.
I'm sorry, my question is...
Sorry, what?
He's rephrasing, but like, of the shows that were shown, of the one demonstrable you gave us, which was like, what was it, 6 dates, I think, like that?
Yeah.
Do you know the times that the, like, inappropriate objection by Cassie, I think. It's not ambiguous. We're going directly off of the evidence you presented.
Exactly. You provided evidence and now there's a problem with it? Really?
Yeah, as too ambiguous. Well, you fucking showed the seat. I'm going based off of what you showed, girl.
Of any of the shows that you showed the court, are you aware of the timing of those shows?
Yeah, some of the shows he shared what time they were.
Okay. Do you know if any of those shows took place when your daughter was in school, for example?
I don't know.
Okay, well, it's possible that your daughter could have been in school, and if that were true, then she wouldn't have been left alone with anyone else, right?
Objection calls for speculation.
Well, Judge, my response respectfully is that she opened the door. This is cross-examination. She swore that he was away from the daughter at all of these times, and I think I'm entitled to examine whether that's true.
That mischaracterizes her testimony. She didn't swear that he was away from his daughter.
Hold on. I sustain the objection. Counsel, you may ask your next question.
Judge, so if you're not telling...
Perfect. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I love that opposing counsel is starting to just fight with him now because she's it's not going her way.
I mean, she should be fighting. Like, honestly, like, she's being very passive right now. If this guy is this aggressive, you need to just as aggressively come back. You need to be just as aggressive with the objections, with the arguments, the counter arguments, everything. Like, she is not matching the energy of this attorney, and that's why she's gonna lose.
Yeah. It's just funny to kind of watch them try and go through this.
The judge, by that list that you admitted into evidence of his post that he was away, then you don't know that he was actually away from your daughter Eleanor during each of those dates, do you?
Some of the dates I do know.
Objection non-responsive.
Sustain.
Yes or no, for each of those dates that you showed this judge on those posts, are you aware whether or not he was actually away from your daughter?
No.
So you just did that for dramatic effect to try to mislead the court, right?
No.
Okay, I'm going to pass this witness, Judge.
Okay. Attorney Hines, any redirect?
Yes, very briefly,
Dude,
Your
he
Honor.
said, I'm gonna pass this witness, Judge, but he said that, like,
Ms.
Vinny and my
Chambers, I'm
cousin
gonna
Vinny,
share my-
I'm done with this guy.
Yeah. She's not.
Get him out of here.
It's
Take
just
a
very
sip from
funny
his
to
water.
watch.
I need a hydrate after tossing yo ass.
Mother's 8, since there's some confusion about the timing. Mother's 8, you see this post on the screen?
Yes.
When was this?
This was this year in the spring.
Okay, so a few months ago.
Yeah.
Okay, he's not in Dallas. Mr. Joseph just in his opening said that father never travels.
Objection leading and objection to counsel testifying.
Sustain us to lead and don't lead.
Miss Chambers, what does Mr. Jenkins say in this post? At the bottom.
Oh, new office view.
Okay, where is this?
That's in Manhattan. That's the Lipstick Building in Manhattan, New York.
Okay, and so these posts, I'm going to scroll through these quickly, but these are from his social media taken after the last
Just
hearing. Is
because
that
he
fair?
buys an office in New York doesn't mean he lives there.
Yeah. So this is really where mom's argument hinges, and it doesn't work well.
It's
for
clear,
her.
yeah.
Like she's really hung up on this. This whatchamacallit. Of like I have pictures of him in another state, ergo he lives in that state now. It's like that's
The sad thing is it's a very common thing that you can use in divorce proceedings. For instance, if somebody they separate and then one of the parties moves to another state, right? And then tries to file for divorce. Well, now you have jurisdiction issues and you have an argument that could be, hey, they can't be entitled to anything they're demanding for because they fled the fucking state before filing for divorce, right? That's an argument, but it's not applicable here.
yeah.
And I think that's kind of what the wires crossed here, because that is absolutely an argument I would use in like a divorce proceeding. For this custody hearing, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Yes, that's fair.
Okay, this one right here, Portland, Maine. What does he say?
He says, "My home away from home."
Okay, and he did admit in the other in M7 that was on the map, Portland, Maine. Do you recall that on the map?
Yes.
Okay, so these are all from April forward. What's the date on this one?
May 25th.
Okay, and this is in New York.
Correct.
Okay, so just for the court's clarification, Mother's 8 are screenshots that you've taken from Mr. Jenkins since the last hearing.
That's correct.
Okay. Nothing further, Judge.
Okay. All right. Counsel, you may call your next witness.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Judge. I do have some more questions.
Oh, I'm sorry, Attorney Joseph. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, it's fair.
Redirect.
It makes sense that he'd have more questions.
Look, cross on me, right?
Sorry, what?
Oh, just yeah, he's gonna have some follow-ups.
Exactly. The judge, I think, just kind of forgot. Possibly because she's just not even really like listening to
that,
mom at this point.
Yeah, no, for real.
She's like, "Oh, are we almost done? Jesus Christ!"
You are aware that your Mr. Jenkins has taken your daughter Eleanor to Maine. Is that correct?
No, I'm not aware of that.
You didn't know he went on a family trip?
No, I was not made aware of that.
You are aware that Mr. Jenkins has provided proof that his job is remotely because we sent an exhibit to your lawyer that we aren't using today, but you've seen that, right?
I've seen that exhibit.
So even after you saw that exhibit, at least yesterday, you're here today telling this judge that you still believe he works in New York?
I think he travels there.
Objection non-responsive.
Dang.
Even after.
So I don't think mom understands like how much kind of trouble she's in at the moment with dad's lawyer. With this bit.
Yeah, he's really fucking done.
Yeah.
Objection non-responsive. Look, I honestly, if I was Casey at this point, I'd be like, can I take 2 minutes with my client real quick so I can explain to her that her only answers when opposing counsel is talking to her is yes or no. Because this is just every time she opens her mouth and allows that objection non-responsive to hit like a fucking hammer, it's only hurting her case.
Yes. Well, and it's I don't think she realizes specifically this part how bad she looks to the court. Where she's like, so you realize we gave you like paper evidence from his job that he does the stay-at-home work. And you still said in your court filings that he does not do stay-at-home work, even though we literally gave you papers.
He has his office in New York. He must travel there all the time. Yeah. You're trying to fucking basically lead this fucking, like, where all the pieces fall into place because, logic would reason. But guess what? We've already fucking addressed this and we've already provided proof that this is not the case. Which means that it's just dishonest and inappropriate for you to be going with this method of argument.
Yeah, it just, in general, it looks bad. Like, why are you doing this?
You have knowledge that his job is remote. You're telling this judge today under oath that he works in New York.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. That mischaracterizes her prior testimony.
Well, Judge, I think you recall what she just said. He got a job, and that's the Lipstick Building. It's in New York.
She did not testify that he's working in New York. That mischaracterizes her testimony.
No, but you
Okay, sustain.
Don't think he's working in New York.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have a comment? I was sneezing.
Sneeze number one. Cat sneeze number one. No, you're good. No, he just then it was just another stupid objection from Casey, but it actually was sustained, so.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
You know he's not working in New York.
No, I don't.
Okay. But you don't know then, either way.
He's there frequently,
shit,
so
yeah, he kind of got caught
that's
there,
what
huh?
I do know.
Oh, wait, sorry, what?
Oh, no, he just fucking totally caught her. He's
Yeah.
like, okay, so now you're saying, you know your testimony was, he must be traveling to New York all the time to work. But now you don't know if he's actually doing that. Whether you know or not, to state that either or, you've just lost this. Because your prior testimony was, he is traveling to New York and he's out of state all the time.
Yeah.
So for you now to not know all of a sudden is just as big of a problem as you knowing it to be true.
Yeah, she I don't know if her lawyer just didn't prepare
She
her
literally
very
walked
well.
right into that trap. Probably not.
Well, because here's the thing. I think a lot of people don't realize this is lawyers aren't supposed to coach you on what to say or whatever.
Everybody does, though.
Not only does everybody do, they're still supposed to at least coach you on how to act in the court.
Yeah, I mean, a lawyer's biggest job in coaching or preparing their client is quite literally just telling them, look, you need to avoid responding like this. You need to avoid getting upset. They're going to try to badger you. I will do my best to protect you with objections and stuff like that, but understand this is going to be fucking difficult and you need to avoid, I would just tell them what to avoid. And when opposing counsel's talking to you, yes or no questions only.
Yeah. It's just always funny to me when it's very clear a lawyer did not sit down with their client and be like, look, you can't act this way in court. There are lots of rules, lots of
wondering
requirements.
if they've even met face to face, given this is all fucking remote court anyway.
True, that's been a huge issue with Zoom court. Is everybody doing everything online now?
Look, if you only talk to your lawyer via Zoom and you don't face to face with them, I'm sorry. You need to face to face with your lawyer. No matter what the fucking case is or whatever, if you just put someone on retainer, shake their hand, look them in the eye, and ask your questions.
Yeah.
Has he told you he's there frequently?
No, it's based on...
Objection non-responsive other than no.
Sustain.
Have you seen him there frequently?
No.
Okay. And we went through this whole spiel at the last hearing, but you're aware that people can post whatever they want on social media, correct?
Yes.
Whether it's true or not, right?
Yes.
And your whole case today has been based on things that you don't have personal knowledge of, right?
Not my whole case.
Well, Mr. Jenkins hasn't told you anything about his travel, you said, right?
No, he hasn't told me.
You haven't seen him anywhere outside of Dallas, have you?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pass the witness.
Okay.
Oh my God, I love it.
Very briefly, Judge. Ms. Chambers, just to clarify.
He's just like, okay,
Bro,
I'm done.
You need to break out the Gatorade. You are fucking rocking it so hard right now. This is now a Gatorade commercial. like, forget the water. You're hitting it out of the park.
Yeah. I just love it. It's like, okay, I'm done.
Good. Yeah, I'm finished with this one. Get out of my sight.
Get out of here.
A lot of the posts that you've submitted in Mother's Aid, where are they taken that Russell had posted about?
Objection, I'm going to say it's vague as to a lot. I don't know what a lot of the posts are.
I'll rephrase. Ms. Chambers. Thank you, Judge. Ms. Chambers, which state was he posting about comedy shows since April of 2025?
Frequently in New York.
Okay. So you don't know him personally, having gone there because you didn't see him, but you knew from his posts that he had been going to comedy shows.
That's correct.
Objection leading, objection compound, objection calls for speculation as to what she could have known from a post.
I love it.
And he's doing it like he's doing it mid-sip. Look at that. The water bottle is tilted. He's only saying what he's saying so he can tilt his head back and keep up with his drink. He ain't got half of this.
I love it. He just goes, objection, objection, objection. All of these are valid objections. Take your pick.
They all were, by the way. They absolutely were. It was leading. It was speculation. It was, dude, this guy is fucking, Jesus Christ. I gotta look at this law firm because, my God.
I just love it because he lists all of them out, and it kind of feels to me like he's saying, they're all valid. Take your pick.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's like, hey, I got you a list. Like you get to choose. Go shopping, Judge. We got like 4 objections here.
Fantastic.
I'm giving you a choice of flavor.
Oh, that's great.
Post.
Give me 1 second. I'm reading back the question. I'm going there because you didn't. Sustain as to leading.
Okay, I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay.
For this witness, thank you.
All right. May this witness be excused from the witness stand?
No objections, Judge.
Okay. All right. Attorney Hines, you may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Call Russell Jenkins.
All right. Mr. Jenkins, if you take yourself off of mute.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Jenkins, can you please state your full name for the record?
Russell Lloyd Jenkins.
And when did you get this new job with Maple Street Advisors?
I don't work for Maple Street Advisors anymore. That was my business that I sold.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. You work for, what's the name of the company? Stilex?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, so perfect.
Can you spell that for the court reporter?
STELLEX.
When did you get that job? Apologies.
Beginning of June 2nd, okay. I believe.
Since June 2nd, how frequently have you traveled to New York?
Almost none. I think 3 days.
Since June 2nd, how often have you traveled out of state?
Almost none. I think 3 days in New York for day trips and a day or two to Omaha, Nebraska for a day trip.
Okay. When were you last in Portland, Maine doing comedy?
November of 2024.
Okay. Were you at Rodney's Comedy Club May of 2025?
I do not believe so, no.
Okay. So all of your social media posts are just lies about where you are on doing your comedy routines?
Objection. Oh, I'm sorry.
Boom.
Go ahead.
Yeah, come on, let Kate fucking get a few object. That was an easy one. Yeah.
Yeah,
they were
also,
just
if
all
you
lies,
have multiple
objection.
lawyers on one side and you hear multiple of them chime up at the exact same time with the exact same
fucking objection
statement,
too, by the way, yeah.
you fucked up.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, you fucked
blatant.
up
Everybody
bad. Both of
saw
them,
it.
yeah, objection. Yeah, because you totally just fucking called, you know, the person that you are, opposing against. You called them as a witness to call them a liar. Get the fuck out of here.
So you're lying. Okay, let's not. Okay.
Yeah, objection argumentative. And if they keep doing it, it'll be objection badgering.
Exactly. It's so funny to me that they both spoke up at the same time.
Yeah. But
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
let
can
Kate get that one. Brandon, you've proven yourself.
Let the lady have her W. You've taken up all of her time.
Clarify which attorney is handling this witness. For the
Miss
record.
Mattia, I'm sorry. But we make the same objection, but it's Miss Mattia.
Okay, so Ms. Mattia is handling the objections.
Yes,
Yes, Judge.
that objection was that the question was argumentative.
Okay, sustain.
Okay, Mr. Jenkins, you said New York City and Dallas-based comedian. That's your social media, correct?
I don't know what you're referring to, but I believe so.
One of your social media posts, you say New York City and Dallas-based comedian.
Yeah.
Okay. Currently doing a residency at Broadway Comedy Club. Where's Broadway Comedy Club?
That is in New York.
Okay. So is that a lie as well?
Is what a lie? I
That
apologize.
you're doing a residency.
Objective. Yeah, come on.
It's not argumentative, Your Honor. This is his personal
Yeah,
knowledge.
it's
He's
not-
posting
so
that
you're
he's
gonna
doing a
fucking
residency.
sidebar
I'm
this.
asking if it's a lie.
Did this, hold on one second, this attorney Mattia, did you object?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't hear your objection. What was your objection?
That when she said, is that a lie as well? That's an argumentative question.
Okay, sustain.
Yeah, so
Boom, get bits.
this throws me off with Mom's lawyer because she seems to act like she doesn't know why that was argumentative. She's like, I'm just asking questions here. I'm just asking questions. It's like,
No,
it's
you're
how you
asking
asked it.
provocatory questions that are designed to get a rise out of a witness. And while you can do that, it's a very fine line, and you've crossed it twice now.
Yeah. Like, it's the fact that you specifically said, so that was a lie, right? Like, that was the problem of your statement.
Yeah, and also another thing too. That was a lie, right? That you could say leading to.
Yeah.
Because this is, remember, even though this is a little weird, Casey Hines here has called Russell Jenkins as a witness, which means this is direct. No leading questions allowed.
Also, he's gonna kind of bring this up, but I don't think he's gonna explain it very well. But the reason her question here doesn't even make sense and why he's confused by it is because to do a residency at one of like these comedy places, basically they give you a big list of days where you can show up to do your residency, and you just like pick one or two of those days to come do it. So he's
Joe Rogan has residency in comedy clubs in New York and California to this day. He lives in Texas.
yeah. So
This is such a inappropriate line of questioning.
I think this is because she doesn't know what she's talking about, and she's thinking of residency in the way that doctors use it, where you have to like live in the area for however many years. That's not how comedy clubs use it.
That might be how they're going, but honestly, big mistake for them, and all on Mr. Jenkins' counsel has to do is point out this does not work like other residency programs. This is a comedy club residency. It's like 2 or 3 days probably out of the month.
Yeah. And Dad kind of tries to say that, but I think because he's genuinely confused that she doesn't know what she's talking about, he doesn't really know what to say.
Yeah.
Because I guess he's like, I'm talking to a lawyer, so she would have done her research, right? And she would have known that's how this works. except she didn't, and she doesn't know this is how this works.
Or she did, and she's just being intentionally obtuse, which is also a valid strategy.
True, also a possibility to try and trip him
Because
up.
at that point, you're banking on the ignorance of the judge.
Yeah. But it's one of the things that's so weird and out of place that the witness is like, what the fuck? You know? So you can't even get a good answer out of the witness for it because he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Mr. Jenkins, did you have a residency at Broadway Comedy Club? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, and that's in New York, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, when was that residency?
When I was there for business travel, I was allowed to stop in and do shows.
Objection non-responsive.
That's, to be fair, yes, that is technically non-responsive. But the problem is you're asking a question he can't reliably answer in the way you want him to answer it. Because you want him to give, like, the day he did it. But the fact is he just kind of stops in at random days. He probably needs to go back and look it up.
Well, here's my issue with that. She used that objection because Brandon kept getting her client with that objection. The only issue is this is direct examination. It's a lot harder to get an objection non-responsive over direct examination.
Yeah.
Cross-examination is easier because it's a yes or no question. If you don't answer yes or no to my question, you are non-responsive. It might sustain, but I think it's going to be overruled.
Yeah.
There's no date on a residency. I don't know how to answer the question then.
When did you last do a stand-up show at Broadway?
That's the funny part, is the judge doesn't even rule on it. The dad just says, I genuinely don't know how to answer your question, and everybody just moves on.
And then they move on, yeah.
Because it's fair. He's like, I genuinely don't know how you want me to answer this then. Because the answer is there is no date on it.
Yeah.
Broadway Comedy Club.
That would be the
March or April of this year.
Are you talking about Casey Hines? Maggie Fist says, why does one of them look like a human cigarette? And they look like an ash cigarette, so.
Fair. Let's be nice to people, chat. We don't insult people's looks. I mean, I look like a potato.
What if I am attracted to ash cigarettes? Yeah. Yeah, you didn't think about that, huh? Yeah, now who's the fucking prejudiced one? I'm so sorry. Continue.
Here, when you get a residency, you're given a number of spots that you use over a 2
I'm
year
going to
period.
object this to non-responsive after March.
Sustain.
So how many times have you traveled this year, Mr. Jenkins, out of state?
I don't know, ma'am.
This is one of those things, like I said, I get technically dad is not giving the correct answer, but because of how it works, he doesn't know how to give a correct answer.
Yeah, exactly. If you want a proper answer and ask a proper question. That was not a proper question, not one that he can articulate a response to.
And I think, kind of what's most interesting about it is we don't have to speculate that that's how it's going. Dad literally said 5 seconds ago, I genuinely don't know how to answer your question on this.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a secret as to what's happening. He does not get what you're looking for.
More than 5?
I'm assuming we have family in Oklahoma and South Dakota, so I'm assuming.
Okay. More than 10?
I don't know, ma'am.
So you travel frequently. Is that fair?
No, ma'am.
But you can't recall how often you've gone out of state in a calendar year?
I was traveling to meet with prospective buyers of my business when I was selling my business.
Objection non-responsive.
Sustain.
Mr. Jenkins, when you go out of town and you don't have Eleanor with you, where does she stay?
She usually stays with on the rare occasions that happens, she stays with my wife or my mother or grandmother.
Where does she stay was my question.
Oh, in her room at home.
Okay. And how?
To be fair, like, that is a valid confusion on his part, I feel. A little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I was wondering why the clarification for Casey. Well, your shit was fucking. She either stays with her, my wife or her grandma.
Yeah.
But where in location? Well, fucking in her room. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Like, I guess she could have stayed, like, in her grandparents' house. Yeah, but...
I guess, maybe.
But does that, like, matter in this particular moment?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what you want from me.
How far away do you live from Miss Chambers?
I couldn't tell you offhand. Maybe we both live in the Dallas metro.
Okay, driving distance to one another.
Yeah, maybe half an hour.
It depends on the day, but 30 to 45 minutes, probably an hour.
That's driving distance, wouldn't you say?
Great. Yeah?
Depends on your definition of driving distance.
Okay. So when...
See, to be fair, he might be being a little snarky there on his own part. That's technically true.
Yeah, because
right?
she's being snarky.
Yeah. But that's also true. Like, it heavily depends on your specific definition of driving distance. I've seen people that would say 30 minutes is, like, way too long. And then for me, like, I would drive cross-country, and it wouldn't bother me. I've done it before.
Yeah, driving distance, and that's driving distance, wouldn't you say? Sure, but what the fuck does it have to do with anything?
Yeah. And, like, can we get specific with driving distance? Like...
When Eleanor is in Dallas and you leave, she stays with, you said, your wife, her stepmother, or grandparents. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay. Attorney Joseph?
I'll be taking this witness, Judge.
I'm sorry. Attorney Mataya. Am I saying your last name right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Russell, what are your approximate work hours?
It's such an, like, Mataya. That does not sound like a white girl name.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with white girls, being one myself, but I'm just Mataya. Quite a name.
Exactly. What is Kate Mataya? So.
Yeah.
Hours.
Monday through Friday, 8 to 5.
And where do you physically work most often?
I physically work from my home office in Dallas, Texas. In Carrollton, actually, to be more specific, in Plano and Carrollton.
Will you explain for the court your day-to-day involvement in meeting Eleanor's needs?
Usually we wake up in the morning, we have breakfast at home, or we get something from Starbucks. She goes to school. When she gets home...
I'm going to object as to relevance.
Counsel, what's the relevance?
Judge, there's a suggestion that there was sworn testimony that he's out of town frequently, therefore not able to do these things.
Okay, sustain.
Yeah, that's fair.
Russell, are you...
Yeah, this is the problem with a lot of mom's testimony, is she opened up to a lot of stuff that was really stupid to open up to.
Yeah.
She just kind of sounds like an idiot for bringing it up at that point. And now they're allowed to sit here and, like, point out, like, actually, you know, he does all this stuff. He's all good.
I can tell Brendan Joseph is... Well, look. Kate Mataya here is on the... Like, this is your do or die. This is your performance. And not nearly as strong of a performance. She could have made that argument as to its relevance far more strong and actually gotten that objection overruled. You, actually, with your argument, I think, would have gotten the objection overruled.
Possibly, yeah.
Because, like you said, Angela Chambers has already opened the door to all of this. Therefore, that's why it's relevant. We're not the ones who brought this up. We're the ones responding to it.
Yeah.
If Kate had made that argument, I think the objection would have been overruled.
But I do have to be a little easy on her. It's hard to follow up that guy. And
yeah, and she's a young attorney too. So I'm not expecting phenomenal. I'm just saying, hey, the argument, you could have argued that a little bit better.
Yeah.
Nothing
in
bad
New York
yet.
Frequently.
No, ma'am.
What percentage of travel does your work require in a given month?
Maybe 1-2 day trips a month, but typically I'm supporting companies in Dallas or Houston, Texas. So I'm leave in the morning and I'm back before Eleanor gets off school.
And there was a little bit of suggestion to this, but was there something that happened with your work that required more travel earlier in 2025?
Yes, I was in the process of selling my business, Maple Street Advisors, and I was traveling around meeting with prospective buyers around the country.
And
was a unique,
when's the last time you did a
temporary
comedy show?
circumstance.
Must have been like,
Oh, sorry, what was that?
I said, well, like, what she's going right now with this question is like, look, traveling was increased early on in the year, but it was a unique and temporary circumstance.
Yeah.
That should not be considered in this right to first. Wow, I just totally blinked out. Continue.
Fair.
like beginning of June, end of May. It's been a while.
Do you have any booked in the future?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Couple of reasons. One, I mean, it was a hobby of mine to relieve stress, but since having this trial, I just kind of gave it up, because if I post anything or I do anything about it, it causes stress. And so I'll just find other outlets or other hobbies to do.
And as a result of this litigation and based on Judge Lee's ruling, which you did not appeal in a de novo, Ms. Chambers moved up to her current phase of possession early, correct?
I'm going to object as to leading.
Sustain, don't lead.
Where do the exchanges happen now?
At school.
Prior to this current possession phase, who generally delivered Eleanor to Ms. Chambers' residence when that was required?
Most of the time it was either my wife or my mother, even if I was at home.
And why was that?
Me and Angela do not have a cooperative relationship, and I ultimately viewed it as the most beneficial for Eleanor if, you know, we were not having those conflicts during, or having any conflict or any kind of, you know, meeting in person.
And did you view Mother's Exhibit 5, which has been admitted?
I believe so. Do you mind refreshing my memory what Exhibit 5 is?
Judge, may I share the screen?
Yes.
Okay, do you see that in front of you, Russell?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is this an accurate reflection of times when you were out of town?
No, ma'am, not at all.
Jesus,
Russell,
that's 2 pages.
Why are you opposed to a 4-hour right
accusations
of
of being out
refusal?
of town.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Why?
So I believe it will cause unnecessary stress on Eleanor, and the routine and candidly is not sustainable. So Eleanor has extracurricular activities that go after school hours. She will occasionally have play dates. On the rare occasion that I do have a day trip from work, I'm home before she goes to bed. But how would a 4-hour window, one, be sustainable for, you know, Eleanor's well-being and doing homework and doing her extracurriculars or play dates as she's becoming a teenager? And then also, how is that sustainable for us? And if I'm, you know, if I'm in Houston and I hit a...
So he's admittedly, I feel like they may have coached him a little bit on this, but also this is just kind of a logical step. 4 hours is ridiculously tiny amount of time.
Yeah,
especially when you're...
I mean, you could have gotten something of maybe 12 to 18 hours. You know, then it's reasonable. 4 hours, that's not, Jesus Christ, that's not even a full school session. Like a full school day.
Yeah. Because then you're now like opening up questions, like, if she's at school and I don't have her for too long, does that count? Like...
Yeah, like, which is what he's bringing up about extracurricular activities, play dates, sleepovers, shit like that. You are asking as the mother to disrupt all of this routine in her life just so you can get a say at whether or not she stays with you because she hasn't seen her dad in 4 hours?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
It's an odd argument she's trying to make.
Traffic delay, or I hit a flight delay and I'm 2 hours late, like I'm going to be back in litigation for 4 hours. Like, it's just not, it's not practical or sustainable, one, for Eleanor or for us as a family dynamic.
And for Eleanor's personality
No, it
specifically, with some
predates
of those
harassment,
times when
too.
you might be away from her for 4 hours, do you think it would help or harm her to have this requirement?
Eleanor is.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I'll withdraw my objections.
Oh yeah,
You're damn right you're going to withdraw your objection.
I love that she makes an objection and immediately withdraws it before like she even
So,
finishes
yeah, you know
saying
what?
it.
That one's not going to fly. Yeah, she knew, you know what? Never mind. Who?
Change my mind. It's all good. But not like it's a perfectly reasonable argument. 4 hours when there's an hour drive between you and them? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, no.
By the time you get the child home, if you practice this, it'll have been 6 hours. Just like kind of on its face. You're severely disrupting this child's like life.
And what's funny too is bringing this kind of thing and phrasing it this way, the judge could view this as an attempt to harass using the court and decide to take away what little custody you've managed to claw back under fucking whatever probationary fucking shit you were in, because she's actually had to earn what time she does have with her daughter.
Yeah.
The judge can just as easily take that away.
Which, I've had somebody mention this before. The kind of position she was in before this case is something that's kind of rare for judges to do to start with. Particularly to
a
mothers.
Little bit, yeah. It means that very extreme circumstances have happened to, like, not extreme enough like, okay, we can't have you near the kid at all, but extreme enough that, okay, we need you to prove to us that you're capable of handling this kid. Because you've done something to actually bring into question that agency.
Yeah.
Would you mind repeating the question? I apologize.
Yes. So with a 4-hour right of refusal, do you believe for Eleanor's personality that would be helpful or harmful?
I believe, in my words, for her personality, Eleanor is a very routine-driven child. And I think that having non-routines would not be good for her. She tends to get stressed and overwhelmed when routines change. So I try to keep her on a routine as much as possible.
Will you please explain for the court the nature and quality of your communication with Ms. Chambers?
Almost non-existent. An occasional "our family wizard" or text about homework.
Do you believe a 4-hour right of refusal would require a level of communication that's possible and sustainable between the two of you?
No, I'm going to object again as to leading. Sustain, don't lead.
And
I would say that was technically leading, but I think it's
in a loose sense of the word. Like,
it's very
I feel like
loose.
it could be. I feel like that fell under exception.
Yeah. Well, because like, yeah, it's technically leading.
Because it's calling to, well, yeah, it is technically legal. Like, by the, yeah, okay, fine.
But it's very
You
loose
got that one,
leading.
but like, honestly, it's exactly. It's asking more for an opinion on anything on what we are even here talking about to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, I don't know.
This is another one. I think the judge is just giving you a W.
Lowercase W. Yeah, but it's a lowercase W. It's not a good one.
Oh, so I'll kind of say this, right? Because I've been watching a lot more of these. I really don't like it when judges, kind of in an attempt for fairness, end up being a little bit unfair, right? Like, I could see this being well, I granted him a bajillion objections, so I have to grant you a bajillion objections, even if they aren't necessarily accurate.
Yeah, no, that's not fairness. That's equity, which is not fair.
Yeah. Well, because it's like, well, you granted him a bajillion objections because she sucks. Not because you're just being friendly to him.
Yeah, exactly. If I make 1,000 mistakes, well, guess what? I'm going to be objected to 1,000 times. And if they don't make as many, I can't be upset that, oh man, I'm not as many as mine were accepted. This isn't the fucking classroom where everyone gets the same number of candies.
Yeah. Like, she fucked up. That's why he got 1 billion objections. He didn't fuck up. That's why she really shouldn't be getting that many.
Yeah.
Russell, have you recently shared with Ms. Chambers a time when you had work travel?
Yes, I believe I shared when I had a day trip to Omaha, and Angela had time to visit Eleanor during that day on her birthday. And so my wife would be picking her up from her house, but I would be home in time to have a birthday dinner with Eleanor, because I left early in the morning, flew to Omaha for a work meeting, and I was back by 5 or 6 o'clock. But just due to timing, I had my wife pick her up from Angela's residency.
I'll pass the witness.
Okay. And
Very briefly, Judge, are you giving us a time check?
yes, I was just getting ready to. Attorney Joseph and Attorney Mattia, you all have 15 seconds left. Attorney Hines, you have 1 minute and 56 seconds left.
Okay, I'll be quick, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Mr. Jenkins, your testimony was that you stopped doing comedy shows due to this hearing. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but prior to the last hearing in April, you were doing comedy shows very frequently. Do you recall that?
Okay, so object as
Again,
relevance.
it depends on what you mean by frequently. And
Objection, non-responsive.
Sustained.
Prior to our last hearing in this case was in April. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Prior to April of 2025, you were still doing comedy shows, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
How frequently were you doing comedy shows prior to April of 2025?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
Multiple times a month?
Probably multiple times a month.
Okay. But all of a sudden today, because we've been delayed for 6 months in this case, you now don't leave the state frequently like you did. Is that fair?
Yeah, I don't leave the state frequently, but it's got nothing to do with this case.
Okay. Do you think a right of first refusal then, if you're just gone overnight out of state, that would be a better solution?
Objection, speculation, and
Sustained, rephrase.
Yeah.
If you went out of town overnight.
There was a couple other ones, but that was weird.
Do you think Eleanor should go and stay with her mother?
No.
It's like trying to negotiate a different set of time. Well, this is what you put in the motion.
Chambers,
we can't fucking actually negotiate in court.
No, ma'am.
Yeah. It's
Okay, so 4 hours is too short, but if you were gone overnight, would that be more acceptable? Well, sure, but that's not what's in the fucking order.
yeah. Like, that's not what you're asking for.
Yeah, so
You brought me into court
the
over
first
4
objection
hours.
was enough, but I'm not even sure what you would. That's why Kate paused, because I'm trying to think of what the other objection would be. But there is something objectionable there. I just don't know what the fuck I would call it.
Yeah. Who knows where she's going with it?
Ma'am.
Out of state. Let me rephrase. You don't tell her when you were leaving the state. Is that fair?
No, ma'am, I do not.
So you don't tell Ms. Chambers when her daughter is in the possession of some other family members, correct?
objection misstates the facts and evidence.
He just testified that he doesn't tell my client when he goes out of town. So it follows that my client doesn't know when her daughter is with other family members.
He just testified that he did inform of the last trip.
One trip. So
okay.
Yeah, judge is going to sustain this.
I can rephrase that, Your Honor.
Rephrase. And that'll literally be your last question.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Jenkins, save and except for that one time that you went to Omaha for work, you've not told Ms. Chambers when Eleanor is in the care of other people, have you?
No, ma'am. I believe we both don't.
Objection after no, ma'am. Non-responsive.
Sustain.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Attorney Mattia, you have 13 seconds left.
Russell, the exhibits that show your comedy shows, are those an accurate reflection of comedy shows you actually participated in?
No, ma'am.
And the exhibit showing the picture of New York with the office. Can you explain that picture to the court?
So there's two sides of that picture. The right side of me in my suit is outside of my house in Carrollton. The left side is the view from one of our corporate offices at Stellex, which is in New York. Yes. And I was there for onboarding and to pick up my computer and my phone.
Okay, that was your last question. You literally just ran out of time, counsel.
That's
the
perfect.
court is denying the request.
You're damn right they are.
Thank you, Judge. Do you need anything else from us? Or are we excused?
Could I have a proposed order?
Sure. We can. I'll draft it, Judge, and we'll circulate it.
Okay, thank you all.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Absolutely
That was far more
dog-walked you.
appropriate. Yeah, no, that was very strong.
Did not go well for her at all. But I mean, I guess
I do
technically,
feel bad for the dad though. He had to give up his fucking hobby because of this bullshit.
yeah, like it's just not fun for him anymore. Which I get that. That sucks.
Fucking fun sucker.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not even in the family anymore and still sucking up all the fun.
And then before we go today, I don't know how long these two are. They're kind of short, but I have decided we should end with like little palate cleansers, I guess. So who wants to watch a lady get arrested in Walmart?
Oh, that does sound really good. What's the other one though?
The other one is a lady getting arrested in Kohl's. I think she's on drugs though.
Oh, Walmart's gonna be way better.
Yes. You
There
brought
it
me out
is.
of here. Do you understand?
For what? But what did I do?
Because they don't want you here. No more.
Yeah, but what did I do?
You don't have to do anything. This is private property.
It's not private property.
It is. It is. It is.
It
private
absolutely
property.
is.
You hear that? It's not private property. It's a public store.
It's Jesus Christ. This is the problem with society right here. The fact that I don't know how old this person is, but they're too goddamn old to not realize that Walmart is a private fucking store.
Yeah. They never got the educations they needed from their parents.
That one fucking girl comes out of nowhere. They're Moorish national Americans.
You can take it to jail. It's up to you.
Now, what do you want to do?
Alright.
Okay.
First of all, y'all
Exactly.
getting aggressive.
Are you gonna leave or not?
Are
you gonna leave
He the wrong one. He the wrong one.
Are you leaving or not?
He the wrong one.
I didn't even do it.
There it is.
Why are you arresting me right now?
Trespass after warning.
Yep.
Alright,
Because I mean they
Trespass
made the
warning.
terms very clear.
Yeah, get out. It's over. Be done.
Yeah, yeah. This is I very much like this simply because they didn't stick here and argue with her for fucking 5 minutes. It
Yeah.
was fucking 30 seconds. Look, you can either go or you can go in cuffs. Which one do you want to do? What do you want to do?
And you're like gonna sit there and fight with them. It's like, I don't think you understand. That wasn't like a time limit thing. It was a right now this is happening thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not your mom. I'm not counting down from 5.
You're leaving now, and then that's gonna be it.
Yep.
Hello?
Yeah, I need my license.
Yes.
Okay, we'll get just a
Well, that's
minute.
funny. This was
You committed
literally
a
1 year
crime.
ago.
Yeah.
What crime did I commit and why am I being detained? How old are you? Huh? How old are you?
That's not your business.
Okay.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
How old are you?
Man, you're gonna be next for obstruction. Now go. You're gonna be next.
No, I'm not
You're gonna be
obstructing.
next.
Walk away.
You're gonna be next.
Come here. Why is your 14-year-old daughter driving?
No, look. I'm in pain. You want to see my surgery?
You cannot. He cannot drive. Keep walking. Come this way.
Excuse me, I'm trying to talk to you.
That's not what you're talking.
It's fine. It's fine.
Why am I being detained though?
You're being arrested.
For what?
Trespass after warning. Congratulations. Put him in my car.
But you didn't even tell me that.
I told you that a long time ago.
No, you didn't.
Sorry, what was that, Ava?
Trespass after warning. That's the official charge.
Yeah. And like they told you like ahead of time, like just leave.
Yeah, like 3 times.
I don't know why this is the thing people think that
What?
with
I never heard
police.
that. Well, that's fucking, you're retarded.
Yeah,
I have a body camera on. You can't get away with that anymore.
yeah. I don't know why people think this is the thing with police, but when they tell you to go, just go. Like
Honestly, yeah.
it's not.
There's
There's
very
no
few
fight.
instances in which a lawful disobedience of a order from a cop is going to end with you on top. It's
Yeah.
like 99.9% of the time, you're going to be fucked. And even if you manage to recoup losses or damages later, it's still you taking the L. So just fucking comply.
Yeah, just get out. Stop making it such a fight. Just leave. My God.
I told you a long time ago.
You too. It wasn't just like
But you didn't want to hear me.
If they don't want to serve you, they don't want to give you any type of business. They don't have to.
You have to understand.
No, there's no crime.
I have
If
two
she hits-
surgeries, and I'm in pain.
Then she needs to get a
and I'm
permit.
trying to go to the hospital.
And she needs to get a
Can you
permit.
take me to the hospital?
I can get you a rescue to that hospital.
No ambulance. I don't need an ambulance. I just need to get there.
You didn't want to hear me. You wanted to talk mess to me over here. So this is what happens.
By the way, I just have to point out this random other lady in here is not involved. She just shows up and like
I
inserts
didn't
herself.
think she was. Yeah, it's so fucking bizarre.
She genuinely just walks up and decides that she's gonna insert herself into this. That's exactly what happened.
She's talking about her daughter. This isn't her daughter. You tried to ask this person who's being arrested how old they were. Get out of the. What are you doing here?
Starting a fight.
It's so funny. She's like, I have 2 surgeries. I'm in pain. No, you're on painkiller.
Yeah, you look pretty fine right now.
I mean, she looks zooted. No, she looks fucking zooted.
I mean, fair, yeah.
And this.
I'm glad. We're going to the police station. Let me get your badge number, sir.
2251.
Thank you.
1712.
No, I can't take you. I'm about to take you to jail.
1712.
Listen.
You took my license.
Yes, because I have to give you a citation.
Okay, then give me the citation.
You're not driving that car. Only she can drive. Only you can drive the car, right?
Yeah, I know. I know exactly what y'all doing. Y'all see this? I hope everyone's getting a good look.
We can record some more.
Yeah, we gonna.
We can do a parade.
I'm not serious. I do. I gotta do something to y'all.
Nobody said you did anything. You weren't listening.
You can't touch my stuff.
I can't do. Yes, I will, and I can, and I will.
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
Stop.
No, I'm gonna sue y'all. I'm suing
Sue?
you.
What you gonna do?
Ow, what the
Listen.
Okay, go ahead. But that doesn't. Why are you here?
Come here.
Oh my god, this fucking random Asian lady. It's so weird and out of place. And from what I understand, I think this cop actually had already given her a citation because her license is suspended or something. And I think that's why she's following this cop around. But it's just so fucking bizarre.
Yeah. It's very funny.
Ma'am.
Come here. Come here. Yes, I can. You're here. That's Come here. All right.
How am I committing a crime by walking into a Walmart? Acting like I hurt anybody? Did I put my hands? Did I curse anybody out?
How many times did we ask you to leave though?
Who is we?
He asked you.
He didn't ask me to leave. He asked me to put the court finger.
No, we asked you to leave.
You're not listening.
I am. You're the one that.
Turn around.
Go.
Stop resisting me, dumbass.
Come around and hop.
I'll play again.
Don't sit there and do this to me. Resisting.
Get out of here now. I don't care. Get out. Leave.
I have a son.
Leave, or you're going to jail.
I have a son. What in the
Just kick
fuck?
me in my ass.
Like, it throws me off when these situations happen, and we somehow always end up in this specific situation.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't heard you hurting me yet.
Yeah, like all you had to do was leave. That's it. You just gotta get up and go.
Or I'm not resisting. You absolutely are. Look at how fucking stiff your legs are right now.
Yeah.
You're not a cowboy in 1875.
Like, just get up and go. Holy shit. I don't understand why they just cause all these issues all the time. The police tell you to leave, just leave. It's fine.
Especially if you're in a Walmart, because Walmart doesn't want you there, and guess what? They don't have to have you there.
Yeah. Also, it's a fucking Walmart,
And
dude.
what wasn't a crime, because this is what people don't understand. If Walmart asks you to leave, or the police come in and ask you to leave, you've been trespassed, but that's not criminal or anything. If you fail to comply, which is trespass after warning, that's where it becomes a crime. And it's a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
So yeah,
No,
if she just, oh yeah, sorry, my bad, walked out, she wouldn't be in this problem.
Yeah, that's like, they just told you, please leave. And you're like, why do I gotta? They told you to. That's the long and the short of it.
Needed.
It's their building. They own it.
It's a public store. Do you know what you just said? Because I don't think you know what you just said.
Yeah.
Oh, help! Help!
Turn around.
Help!
No, put him in hobble.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
They being too brutal. They just kicked me in my ass for no reason.
And Tomas. Stop moving. Face the car. Stay on the car.
Yo, dude.
Stay on the car.
You're literally hurting me.
Stay on the car.
All right, do we need to put him in hobbles or just put him in the back? Just put him in the back.
On the other side.
Just put him in the back. He's tiny. He doesn't need hobbles.
What do they have there?
Step back.
You're trespassing in a fucking Walmart.
Yeah, imagine getting trespassed from the Walmart.
Hobson one, yeah.
How's that child?
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
You gotta like really fuck up to have Walmart be
goddammit,
like,
this
please get
bitch.
out of here.
No, here she is again.
Oh yeah, no, like I said, I've seen this before. The Asian lady is gonna get in so much more trouble.
Of course she is.
How's that child?
She's 10.
No, put her in the back seat. This child needs a boost. This child needs a restraining seat.
I'm telling you.
No, this child cannot be driven out here like this.
Okay.
What's your name? What's your name? My friend.
How am I trespassing in a Walmart? You guys don't want to answer. You don't want to answer nothing.
All right, listen,
you don't want to answer any questions I have from y'all on why I'm being arrested, why y'all being so fucking brutal. But you have the nerve to ask me my name? How dare you?
Right.
You have no respect.
Let's close the door.
Okay, don't go all full on Greta Thunberg here. How dare you?
You got no respect. You dare ask me my name? Yes, I do dare ask you your name.
I mean, that's what happens, yeah.
What's
the
the
you're in the back of a
problem?
cop car. You should probably give your name. Because we're gonna find it when we go to the station, either way. Here's the thing that people need to understand. When they're asking for your name because you're in the back of a cop car, they are doing a lot of the work that they would otherwise do at the station to get you out of there faster.
Yeah.
So you refusing to give any of that information just makes you stay in holding that much longer.
And again, you've lost at this point. Like, when you're at that point, it's over.
Yeah.
You're done.
Yeah.
There is no more fights. There's no more debates. It's over. You've lost. Sorry.
How dare you?
How dare you? That's always like the best Greta Thunberg meme, though.
They did. It's great.
I'm going to give you an opportunity so we can explain everything.
You're not giving me any opportunity. You never gave me an opportunity. You told me to put the card up, and I came to you, and I gave the card back to you, and you're telling me I'm trespassing.
What did you say to me when I asked you about the car? What did you say to me? Are you my fucking daddy? Isn't that what you said?
That's not what I said. Are you my fucking? I said, why are you talking to me like you're my father? I asked you a valid question.
Okay, and what did I say? They don't want you in here. And what did you say?
Who is they?
Management. And
Why didn't management just come up to me and say, can't you leave the property?
I'm a representative
Because
of
it's
this
not
staff
their
today,
job.
and they asked me.
Yeah.
Sorry, you seem irrational and like Walmart is entirely, hey, we need to call the cops here, get them to trespass because any employee who approaches you and anything that happens now involves liability with Walmart. So no, they're gonna call the cops to get you the fuck out of there. That's just what's gonna happen.
Exactly. Like, well, why don't they come tell me? They don't want to talk to you. Like
Look, Walmart isn't Target. They're not gonna have fucking fraud prevention come out and tackle you on the ground.
I mean, fair.
to do so, and that's what I asked you to do, but you wanted to be
it's not even okay. It's first of all, it's how you ask somebody. Number one, you can't just come across somebody.
Shut
you
the fuck
have
up.
any respect for human decency?
Do you?
You think you're
It's not what you
above the
said,
law.
it's how you
do,
said
do you
it.
want to do you want to continue let me explain
do
away.
you you're the one arguing.
I'm not arguing with you.
You are.
I'm letting you know what's going on. Now, do you want to talk so we can explain to you what's going on?
No necesito nada, porque yo le dije, necesito
Tell her that you should go to jail.
Oh, she's not Asian. She's fucking Spanish.
Possibly, yes.
Damn it, that was very Spanish.
She is like fighting them over this child, by the way, in the front seat. Which this
well, here's the thing.
This isn't even the police being assholes. This is the police like that is a danger to a small child.
It's a weight limit, and it's a weight and height limit for if you're allowed to have the child in the front seat, and failure to comply with that is what it says right there, contributing to the delinquency of a minor.
Yeah.
Which is a very broad charge, but trust me, you do not want that on your record, especially if you're a mom.
Yeah. Especially if you have like divorce court or some shit going on.
Oh God, that is so. Yeah, you're fucked.
Do you have divorce court or something
is it
going
true
on?
That you have these 3 charges of contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Yes. Okay. Your Honor, can we finish up here?
Yeah, like you're done.
I have no more questions.
That's GG if you're in like a case like that.
Yeah.
And like, it's not that hard. He's just telling you, please, child, backseat. Pretty please. Like, it's very simple.
It's funny because he's already told you you're not allowed to drive. And he's not even addressing that part yet because you were in the driver's seat.
Right now, he's just more concerned about the kid. Like, no, it's not.
Exactly. Which shows you where, that's their focus.
Link to a minor.
You can go to jail for that. Because your baby's in the back seat with no car seat.
Yes, he can.
He's not buckled in. There's a child that's not supposed to be in the front seat.
That's really
she couldn't even see over the steering wheel.
Yeah.
You put the lights too bright on our face.
It doesn't matter. She's 14
It doesn't
years old.
matter.
She doesn't have a light.
Wow. Oh my God.
But you put the lights too bright in our face. Okay, doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. She's too. Well, she can't. I don't even know how this is hilarious. Like it went from a trespassing one person to this freaking random lady just endangering her children.
Yeah. Because she couldn't keep her mouth shut. She had to like come pick a fight with them over arresting the other person.
And that's the funniest thing too. She followed them into the Walmart, badgered them this whole time, and then finally when she fucking left them alone, they look over and there's a baby in the back seat with no fucking actual baby seat, and there's a freaking 10-year-old in the front seat.
Yeah. And now they're like, what the fuck? What happened? How do we end up here?
Yeah, like, this is on you.
Oh, it's terrible.
She's not 14.
But does she have a permit?
Does she have a license?
Not yet.
Okay, it's illegal.
If you want to do this, we can take everybody out of the car, tow your car, and you can figure out how you're going to get home.
If you guys want to do that, it's fine.
There you go.
We'll do that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Give me your license.
No,
Okay. No.
Give me your license.
Hold on.
Give me your license or you're going to jail.
No, you can't take my license.
Give me your license or you're going to jail. Ma'am.
Hold on.
No, it's no hold. I'm the police. No. Give me your license.
Call him because I need Spanish.
You don't need Spanish. You speak Spanish. You speak English fine.
Llámalo a él.
God, bro.
Nah, bro, y'all just kicked me in my ass, manhandled me for no reason.
Because you were resisting.
No, I was not resisting.
Did you not snatch around?
You act like you need 3.
All right. Listen, this was gonna happen. This was gonna happen. You're being arrested for trespassing after warning. Do you understand that? Where do you live and what's your name? Because this can help you out, either going to the jail or going home. So.
You gonna take me to jail?
Yes, we will. Or you going home. So, your name and your address.
Oh, come on, they're being really nicey, dude.
Yeah.
They're take me to the police station, really. Really, you're gonna go there. Okay, fine. Dude, you are going to get a ride home. Like, whether or not it's in the back of the cop car, he just offered fucking something he's not even really allowed to. He's like, here, let's skip processing, let's skip jail, just take you home. I know this is a shitty situation. And you decide to go, nah, take me to jail. You fucking idiot.
Yeah. It's like, okay, fine, fuck it. The jail it is.
We could do that. Okay, we'll do that then. If that's what you want, that's what's gonna happen. All right.
You give his name? Is it? Yeah. Give a name?
No, he said take him to the police station.
Cool. So I pulled in here, right? A 15-year-old dog with no license is looking over the steering wheel like this. Can't even see over the steering wheel, right? Almost causing several accidents, right? I get out like, what are you doing? Child, no seat, no car seat.
So what are you trying to take my license for?
You're being on our investigation. You were obstructing inside when you walked up on us.
Either.
Yes, you were. You're not going to tell us how we're going to do our job. We're not going to do this.
Give me your ID right now. You're going to jail.
Yo estoy hablando. Okay.
Don't resist.
Okay.
Don't resist.
No, I'm not
Yep,
resisting.
here you go.
Put your phone down.
He's taking me to jail for praying.
You are.
He's trying to do the same thing I see that to the other kid. No, you can't take
Don't
my phone
resist.
away.
Yes, we can because if you're going to jail.
You can't. What are you arresting me for?
Contributing to negligence of a minor.
Hold on.
Drop. Can you just put it right here then? Put it right here. Drop your. Leave it there. Leave your license too.
Hold on.
Put your license down too, please. Miss,
He's
we're not going to do this
trying-
back and forth.
You know why he's trying to arrest me? Because I took a video of.
No, that's not why.
And he said that I was obstructing their way.
Give him your license.
You got like 3
You
charges.
can't do that.
I just did.
You cannot do that.
Come on, miss. I'm not going to do this with you.
No,
We tried to ask you many times.
I like how you can hear the person on the other line of her phone is trying to talk her into doing something good, and she said, "Just hand them your license."
Jeff.
They don't know it's too late.
Yeah, this is. Dude, I feel like this. I honestly feel like she's so hopped up on painkillers or whatever the fuck, she doesn't even know what's going on right now.
Is a possibility.
Because every time she's giving an order, she's like, hold on. No, there's no more holding on. It's comply. And the only people who fucking do that are people who are freaking morphined out.
True.
Because they can't fucking cognizate, or what's it called? They have just no cognition time.
No. But it's fine. Because you're doing an injustice. That's what you're trying
First
to
of
take
all,
me.
are you done talking? I'll tell you what's going on.
Okay.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. So your child has no. Your child has.
I
Does your
told you
child
that
have?
I'm in pain. No, I'm in pain.
Yeah.
And you don't listen to me.
Okay, do you need
I'm
the medics?
trying to go to the hospital. Yes, I need the medics. Yes.
Have a seat, my friend. Give me your hands.
I can't give you my hands. How am I giving my hands? Y'all know she got kids in the car, right?
They're going to. They're
I
going
mean,
to
actually,
DCF.
that's.
They're going to DCF.
That was kind of funny. Give me your hands. I can't move them.
Obstruction.
You have
jail.
access to them. I'm sorry, but that was kind of a.
Yeah.
I'll get licensed by then. So she wants to play this game.
I'm not playing that game.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am. Your child can't drive a car. There's no license. All right. She can't see. She's wearing glasses. She can't even see over the steering wheel. So I'm gonna make sure this happens. I'm gonna make sure this happens.
I had to tilt too because you have
She's
your.
underage. She can't drive.
It doesn't.
We're supposed to turn her. So we're not supposed to turn on those lights when we pull people over. All right, go ahead and take a seat in my car.
Have a seat.
Please take a seat.
Can you help me because I cannot.
Absolutely.
Just here. I'm gonna hold this side. Okay. Put your one leg up first.
You going to jail for obstruction?
All right.
All right.
Okay,
And
guys,
that's
you
only.
need to you said she's going to jail for like 3 things. Choose the thing.
Yeah.
If either contributing to the delinquency of a minor, obstruction, there's a lot you can get her for, but just choose a thing because you're gonna confuse the shit out of her.
She's already confused the shit out of already. She is gone.
Actually, take
Give
him
me
to the police station.
your name and date of birth.
I actually take him to the police station.
All right. You're under arrest for trespassing, resisting arrest, and
Trespass. I didn't know I was trespassing
yes.
at a
When
Walmart.
people tell you,
Didn't know I was trespassing in a Walmart. You kind of did.
Yeah, you did.
Kind of mentioned it like 7, 8, 9 times, you know?
Yeah, you said, how did I get trespassed? Well, you did get trespassed then. You've acknowledged the reality of the situation.
Yeah. It's just... Oh, it's hilarious. Sad, but hilarious.
Walmart's private property, all right?
Okay, can we go over the police tape then? I mean, the tape on his camera?
No, that's not how it works. It's not we.
That's not how that works.
He didn't tell, the way he told me that I had to get off the cart, so I returned the cart back to him. He didn't ask me to leave, and that's why I'm asking you to go over the tape. Who was we? Because you weren't there.
I was there when I put you in handcuffs. That's what my
I like how they're unironically trying to pull the who's we? You speak in French.
This one. You weren't there. Yes, I was. Those are my handcuffs. I'm the one who cuffed you.
Uh,
Man, if you don't even remember who was there, maybe you shouldn't be talking.
yeah. I genuinely love that they tried to pull the "Who's we? You speak in French." Like, we is me. I was there. Trust me, I'm keenly aware of what happened.
Handcuffs, right?
Okay, but when I was in the store,
and we asked you to leave.
Who was we? You weren't there when
I was just there.
Do we believe this person is on drugs of any sort, or just really up their own ass?
I do now. No, I do now. I think they're on something. Look at that fucking chin movement.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but like, for like now it's 2 times. There's like, you weren't there, and he has corrected her or him both times. No, this person's on something.
Fair.
There. What are you talking about? Can we start over? So who put you in handcuffs? Was it me? And I remember asking you and telling you to leave. Management already told us to tell you to leave, my friend.
But why do I have to leave?
Cause you're acting up in the store and they don't want your business.
How am I acting up?
I wasn't there. That's not up to me to determine. Okay? So I'm gonna give you one chance. Instead of taking you to jail for no reason, how about you provide your name and date of birth? Because if I book you in as John Doe, no one will know you're there. Nobody will know who you are. So, would you like to give me your name and date of birth?
Why do I have to go? I'm going to jail immediately for trespassing.
Yes, you're going to jail immediately. If you don't provide your name and date of birth.
I feel like this is illegal.
Well, you can fill out. Did you go to law school?
Yes.
How old are you?
Oh my God.
How old are you?
I don't have to give
Yes,
you that.
What law school did you go to?
That's funny. He tapped so
Exactly. You did.
I don't think he realizes the cop doesn't
Did you go
believe
to law
him.
school? Yes. I just love the confidence in which they said yes. I've gone to law school.
Yeah, I went to law school. No, you didn't.
I never went to law school.
1000% you did not.
Law school's for nerds.
You didn't go to law school.
You're a public police officer, right?
A public police officer? I'm a police officer, yes.
That works in the public, right?
Yes,
Okay,
but the
so
term
I
of the
don't
word is
have to
public servant, my friend.
Exactly, so I don't have to release any of that information to the public.
What? You have when you're detained, you have to give your name and date of birth.
No, we have the birth of
When
a
you're
sausage.
What's funny is they're becoming a Sovsit without like having anyone coach them on it. They're just like making it up as they go. And it's just ending up at like Sovsit territory. Somehow.
Use of a crime, you have to give your name and date of birth.
Obligated to by who?
The state of Florida.
Take me to jail.
Okay.
So this afternoon around 5 p.m., I encountered her over there by the seasonal area. She was riding an electric cart, and I was like, do you need any help? Trying to be helpful to a potential customer, and she started giving me an attitude. She's like, do you need help? And I was like, no, I was asking you if you needed help. And she's like, well, do you need help? And she continued to go. After that, I didn't see her anymore until around 8 p.m. over here by the GM self-checkouts. And I approached the officer and said, this kid has been here pretty much all afternoon. That was it. The officer told me that he would check on her. And then a few minutes ago, about 20 minutes ago, possibly, we saw her again with the other 2 coaches. And we all kind of turned because she was like looking at us, and she said, what are you guys looking at? And she came back and kind of tried to like pick a fight with us almost. And we told her, you know, there's no problem. You don't want to be looked at. Maybe you need to go home. And she started arguing with us back and forth, and we asked her to leave. We were like, we need to leave. And at that point, the officer had been informed already that he needed to remove her from the building.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward overall, but this kid just refuses.
Yeah.
I don't understand these people that just go. Like, holy shit.
Because they have nowhere to go.
True.
I mean, they said that, yeah, this kid has been wandering the grounds for most of the day. This kid probably doesn't have anywhere to go.
True. I mean, I guess just like walk out, come back.
Yeah, or go to the Kohl's.
Go get arrested in Kohl's
seriously,
instead.
Look, you can have a rotation of freaking stores and stuff that you visit, but don't spend 4+ hours at a Walmart. They're gonna get weirded out by that.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then you start picking fights with them. Hello?
Hello? Sorry.
Okay. When you're talking about the officer, you're talking about me.
I'm talking about you.
Me, Officer McBride.
Yes.
You advised that you wanted her trespass warrant
Yes.
from here.
She looked aggressive.
Looked aggressive,
Yes.
and
Yes.
Okay, and then that's when we showed up and
Yes.
Detained her and escorted
Yes.
out. Okay.
And she put up a fight there then.
Okay.
Also.
All right. Anything else you'd like to add to the statement?
No.
All right. This concludes our statement. The time is now 21:39 hours.
But yeah.
Nice.
The first person ended up with resisting arrest, trespass after warning. The lady ended up with obstruction and child neglect.
Yeah, that's worse than contributing to delinquency of a minor.
Yeah.
Let's say you fucked up big 10 there.
Like, she should have just not. Like, hers was so
I love
easy.
to have that picture of her inside the fucking Walmart.
Yeah.
Because she went in and she started all of this. Like, she could have just fucking waited about or done whatever, not fucking, made an ass of herself in front of the police, and she probably would have been able to get in that car and drive away like an hour or two.
Yeah. It's just so weird that she turned it into this when she didn't have to. I mean, to be fair, the other person turned it into something when they didn't have to as well, so.
That's life.
But yeah, chat, are we good with that today? Is that a good palate cleanser for you guys?
That is a good one. I am exhausted now.
I send you guys anyway. Walmart's crazy. Yeah, this just happens way too much in Walmart, to be honest.
Yeah, Walmart is consistently amazing people watching.
Oh, Dama's playing games. I'd send you guys to Rima.
That would actually be hilarious.
That's just not happening. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys to Dama. Be good for Dama. Bye-bye. See you next week.